2125, I was on a mining colony on Mars. Just a quiet backwater facility among the stars. And then one day I was minding my own business. I was mining my own ore. And there he was, space asshole, in a truck flying off a ridge. Space asshole, smashing through a bridge. And as he landed, out came his hammer, smashed my boss right in the face. Space asshole, planting charges left and right. Space asshole, all he does is annihilate and fight. I didn't sign up for this, I just wanted to get away somewhere remote. Just a place where I could earn myself a day's pay without being smote. But every time I think it's safe, every time I think it's calm, I'm wrong. Space asshole, hammers swinging, buildings falling down. Space asshole, laying waste to this entire town. Now all the rest are dead. Space asshole has prevailed. Only I am left alive to tell the tale of space asshole. Comes out of nowhere to destroy. Space asshole, wanting carnage is all he can enjoy. Space asshole, in a truck flying off a ridge. Space asshole, smashing through a bridge. Space asshole, space asshole, space asshole, he's the space asshole.
You look like a good choice.
Interlink. What's it like to hold the hand of someone you love? Interlink. Interlink. Did they teach you how to feel finger to finger? Interlink. Interlink. Do you long for having your partner?
Everything's a copy.
Stop trying to control everything and just let go.
Cells.
Cells.
Do they keep you in a cell? Cells.
Cells.
Want to know what you think? Fuck what you know. You need to forget about what you know. That's your problem. Forget about what you think you know about life, about friendship.
Interlinked.
If you were to die right now, how would you feel about your life? I don't know. I wouldn't feel anything good about my life. Look at you! You're fucking pathetic!
I fucking hate Batarians. Disgusting spider-eyed freaks. I'll never understand why the council lets these vermin live. I'd love to kick a Batarian in the head. Just run up to 1 full speed and catch his head full force with my steel-tipped toe. Punt his head like a goddamn football. Every single Batarian freak deserves the firing squad and extensive post-death mutilation. Karshan will burn, and may a collector cruiser blow my ship up this very evening if I'm lying. Anyway, that's why we should blow up the Bahak system. Now, what were you saying? Something about Reapers?
Wow, nice. You're doing good. Wow. I have something important to announce. Wow. I'm also doing good. Wow.
Alrighty, we are back. We are back. So we're back, everybody. Yeah, it's been a pretty good day. Pretty good day, I'd say. I mean, I thought it was pretty good. Where's Racing Fern? You know what? Why not? This is Racing Fern, right? Fuck it, probably. Oh, it was. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Gray Rider's now pretty cool guy for 7 months. Yeah. And today was a very warm day. Yeah. Where's the audio? Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, how horrible. Did you think I intentionally muted to deprive you of racist furrin? I did. I did, in fact.
Roundhouse kick a nigger into the concrete, slam dunk a nigger baby into the trash.
I did. Mark 992 bucks, man. The series was great. Sad how far it fell. Yeah, dude, it fucking sucks. Fucking sucks. Yeah, warm today, downpour tomorrow. You son of a bitch. See the new Street Fighter movie trailer? I have not. I didn't see that. I saw more stuff's come about Pragmata, and everyone's saying that it apparently is really good, which I was happy for because I really liked the demo. And Diana is so fucking cute, which that's all I need. I need my Bioshock 2 big lumbering Hulk of death protecting small child. That's what I want for my game. I want that vibe from Bioshock 2 again. Makes me happier playing Mass Effect games. I found your channel through the Emmy review. Cerberus Dungeon Master joke made me laugh so hard. That's still one of my favorite jokes. Like, my only real issue with the Mass Effect video is because I was doing all three games, I had to abridge a lot, but there were a lot of jokes in there that I'm still very proud of. Like, the scene where it's the Quarian dude talking about how Cerberus interrogated him. I just had the Van Darkholm slowly fade in and just said, Dungeon Master. That's still one of my favorite jokes I've ever done. I am very proud of that joke. And Polka Man is Bison still iffy, but maybe it'll surprise. New Metro looks interesting. Guess they're going to make the Nazis more of a threat, potentially on a similar level to the real Nazis, like what happened with the Katyn massacre. Yeah, that's another thing. We finally got a fucking trailer for Metro 2039, and it looks fucking sick. Yeah, Hunter Pros, it's so over. Yeah, Mass Effect video and Disco Elysium videos are absolute gold. Learning how the man in the suit analog horror creator took his own life was on my bingo card. Jesus. I'll say the Asari joke. Yeah, the Asari joke I should have ironed out a bit more as like an actual joke. I think I played it off too much as if I actually believed it. Shinzo Abe says you can have this in real life, just have sex. My friend was 10, and his older sister said she would give him $20 if he let her hit him 10 times. He agreed, so she gave him a 9-hit combo, then leave him there bruising without $20. Man, she thought about it. Dark One's fried his brain, yeah. Like, there's a lot of shit in the trailer that looks fucking sick. Because, obviously, it's one of those where it seems really confusing if you are not aware of what Hunter's role was in the actual novels. Because a lot of people are like, wait, why the fuck is Hunter the bad guy? I mean, he was in 2033 and he seemed really cool. It's like, well, because in the books he did a lot more shit. Spaceballs 2 trailer. Oh, yeah, we also got Spaceballs 2. Yeah, Metro fans who never played the game suddenly discovering Nazis were always an enemy faction. Yeah. Metro 2039 made Hunter the villain was not expected. Man got sent after Metro 1. Yeah, currently going through Brave and the Bold. I'm at Joe Chill episode. Brave and the Bold's a lot of fun. I really like it. FF14 never. Gonna do a dice roll for Human Noble, Human Mage, and Dwarf Commoner. Tired of being indecisive. Yeah, protagonist also looks like his brain's fried. Well, the protagonist, it seems like they're doing a different thing with him, where basically, from what I understand, they're still being pretty tight-lipped about who exactly the protagonist is. But some guy they're only calling Stranger. Stranger was an exile from the Metro who was a former ranger and has been surviving out in the wilderness by himself for years. So it makes sense why, it makes sense why he'd come back to the Metro considering the plot line. My question is the kid that's in the trailer his daughter? Or is that, like, his niece? Like, because if he's been exiled for years, then obviously it's like, well, did he have that kid before he leave? Like, what's going on there? Not enough cash, stranger. Also, protagonist, this one's going to be real cuckoo. Yeah, he's been surviving on his own on the surface for years. Dude's fucking nuts. Are you playing Pragmata on stream Tuesday with Shota? Yeah, I really want to play Pragmata. It looks so good. Are you going to do the Conrad quest? So Stranger is the penguin heading towards a mountain. It seems like his sister due to context clues. Yeah, it's maybe. Spaceball 2 trailer? Who cares? Got Godzilla Minus Zero trailer. Yeah, we also got a fucking trailer for Godzilla Minus Zero, and that looks fucking sick. Godzilla's going to be in New York fucking shit up. It's going to be so good, dude. It looks like he lost a son or something. Maybe the daughter's the girl. Maybe the girl's the boy's sister. Maybe. Artyom got to ride off into the sunset. Yeah, that's one thing that apparently they made very clear. Artyom got to ride off into the sunset. He's living his happy ending. So what build are we thinking for Shep? Also male or female? We'll figure it out when we get there. Will there be mod style installed for ME1 playthrough? There's some neat mods for ME1. No, we're doing Legendary Edition. You know, the Legendary Edition, to me, for Mass Effect 1 is about as close as you can get to, like, okay, this still feels like Mass Effect 1, but a lot of the annoying shit in it is fixed. Learned something about Requiem. If you use free camera in the Grace flashback scene, you can see she's on a subreddit talking about the events of RE7. Yeah, it's hilarious. Yeah, male ship gets tally. I don't care what anyone says. Yeah, Vanguard or Soldier. Yeah. At least you don't need to mod the game to make it work. Yeah. This was the first video I've ever seen from you. Mass Effect Trilogy video. Subscribed ever since. It's been a long time. Yeah. You ever played Xenoblade Chronicles X? The Wii U one? Yeah. Gameplay, and that's fucking awesome. And they also said because the Ukraine war made them have a change of plans. Yeah. That's why I'm imagining it's going to be... When Dmitry Glukovsky said that it's going to be the darkest Metro, I fully believed him. There is some legitimate hate buried underneath that. And important thing is your squad's Rex and Garrus. Say give Equality Johnson another chance. Last stream he didn't get to do that. Yeah, there's mods for Legendary Edition ME1, but honestly, LE1's pretty much perfect. Yeah. There's nothing that it could change that would not require completely tearing down Mass Effect 1. And you can tear down Mass Effect 1 to improve some aspects, but at that point, that's a lot more work than really is needed, because people still like Mass Effect 1. I've been chiefing for $2. No short hair tomboy wife. I'm big sad. Also, the team lost several devs who joined the military when the invasion started. Yeah. Yeah, Artyom Saga is the hopeful apocalypse. 2039 looks to be more nihilistic. Yeah. I'm constipated and cranky. I need the stream. Yeah, Pokemon is excellent. Best dad-daughter game. Everything I'm hearing is it's really good. Yeah, the mug getting turned to change, then getting tossed out of the pipe completely wrapped in them looks sick as fuck. Definitely something happening. Definitely something happened. Man, sounded like he was breaking down and saying no. All the devs are pissed, saw it in their eyes. Those not stuck in Ukraine had a fleet of Malta with the author because they've been declared enemies of the state in Russia. Yeah, I bet the good bad ending will decide the fate of Hunter. Probably. Yeah, Mouse PI for Hire is also out. Yeah. I kind of hope the next game is where Artyom decides, all right, time to go back to the Metro. Hey, I got an idea. Let's use the Aurora. I remember the Reds doing this in Battle D6. Yeah, it's probably a thing of they're trying to get off the ground with their settlement before they try to evacuate people out of the Metro. Which will probably explain the time difference. Replaces that as well, and it's fantastic. Does mean I can play Metro 2039 without playing the other games? On paper, considering the fact it is going to be so radically different, I don't think there's going to be much of an issue with it, but obviously I think you'll want to play the other games to kind of get the full grasp of the Metro. Because I feel like if someone just jumps in 2039, they think that that's just the dystopia. It's like, oh, post-apocalyptic Russia, neo-Nazis took over the subway, and now it's a Reich. And it's like, there is a lot more that happened before that. Garrus $2. Your favorite Naruto character? Mine is Itachi. I never really got into Naruto, so I'll say Rock Lee. Because all the videos I saw of people that also didn't really get into Naruto said Rock Lee was fucking sick. What's up? Been playing FF15 again since it'll be 10 years old. It has a place in my heart since it was the first FF I played through. I played the Royal Edition. I've been working on a massive art project, taking over 80 hours now. I'm almost done with one side, looking sick. Yeah. There's a mod that adds a bunch of alien NPCs to ME1, such as the Drell and the Citadel, and female Turians as enemies. There's even female Turian dancers in Korra's Den. One thing I kind of miss from ME1 is where Paragon Renegade aren't strictly good or evil, just different ways to tackle it. Yeah. Yeah, Nat Soxbergen about New Metro made me realize they're basically new progressive. Well, anyone who knew Metro from the beginning knew that neo-Nazis were a faction. Like, they were always there, and they always caused trouble. It was just the communists were more powerful, so the communists were more dangerous. And the Hansa are the most powerful, but they can still get fucked up if you know what to do to fuck with them. And the communists did. The Reich mainly just threw guys into the tunnels and was like, hey, you'll make it back because you're a strong Aryan warrior. I had to explain what happened to Hansa and the Red Line and Third Reich is dominating on the lines. The current theory, the current theory going on right now is the communists never really recovered after the events of Last Light, which makes sense because Battle of D6 was very costly. A lot of people died during that. And on top of that, them using a biological weapon on the station caused every faction to turn against the communists and were like, fuck you. So they've been pushed back into deeper and deeper corners. After the Spartans, who were kind of, sort of aligned with the Hansa, pretty much all left. Well, not like all of them, but like their main team, the main team, Artyom's guys. After they left, obviously they're not going to be as powerful. So the Reich, now with Hunter leading them, because apparently Hunter lost his mind and joined the Nova Reich, he is the one that's now been training up the new Reich army, and because of that, they are as dangerous as the Spartans now. And if I can see the Nazis show up and just be annoying at worst, yeah. Yeah, someone was able to mod in Pinnacle Station into Legendary. Oh. Yeah, the Spartans were basically the retard wranglers in the Metro, yeah. Almost every Dark Horse Mass Effect figure, all I'm missing is Legion and Rex. I know Nier Automata and P5 are 10 years old, yeah. Yeah, funny enough, my brother got me the Mass Effect Trilogy bundle on PS3, but didn't play much, so he just gave it to me, and I played through the games pretty quickly, so they're really fun. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I genuinely love Mass Effect. It will forever be one of my favorite sci-fi settings. It is a really fucking good world. Yeah, Hunter goes mad after the Dark Ones fuck up his mind. Yeah, and he was already dealing with issues even before that. And, like, that's another one people are kind of theorizing that, like, Hunter became aware of the Dark Ones fucking with his mind, so he developed a massive fear of mutants. Who's the faction in the Metro that tolerates zero mutation whatsoever? The fucking Reich. And it makes sense why he'd be able to be put in charge, because the new Fuhrer had to run away because his daughter was born a mutant. Eco for $2. Hey, Lalio, the HO3 fatigue is real. I got to the games a year after 3 came out, and it was definitely a good time to get into it. Oh yeah, Ultraman Teal was announced to celebrate Ultraman's 60th anniversary. Ooh. Yeah, I love Mass Effect. I played the hell out of those games. Dude, same. I played so much Mass Effect when I was a kid. It's not even funny. Yeah, Veilguard was such a shit show in development. Was there any reason why Andromeda turned out the way it did? Andromeda went through very similar issues that Veilguard went through, and that there were like 3 or 4 different versions of the game they could not decide on because EA was demanding a bunch of stupid gimmicks that they did not fucking have the capability of doing. Update in FF14 news: Beastmaster's new class be able to summon their pets in the cities. That does mean behemoths as well. Oh my god. Hunter already had a we gotta kill them all mindset. Seems like the Dark Ones just messed with his mind enough to triple it. Yeah. Because that was the whole thing. Hunter in 2033, the book, is very shady. In the game, they paint him as like he's like really cool and Artyom looks up to him and all that. And that's still kind of there in the book. But in the book, Hunter is more intimidating. Like, he scares the shit out of Artyom. He has a whole nightmare about him. So him losing his mind and giving in to the fact that he's already really violent and it just becomes even worse, it's like, that makes sense. I found a link to the free AI image generator from Discord server, but having fun making placeholder art of a minor Yakuza group for my Hero rewrite series. Yeah, there are no consequences for the right ending yet. Also, Andromeda devs basically threw a temper tantrum and canceled single-player DLC plans as people made fun of the game. What's the sandbox update? We have your oil shipments coming to the U.S. or is business as usual? Apparently, Iran's like, their money means nothing now. It just means nothing. Excited for Pragmata? Yeah! Yeah, Book Hunter acts more like the game Con. Really strange, mysterious, yeah. Also, Liara's my favorite since she's blue. I'm a believer in blue supremacy. Liara's really cute in Mass Effect 1. Mass Effect 1, you can definitely feel... Like, okay. To describe Mass Effect, for people that have never fucking played Mass Effect, it's okay. It's okay. You had to be there, kid. You had to be there. These are old man games, even if they're trying to bring it back. So... Mass Effect 1 is the most obvious with how it's written for nerds. I know that sounds like, well, of course, it's a sci-fi thing. No. There's a lot of writing tropes and writing devices that you would see specifically in something made by nerds. There's some anime influence. There's some pretty obvious archetypes that's kind of meant to be the nerdy male fantasy thing, and I mean that in the best way possible. As in, that's a legitimate compliment. And there's just a very big sincerity to it all. Mass Effect, if you had to break it down for somebody, is Star Trek mixed with Starship Troopers. It has the mentality of Star Trek of this is a big world that's all about diplomacy and coming together to fight a common threat and dealing with old culture differences and grudges and things like that. And then you have the Starship Troopers aspect, which is basically, yeah, idealism is nice, but dude, some people gotta get shot. Yeah, and a little Battlestar Galactica, yeah. With the Citadel, yeah. Yeah, anime influences ME. Never noticed that in my playthrough of all three. It's there, but it can be... It depends on the game. I know they said they took some inspiration from Blade Runner for Mass Effect 2 for some cities. Garrett's $2. Favorite Mass Effect gal, I'm partial to Jack. I love Tali. Tali's so cute. Yeah, Mass Effect novels are good as hell. Yeah, you're basically a USMC guy in space. Your job's to go into space and break stuff and get women pregnant. According to American Krogan, Mass Effect was also the biggest proto-woke game. Yeah, that's that kind of thing of like you're actively getting in the way of being able to enjoy something, and that's all you care about. Speaking of Metro, do you know a good English audio dub on YouTube? Preferably one voiced by a human, since AI voice don't do proper inflections. Not on YouTube anymore. There used to be the official one that was on YouTube, but now you can only get that one through fucking Audible. But the Audible one's fucking amazing. You gotta make Shepard a Batarian survivor? Yeah, hurry up and get to ME3. Kai Lang misses you. I love my immunocompromised nerdy mechanic gypsy wife. She's my wife. Civilization wasn't built in a day, but this 9mm was. So retweeted Hero. Hey, it's nice to see base people get along. What did I retweet by him? I don't remember. Alright, I have to... Yeah, American Krogan isn't a fan of the series, apparently. Yeah, it's like, dude, really? Yeah, when did stream start? YouTuber Man told me very good game for 2010s is proto-woke. Yeah, no, it's not that at all. Like, if anything, it directly addresses the fact of, different races in the setting can do horrendous things to each other, and they'll only do it, they'll keep perpetuating it and doing it and keeping that grudge alive simply for the sake of having that grudge alive. It gets to the point of it doesn't even make sense to keep it going. I got a lot of my shit from my friends for being a Liara guy back in the day. Yeah, it's no more work than any other sci-fi, yeah. Mass Effect shows us that HMOFA is the purest form of love. I would say 3 does better than the first two despite story issues. Gameplay in 3 is genuinely amazing. The gameplay is so good, they put out a multiplayer horde mode, and it's one of the better multiplayer horde modes from that generation. Yeah, humanity's most progressive race, Turians, Krogan, and Solarians are racist as fuck, yeah. Can't be Gears of War horde mode. To be fair, Gears of War horde mode was pretty good. Yeah, Mass Effect 3 does retcon certain things that make it more friendlier, even if it makes zero sense. American Krogan isn't exactly 100% wrong with what happened to the Geth in ME3. Not 100%, but considering the agenda he's using to push the point, that's just shitty. Want $10 for context? I played 2033 and Last Light. I like this one the most. And so I'm not completely blind to Metro. All I ask for is for the MTS 2550 255 revolver shotgun from COD Ghosts. 4A game boss, please. I'll buy day one. Mercatus Cote, $5. All I'm hearing from Metro is a better version of Last of Us 2. Also, my femship is a war criminal. I'm prouder. Those Batarians deserve turban in the relay. Fuck, I remember ME3 didn't have a proper quest tracker. Yeah, that was an issue with ME3. ME3 had problems. It flat out had issues. The quest tracker in fucking ME1 was more reliable, which says a lot. There's a guy in Mass Effect universe who now questions his girlfriend Asari's lineage after hearing her father was a German shepherd. Personally, I really like the heavy melee attack in 3. Usually try to spam whenever I could. It's a good melee attack, especially if you're a biotic. That shit was fucking mean. Of course, the one stream I'm late to was the Mass Effect stream. Torfu, need to get our war achievements correct. Bacterian sounds like a genius slur. I think time is sour me against Mass Effect 2 quite a bit, mostly because almost nothing in it really matters, and leaves Mass Effect 3 to try to make the plot work. I still really like Mass Effect 2 because it does introduce concepts that 3 does bring up later. Like, you find out the collectors are genetically engineered Protheans. Like, oh, that's kind of fucking metal. And then you get to Mass Effect 3, and they're doing that to every species. And it's like, oh, that's what they do. Plus, you get Legion, you get to romance Tali. There's a lot of fun stuff. Zim Despot, $10. Say series is woke because LGBT blah 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 characters are stupid. Take Juwani from KOTOR. She has a character arc all about overcoming her anger issues. If she were woke, she'd be an annoying lesbian. I think my favorite part of ME3 is how it's an all or nothing battle against the Reapers, battle of Helm's Deep type shit. My only bastard likes the Mako in 1. It was fun reading audiobooks. I threw it off a cliff. I remember American Krogan made a 2-hour video talking about historical actions of COD Vanguard, and majority of it's dedicated to a British race war that didn't matter. You ever read Next Wave? I have not. Like it when the Geth and Quarians were an allegory for Terminator 1 and 2 for Mass Effect 1 and 2. Love how BioWare went out of their way to make the scary, angry Krogans, but didn't even bother to give any sympathy for the I'll enslave you Batarians. Well, no, you are given moments of sympathy in, like, Mass Effect 2 and even Mass Effect 3. Because, like, Mass Effect 2, because you're in the Terminus systems, which is mainly where Batarians are at, they're actually a lot more chill. Like, even in Mass Effect 1, when you do the Bring Down the Sky quest, you can talk to guys that are part of Balak's organization, and they're all like, I was just here for a piracy job. I'm not into the ideological extremism shit. Balak's fucking crazy. Please kill him. Yeah, all you need to do to mock COD Vanguard is throw up the curse guns. It makes fun of itself. It's that fucked up, yeah. Yeah, the ending where you tell the Star Kid to fuck off should have ended, depending on how good your military strength was. Putting it all on a MacGuffin was lame, yeah. But fuck, you killed 300,000 Batarian ship, and we understand you had to delay the Reapers. Reapers? Yeah, Batarians are literally the CCP. They're assholes in general, yeah. Yeah, they're there for a human slave grab. They get the bullet all the same. I was making a virus turn species sterile might be the craziest plot point in Mass Effect. What I like about that is, like, there's a lot of really good moments in that. This is what I mean by, like, early Mass Effect was made by people that genuinely loved this world they were making, and they loved all the stuff they wanted to do in it. Because, like, Mass Effect 1, when you ask about the genophage and you talk to Rex, it's just so matter-of-fact. It's just, yeah, that happened. Like, even he's burned out talking about it. It's like, yeah, what are we going to do about it? No one wants to solve it. It fucking sucks. None of the Solarians you talk to give a shit. None of the Turians give a shit. None of the Asari give a shit. Like, no one seems to care. They committed, like, one of the worst war crimes possible against a species. Then you get to Mass Effect 2, and you get to Mordin. Mordin is, like, one of my favorite characters, because not only is the motherfucker... Oh, God, Ponti's Pizza. Not only is the motherfucker not upset about what he did, he's proud of it. He brags about it to you. It's like, oh yeah, that was like some of the greatest years of my life working on the new genophage. And it's like, you potentially doomed the Krogan to extinction. Yeah, I wish that 3 used Javik way more on the story. The fact they locked him behind DLC is fucking shameful. I wish they didn't throw out OG3's script. It didn't really matter. Someone leaked the ending. What do you think is worse, Reapers from ME or Flood from Halo? I mean, the Flood from Halo can fuck with space and time. Yeah, ME is a very big influence from my sci-fi stories. Yeah, Batarians are space Indians. Yeah, best decision at the time, yeah. That's a facade Morden puts on. When you press him on it, you learn he's fucking haunted. Yeah, like his loyalty quest, when he finds out what a student does, like he's having a mental breakdown. That's why he wants to kill him. To be fair, the Krogan committing war crimes across the galaxy. Even Rex agrees they had it coming. Yeah, that's the best part of the world. Like whenever something fucked up happens, you can find the reason why it happened. You know, it's like, why did the Genophage happen? Because the Krogan were going around conquering the galaxy. Well, how did the Krogan get that powerful? Because the Council encouraged them to do it to fight the Rachni Wars. You know, it's these interesting levels to it where like the Krogan at some point were like the heroes of the galaxy. You can find their fucking statue in the Citadel where it's their big memorial. But then they had their fall from grace, and now they're just kind of seen as has-beens. Like, you know, it's great. You know, the first contact war between humans and Turians, and by the time you get to like Mass Effect, I'd argue like Mass Effect 2, humans and Turians get like really tight. Like humans and Turians actually end up pretty much being shoulder to shoulder for a lot of it. Now, obviously, that might just be me talking because like Garrus and Shepard become really good friends, but it's just a thing you notice. Yeah, Rick's a bitter, jaded merc who wants his people to be honorable and is tired they aren't. Yeah. Yeah, Council used them as mercenaries, then turned on them. Yeah. So the Krogan were the golems of Mass Effect. Yeah, to give ME3 credit, when it had a high point, it had a really high point. Yeah. And according to the space elves, so the Krogan the space orcs? Yeah, quite literally. Krogans are meant to be the orcs. Isn't there tension between Turns and humans? There is, but after the events of Mass Effect 1, they kind of do away with that. Cerberus was literally created because of the First Contact War, yeah. Krogan look weird. I don't like them. Even Mass Effect 1, humans and Turians get along. Normandy is a literal collaboration. Well, that was because they were actively trying to get them to get along. Because the entire gimmick the Alliance did is, oh, we're going to build this ship with the Turians. Kind of like a Halo situation where the elite started to doubt the prophets just from how well the humans were able to fight back. Short version of Next Wave is the irreverent, influential, non-canonical Marvel comic. I would suggest you add the theme song to your intro playlist. Yeah, Turians hate us. Then when ME3, they were the first joints in the Reaper War, screaming at the other two council rates to get their head out of their ass. Yeah. Yeah, it kicked off with Turians and humans hating each other due to the First Contact War, which was a shit show, but after ending up in the trenches together, they realized how similar they were. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Even Anderson says Turian-human cross-training should be normalized. Yeah. Apparently chimpanzee civil war in Uganda has gotten worse. Yeah, before the end of ME3, Reapers were very terrifying and near unbeatable to fight. Yeah. Turians come to respect the human military discipline, despite them not having the same outlook on honor. Yeah. Remember when before making ME Andromeda, some people wanted to make a First Contact War game? That would have been sick. Orange Band have $2. Will Mass Effect continue or die with 4? Die. I feel like even if Mass Effect 4 ends up being really, really good, it's going to die. No matter what anyone does, the game will die. Sorry, the Space Elves, ME, Krogan are Space Orcs, Quarians are more like Space Dwarves, Geth are Golems, Vorcha are Space Goblins. Something tells me Turians would enjoy America given their culture is just SpaceX South Korea. I guess this isn't the first time there was a chimpanzee war. Yeah, Rex is a cool character. I love what he says in 2 when that one Krogan starts talking shit about his leadership. I'll drag your clan to glory whether it wants it or not. Yeah. If I took until Mass Effect 3 DLC to introduce a female Turian, you would think they would have introduced it earlier. If I remember right, they just could never get the model right for it. They didn't know what they wanted to do. Same reason why you never saw a female Krogan. They're just like, we don't really know what they would look like. Yeah, didn't the First Contact War end with humanity getting destroyed? No, it was the exact opposite. It was quite literally similar to Pearl Harbor, where the Turians destroyed the human ships that were in the area, and they thought that was all the human navy was. So they jumped, trying to basically see like, oh, I guess we can go conquer them. Then they ran into the rest of the Alliance, and were like, oh, fuck. Yeah, Legion loyalty mission is underrated. I like Legion's crisis when we realized AI is just as flawed as organics. I love it, yeah. The fact that he literally couldn't comprehend the idea of disagreement. That's not a female Turian? It looks like a Turian. Yeah, Turians almost used the Genophage on Earth, yeah. Yeah, Yeah, it was basically one planet, and then the Asari intervened. Now, which was worse, Genophage or Scourge Virus from Invincible? Well, Scourge Virus did its job. It wiped out the Viltrumites, basically. Genophage is specifically a slow, painful death. They went full Children of Men on a species. Yeah, new light-faring race just dropped. These newbies gonna fold easy. Damn, new light-faring race got hands. I'm just playing a small-scale ME strategy game where you play as part of Ashley's grandfather's army. First Contact War is such a fountain of potential. Yeah. That's why, like, yeah, if they wanted to do a spin-off of Mass Effect that's not tied to the main series just so they can, like, keep the IP alive, a prequel talking about the First Contact War would be fucking sick. Explaining a lot of the history to before you get there, it's like, that would have been dope. In my head, female Krogan just looked like the same with a pink bow tie. Mass Effect 3, they kind of literally are. Yeah, I find it funny. ME3 just proved the idea AI and synthetics hate each other with them actively working together if you handle things right. It was dumb. Gacked for awesome for $5. I think next ME game has a chance of doing decent. I saw it have veteran devs and married to Male who wrote Deus Ex Human Revolution and Guardians of the Galaxy game. Like I said, I think even if the game is phenomenal, Mass Effect is still going to die because it's EA. And we saw what happened with Dead Space. BioWare is already in the execution chamber. They're just letting it have its last rites. I mean, what can you change on a Krogan to make them look more feminine? And that's what the Emmy show should be about. You can't make a show about Shepard Saga. Focus on younger Anderson, Hackett, Ash's grandpa. Yeah. The build-up to the First Contact War, the Protheans. Like, you can do all that. It would be dope. End it with humanity getting an embassy on the Citadel. Genophage makes all but like 1 in 10,000 bursts unviable on Stillborn. It's brutal, and you can imagine being a Krogan going through that. That's got a job offer. Thank you for the great content. Yeah. Now, how would you reboot Mass Effect? Not gonna lie, I'm kind of committed to the First Contact War prequel idea now. It's like, huh, that's not a bad idea at all. Honestly, what do you think BioWare can even write about for ME4? ME3 pretty much ends with the Reaper War. What would be the next big bad? Like, that's why I think that you shouldn't really have, like, obviously, I think the game plan on paper, not official story, but on paper, is they want to use Mass Effect 4 as the setup for a new trilogy. That's neglecting the fact that BioWare already fucked up too many times and they're about to die. But the point is, it's going to be the setup for a new trilogy. They're going to leave it on a cliffhanger. And I think the whole point is, first game's going to be about just repairing the galaxy and trying to get it back to a state of civilization. Then in the next 2 games, we'll talk about the big bad. Apparently, Legendary Edition sold way above what EA predicted. I think they would have killed BioWare if they didn't take the bullet for Andromeda and the Legendary Edition selling well. Yeah, first Mass Effect book touched on the First Contact War, but Anderson joined right when it was ending, so he didn't see much, yeah. Like Kirkman makes his characters miserable and choose to make dumb decisions can be frustrating sometimes, yeah. And Broch got to $5. Started with ME2, got hooked with the game being about getting the band back together. Yeah, one neat thing about ME1 that others don't have is a tragic villain like Saren. Bro is evil, but he thought he was doing the only thing he could. Yeah, that's one thing that I do like about ME1, and it, like I said, the skeleton to Mass Effect 1 is perfectly fine. I think it's good. But if there was anything that you could tweak with it, I would say have more moments to learn about Saren. Not because I think he's a bad character. I think he's a great character, but just the fact of I wanted more of that clear downfall aspect where you can hear about the good things he did, Because when you talk to Anderson fucking hated him, and he's like, he's a piece of shit, he gets people killed, fuck that guy. But I think having a bit more of like, he was genuinely just doing what he could in this situation, kind of make him a parallel to Shepard, I think would have been great. Yeah, and convince Saren to turn on the Reapers and shoot himself, yeah. Andromeda and the Krogan discovered they had a genetic mutation that naturally resisted genophage effects, and making the 3 previous games and Shepard's decision moot. Yeah. And they try to flesh out his hatred for humans in the comics, yeah. Only Bastard likes a Mako. Rex or Garrus, who's the best bro? Rex is a really good one, but I would honestly say Garrus. Garrus rides or die for you in all 3 games. Like, the first mission you get post-Earth in Mass Effect 3 is go help out the Turians, and you run into Garrus. If I remember, isn't there a comic that focuses more on Saren? Yeah, there is, but that's side material. The Ron Stone Revolt is mostly died down or isolated pockets. It's still going on. Still no boxes yet? Yeah. We're all just waiting on confirmation. We're just waiting on confirmation. It's driving me nuts. Yeah, Garrus for sure. Have a game where you play as Nihilus and have Saren as a partner for a mission. Show him before falling to Harbinger. Yeah. Your favorite class in each ME game? I love Soldier. Just shooting shit with guns is great. Though Vanguard in ME3 is fun as fuck. Confirmation? Yeah, we need the tracking numbers. Garrus out your best friend possible with a man of your dreams, irregardless of whichever type of shepherd you run. It's doing my replacement copy of Sire Bob. Yeet. That'll be easy enough, yeah. Infiltrator superior to all. Engineer for life. A lot of people really like Engineer. Yeah, Vanguard's way too OP in Mass Effect 1, but Biox are stupid OP. You started a new anime, Marriage Toxin. It looks fun. I like the color scheme. Soldier's base, especially in the first game, you become an unkillable tank. Yeah. Yeah, Garrus leaves his world that he can actively see burning to help you. Rex will help you, but he needs his people saved. Yeah. I want Bioware to declare ME Andromeda not canon. Oh, it's the easiest thing in the world to say is not canon. It's just be like, yeah, no, they all died in transit. Or we tried to get the project off the ground, but no one wanted to fund it. Yeah, Garrus also the first recruitment mission in ME2, even though he's going by Archangel, yeah. Tanky Soldier build can downright unkillable in ME1, even on Sandy. Yeah, Vanguard's kind of underwhelming in ME1, but Charge is a literal game changer for 2 and 3. You start working Jobless Reincarnation yet? Not yet, not yet. There we go. One fat pup for $10. How does it feel to live long enough to see all your favorite franchise go down in flames, Rich Evans? Yep. All I need is a line of, we sent ships to Andromeda but lost contact completely. Easiest workaround. Yeah. And it would make sense. It's just like, yeah, none of the shit happening in Andromeda is going to help in the Milky Way at all. Apparently, Andromeda's canon is one of the marketing pictures has the Andromeda alien in the hidden picture of all the alien races. A Mass Effect 4 story should be that all the stars near the jump point are dying and all the alien races need to work together to build a better FTL drive for all stars die. And the second batch of copies going to be sent out. That will be after the boxes go out, which I'm waiting on confirmation from the fucking boxes. So I am going to do a test run this weekend to make sure they're good. So... Is Mass Effect some of your inspiration to make Sour Pop? Not really, no. I really like Mass Effect, but I'm going the way grungier vibe. Endcredits theme of 3 is easily one of my favorite ending themes ever. It is really good music. Sure, India's economy fell down? Yep. Commander Shepard, this is my favorite chatting stream on the Citadel. Yep. Yeah, I'm for context of why we're still chatting. I'm waiting on the game to download, and I forgot Legendary Edition is stupid big. It's like 100 gigs. Sugar $2. I love Infiltrator. Makes me feel like sci-fi hunk. And worst part of Andromeda is that the combat system is legit good. It's fast and actually does allow for using the world design. Yeah. I think aside, ME3's biggest flaw for me is how dirty they do the Suicide Squad. Yeah. Are you a Ken Masters or Ryu guy? I like Ken. Yeah, dummy thick download. How you want to watch things I like? I watched Dead Man Shoes, read Berserk, but you can't read one chapter Alien Headbutt or an episode of Mushiko Tensei. I can download before the stream starts. I did. That's the worst part. I did start downloading it. Dark Energy plotline would have been so much cooler in ME3. Imagine one of the missions investigating a warring system and suddenly went dark because the star prematurely died. Yeah. It's like a Mafia 3 is associated with shitting one's pants. I associate ME3 ending with Wooly giving us all the pass. Is Bioshock 1 supposed to be buggy as shit? Crashed so many times. You're probably playing the remaster, which is buggy. Do you think ME4 is a new MC that's more customization? Like, if not military, more hairs, tats, voiceless? From what I understand, and I'm going to be perfectly honest here, I think ME4 is in the middle of horrific development hell. Because we have not heard a goddamn thing about Mass Effect 4. At all. We got the one teaser trailer, which was the Citadel is still floating in space around a bunch of dead ships. So it's like, okay, they're working on it, but we've not heard a goddamn thing. So my guess is they're going to try to do a similar thing that I think, what was it, Dragon Age Inquisition tried, where you can play as other races. Because they've been talking about that since like Mass Effect 3. That was one of the teases that they were doing for the multiplayer, which is we're going to try out how it actually is playing as different races. So my guess is they're trying to get that system to work. Yeah, I do like the fact Rex's first kid's going to be named Morden. Yep. Yeah, not to mention KOTOR Remake. Yeah, KOTOR Remake is just flat out dead. So how bad was the original ending of 3? Was it really just choose the color? Yeah, it was quite literally choose the color. Do you think Mass Effect could work as the tabletop RPG? I'm pretty sure there already is one. Do you watch the new Invincible episode? So what are your thoughts? I've not caught up. No. I get the feeling that BioWare dropped the Mass Effect trailer as a Hail Mary so EA doesn't slap them in the guillotine. Probably. Because, I mean, like I said, the sheer fact we have heard not a goddamn thing is worrying. Think Mirror's Edge could come back, or is that dead? I don't think you're ever going to get Mirror's Edge again. You're just going to get something inspired by Mirror's Edge. Of all those end 7-day teases that hint at humans building their own new Mass Effect relays and the Krogans having a civil war, it don't mean shit. It don't mean shit until you see something. Yeah, there is Mass Effect TTRPG, and it sucks. Michael Gamble did give us one image called Civil War, and the Krogans fighting each other last N7. Yeah, Mass Effect 3's ending was so bad they made an ME game in another galaxy. Yeah. Saber's basically restarted KOTOR, yeah. That explains I tried going through all the Bioshocks a couple months back, and every time I paused Bioshock 1, the game wouldn't let me leave pause screen. Garrus to Bucks, your honest feelings on Israel? I don't give a shit. Pretty dumb that 3's ending was changed due to leaks, if I remember, so what if it's leaked? The story's good, people won't care, yeah. Still sucks that they did with Cerberus in 3. I'm also sad, because, like, Mass Effect 1, Cerberus is just bad guys. Like, oh, you go fuck up some of their facilities, you find out some of the experiments they're doing. It's like, that's evil. Then Mass Effect 2, you find out, yeah, we're kind of evil, but you should probably look into what's going around. And then you realize, oh shit, okay, they actually are a means to an end. Then Mass Effect 3, there's back to being evil. And it's like, dude, come on. Like, I'm fine with Cerberus fucking you over. But I would have liked it if there was a bit more of a pull, like a tug and pull, you know, that kind of thing. Where, like a push and pull balance where you can help out Cerberus, and Cerberus will legitimately honor their deal. But if you don't help out Cerberus, they're going to take what they want anyway. I would have liked that. The amount of times they basically just showed up in a mission just to be spoilers is fucking annoying. Where it's like, hey, you almost got the objective done. Oh, Cerberus showed up. They ruined everything. You can't do it. It's like, really? I really have high hopes for BioWare. They lost over 100 people from Veilguard, and like quite a few of the writers that wrote for ME were fired or quit. Yeah. Is OG KOTOR still playable? Both KOTOR games are still playable. You can buy them on GOG, but be aware they're very buggy. Even KOTOR 1 is buggy. Yeah, I'm more upset with the Elusive Man. Yeah, like the Elusive Man was completely flanderized. Like, come on. Yeah, I feel like remaining with Cerberus would have been a solid choice for a Renegade ship. Yeah, cough Kai Lang, yeah. Like I said, Cerberus should have been an organization of Garrix in Mass Effect 3. Yeah. Elusive Man knew firsthand Sovereign and the Reapers were not to be fucked with and snorted that Reaper juice anyway. Man caught the dumbass ball and spread its cheeks and spat on it. Yeah, please don't remind me of Veilguard. Why can't I buy the Gintama manga in English? I don't know. It's always weird. KOTOR 1's a problem where you can't play it in 1080p without an outside program. KOTOR 2 does run pretty well with the Restore Content mod. So remember how many people feel bad for Pao because she was betrayed by Cinder? Well, she ain't Angel either. In fact, I would argue what she did is worse than Cinder. Dude, the whole point of that drama is everyone involved with that was fucking guilty. Like, reading some of the shit Cinder herself admitted to makes you realize, like, everyone involved in this circle is fucking Menhera as fuck. She still admitted to stalking Silvervale. Why'd they make Cerberus the full bad guys in 3? Honestly, I think it's just so they had Cerberus as a faction to fight. And Cerberus the only group that didn't get a redemption arc. I guess they were the Nazis in the ME universe. Yeah, there's no chance in hell the Elusive Man would ever fuck around with Reaper implants, yeah. And not even cute Menhera. Yeah, there's no chance in hell the Elusive Man would ever fuck around, yeah. See, Virginia Center passed a bunch of anti-gun laws, shot and killed his wife for taking his own life. I remember in ME2, Shadowbroker DLC hinted that Anderson was working with Cerberus, then dropped it in 3. Yeah, right? Have we gone back and played more, not for broadcast? Not lately, but I do want to get the other endings. Yeah, they're all girl failures, but not the fun ones. Dude, my mom still refused to finish Felgar. That's how much she hated it. Same woman, 100% of the Dragon Trilogy every time she runs it. ME1 Cerberus is morally corrupt Black Ops group. ME2 shady as fuck and obviously have ulterior motives, but they have humanity first, no one else. ME3 goofy evil bad guy. When I first played Mass Effect 3, I literally said, why the fuck are we fighting Cerberus again? The Reapers are here. Why do they pick on fights of the Alliance? Cerberus could have been the questionable ally that even some of the party members have questioned, but you need them to fight the Reapers. And that's what they were in Mass Effect 2. Mass Effect 2, they were legit the only organization that gave a fuck about the Collectors. And the Collectors ended up being a pretty fucking massive deal. Cerberus would have probably always been an antagonist faction, but I suspect Control the Reaper motive was very last minute. I know I want to act surprised that VTubers are crazy, but it's VTubers gotta be a little crazy to even try. Camilla's getting canceled now. Her announcement of her losing her family when viral people have to say is, why are you saying this in a retarded anime voice? Yeah, it's one of those situations that it's horrible what happened to her. It really is horrible. But it's kind of fucking absurd in a hilarious way. Like, the sheer, like, what the fuck involved. Where, like, her family in Lebanon gets hit in the strikes from Israel as retaliation for the Hezbollah thing. And she's a fucking VTuber trying to talk about it. It's like, there's so much about it that's like, what the fuck? Danny Solio, $2. Good, you opened the super chat. Collectors aren't beating ME2. What changes about ME3? Basically, they would have had a stronghold as Reaper forces that could have gone around and basically decimated more of the Alliance. Because they would not have been ready to fight them. They wouldn't have known anything about them. And on top of that, they would have had a Reaper leading the fleet. And they specifically were there as the not quite Vanguard, not quite like, basically like tip at the spear. That would have been fucking up and destabilizing different parts of the galaxy before the big fleet showed up. That's what Sovereign was doing in ME1. Yeah, Collectors only have a single ship that gets its shit wrecked in any straight up fight. No, it was a pretty fucking advanced ship considering it was able to completely melt the Normandy, which at the time was the most advanced Alliance ship. Would they just port through the Omega Relay then? Well, the Reapers would have... Their original plan was to show up using the relay in the Citadel. My guess is the Collectors would have tried to either reactivate that or, brought them in through the Omega Relay. And from there, the Terminus systems, being everything that's already destabilized, wouldn't have been able to get together and fight. Yeah, you have to get a lot of upgrades to match a Collector ship, yeah. And they specifically make those upgrades knowing about the Collector ship. People that didn't know had no chance. A lot of the Council didn't even believe the Collectors were real. Also, Collectors making new Reapers in Galactic Core. The Human Reaper's dumb, but that's what they were doing. I was fine with the Human Reaper. I thought it was fucked up as hell. It's like, oh god, that's how they reproduce. If you don't play Rival DLC, the 103rd Marine Division got sent in and wound up being massacred because the Reaper's showing up. Yeah. Yeah, a bit of a difference between most advanced and flagship. Normally it's all about the stealth capabilities. Yeah, and the collector ship was able to sneak up on them. That's how dangerous it was. I love Sovereign voice, cold, straightforward, yeah. Thanks, can standard issue on all terrain ships and one-tap the collector ship. Oh, it doesn't one-tap it. They had to go in multiple times. And they still almost die in the fight. Man, fuck the council, always ignoring evidence. Good, sorry I missed. Did end up reading a little bit deeper into it. I meant to click the delete button, but I accidentally clicked send. No, you didn't. Okay, that's how they reproduce. Be funny with or without context. Had to reach the nearest relay the slow way. Unfortunately, they're so fast, yeah. Yeah, ME1 and 2, they use infiltration to make a stronghold for fast travel speed for the Reapers, yeah. And not to mention they had backup relays. They were going to come into the galaxy, but Shepard blew it to massacre Batarians. Reaper thing was a pleasant surprise, yeah. The only issue with the human Reapers, they retcon how Reapers designed to cut corners for the third game. Could have been interesting. Asari or Turian? Turians are cool, but Asari or Space Succubus. That's fun. Collector ship is not doing anything. Dude, it was legitimately really dangerous. I feel like all the, Mass Effect 2 is just a side mission talk. It just comes from people that generally don't remember how many concepts of Mass Effect 2 they bring into 3 and directly say, yeah, if you didn't get involved, that would have went really badly. Collectors were softening up with the Reapers perceived as the strongest power in the galaxy since the Alliance took out Sovereign, also allowing them to essentially replace Sovereign, yeah. Retard James Moore, $5. ME2's main story is pretty rough. Could have used a few rewrites. What makes it hold up is amazing characters, gameplay, Overlord, and Shadow Broker. And Citadel Races really said, man, these Mass Effect realized the convenience hell. Let's never look further into this. And not only that, collectors were deliberately targeting humanity because the Reapers want us gone due to Shepard's actions. Yeah. Some bitch is going to take so long to download. Yeah, funny joke from your Mass Effect video was Harbinger doing the EES haircut speech, yeah. Yeah, EA should just reboot Mass Effect, yeah. I've been paying attention to negotiations between the US and Iran, so what can you tell the outcome? Well, I mean, Iran's just being retarded. I don't fucking know. Yeah, Dead Reaper can still fuck with your head, yeah. Yeah, ME3 without importing a save is fucking bleak. Yeah, people forget the collectors boarded the Normandy 2 and kidnapped everyone, yeah. How many gigs left? 70. So this is kind of one of the upsides to playing on console, because you can just, by this point, we would have been able to already start Mass Effect 1. It would just still be downloading. Also, Godchild sucks. Godchild just sucks. No one likes Godchild. That shit fucking sucked. Yeah, Shepard pissed off the Elder Race, and the galaxy continued to ignore the problem. Flying update on quartering, the only people currently defending him are Melanie Mac and John De La Rose. How slow is your internet speed? You don't understand, it's just big game. My internet speed's at I'm downloading at 10 megs a second. It's very big game. Let me make sure there's nothing in the way of this. Shouldn't be. Yeah, to be fair, there's a lot of gigs, yeah. Yeah, no, it's just, okay. It's just gonna be how it is. Yeah, I mean, one's actually 30 gigs. Yeah, by this point, you could already start playing it. I tried to play Resident Evil Gun Survivor, light gun Resi game from 30 years ago. It's so slow and so boring. If you're playing Legend Edition, you should get the mod that fixes the lighting in ME1. How long are we thinking the download will be? Probably about another hour or two. It keeps saying, estimated 3 hours left, but it's going faster than it's saying. Reaper units were an interesting faction to fight due to being reanimated, possessed people from different races that can turn up like the Thing at any time, yeah. Have any fiber in your area? Yeah. Yeah, you are streaming, so it's affecting it. Yeah, that too. I think the only thing needed to fight the collector ship is the Axe Cannon upgrade. All the damage done is by a single collector drone. Yeah, but that's a single collector drone, and it's able to rip through armor. Like I said, You're kind of underestimating exactly how dangerous the collectors were. They kept calling it the suicide mission for a reason. I'll be honest, I hated the Leviathan Recon 3. We never should have had any insight to the creation of the Reapers. I like the Leviathan DLC. I just don't like that they use it to solidify the AI aspect of like, oh, you'll eventually make artificial creatures that kill you. It's like, this is fucking straight up H.P. Lovecraft shit, dude. Get weirder with it. What's your favorite of the Godzilla kaijus? I loved Ghidorah. I love King Ghidorah. And anyone see ME3 cannibals actually cannibalize other units? Yeah, they did that shit all the time in multiplayer. That shit sucked. And remember, in ME3 multiplayer, you can play as a collector. Yeah, as long as ME1's fully downloaded, it shouldn't be a problem. Not like we're beating it tonight. Yeah, it's like they're petrified to go full Lovecraft. How long until DR4 video comes out? Not too long. I imagine maybe around 30th. That's my goal. Get it out by the 30th. And suicide mission, but if you finish all of your squad mates' side quests, then it's a kind of suicide mission. Well, that's a reward. The reward is you beat the odds. I'd stop the gotchi soundbites. Can you add some of the kanji segment P4? The only reason I really held back on them is I felt like I was using them too much, and I didn't want people to get sick of them. I want to sprinkle them in. I prefer to mod. The people of Leviathan used to talk to Shepard to be Saren Anderson and Elusive Man. That's actually really dope. Yeah, Netflix released a trailer for a movie called Ladies First, and nobody's surprised it sucked. I love the Leviathan DLC. They didn't connect them to the Reapers as builder and creation, had them as the oldest living race, wanting to continue to hide. Yeah. And formation when the solar system settled into its current layout about like 4.5 billion years ago, Earth formed when gravity pulled swirling gas and dust in to become the third planet from the sun. You beat Dead Rising 4 yet? You having fun? I'm super not having fun. Do you know you can just bully a country into giving them their enriched uranium? We can just take Iran's uranium now. Yeah, mining outpost and a mission in Leviathan DLC was genuinely creepy. Amazing bit of cut content for the Dead Reaper mission that was meant to be a segment where the Dead Reaper talks to Shepard trying to convince him to accept the harvest. Dude, that would have been sick. We can never have good things. I got a new internet box, makes download go faster than my old ones. Apparently Disney make a new extraction shooter with Epic Games, Conquer, but actually Guardians of the Galaxy. I'm liking the newer Japanese Godzillas. Shin -0, -1, teaser -0, but when's this nigga gonna fight Kaiju? And who'd you have a blunt rotation with in Mass Effect? Elusive Man, Anderson, or the Council? Definitely Elusive Man. He'd open your mind up to some shit. You know, you can just bully the Batarians, giving you element 0. And a couple mods that change the Leviathan mission use the collectors as enemies that you fight instead of the base game Reaper forces. So you see Mississippi is richer than the entirety of the UK. War asset, Captain Tony Soprano, Alliance Sanitation Services. Yeah. Garrett's $5. Do you think they should have left the Reapers mostly a mystery? I feel like no explanation of them was ever going to make people happy. No, the dark matter explanation is fucking sick, and it makes perfect sense. Like, you know, basically the Reapers as we know them have become a sort of weird, maybe intergalactic space force that tries to crack down on usage of dark matter in the universe. But they can't outright destroy it. So they just try to harvest when they can, you know? And they're also using it as a way of essentially reproducing. So they've weirdly created a life cycle. So on one hand, they're meant to be just kind of a, you know, intervening force that allows the civilization to reach a certain peak and then wipe it down and then wait for the next one to do that. And the same way, they're building their own civilization doing that. Yeah, they hinted at black matter in ME2, yeah. Yeah, any explanation would have been preferable to the Godchild. Papa, why can we not have good things? Because corporations are dumbasses. And in my earlier post, Reaper was pretending it was speaking as a race that served as foundation for its creation, saying they had ascended. Yeah, like I said, it can also create interesting problems in ME3. Multiple source systems going dark due to premature stellar collapse and only ESO usage destabilizing. Yeah. Every time I hear about the unused concepts or content for ME 1 to 3, it makes me sad. Yeah, it turns out Volus had jiggle physics in 2005 build. Yeah, it's the LE3 diversification project that changed the Leviathan conversation. Anderson, Saren, Lucid Man representing destroy, synthesis, and control respectively. It's kind of dope. Tally recruitment mission in 2 is majorly hinting to Ezo usage being what was killing the star too fast, and they dropped the plot point. Guy killed 16 collectors. He was a vanguard. His build looked like shit. Can't they just warn other civilizations about Mass Effect relays? They could, but like I said, the hint it seemed like to be building with the Reapers is they saw themselves as the master. It was a thing that Sovereign talked about. They talked about it a lot more directly in ME3, especially when you do Leviathan. The species that created the Reaper were all about enslaving other races to do things for them. They basically mastered hive minds and were able to create followers. So the Reapers essentially saw it themselves as, well, we don't need to tell you. We're just going to come in and hit you when you do wrong. Reapers being a cosmic force, dealing with a scary cosmic force would have been neat. Stars collapsing because of EZO usage. Once again, everything comes back to Quarians being responsible for everything. Tally's curve's the only thing keeping her out of the airlock. I see there's going to be a new Fockers movie with Ariana Grande, and the trailer features the new Bruno Mars song. We're bringing back the golden age of massive appeal movies. What's your plot predictions for Godzilla Minus Zero? We are getting a new kaiju, because I've seen some weird like anti-gravity shit going on, and it's like, ooh. Mass Effect Dragon Age, which do you think will get hit with the reboot stick first? Well, Dragon Age already got theirs. That was Veilguard. That's a sequel, but that was their attempt to bring in the IP back. If you mean full-on remake, that's going to be Mass Effect. Mass Effect is BioWare. That's like their face. Yeah, organic and synthetic is such a weak reason. Why'd they bring Mothra back? She's a good girl. Andromeda was already a reboot, yeah. It's obviously getting Gravity Angerous, yeah. I'm playing new Tamagotchi Life. Everyone's obsessed with toilet paper lore. Stupid Quarians, I'll store the Normandy stealth tech. Ashley was right all along. Quarians can have it, because Tally's a good girl. Could Shepard survive Dead Space? What role in ME do you see Tony Soprano playing? Alliance Sanitation Services, he already said. It's Space Godzilla. I know those pointy shoulders. Yeah, Rivers being an answer someone else made to an even bigger threat to existence is good cosmic horror. Yeah. You know, especially if it's revealed that, like, Reapers aren't even considered an advanced solution. Like, they're just, yeah, that's one of ours. Lucio lives naked in $5. My friend thinks moving far away will solve his emotional issues. The thing is, he has horrible anxiety. If he has an attack, who will help him? I don't know what to do. Tell him to stop being a pussy. Yeah, Dad Space on the Beach releasing an hour pragmatic. What's a fan on Twitter for Conquest being a normal dude on Earth? Any plans to make a Grumbuild novel video? You mentioned that in the Millennium Falcon War arc. Yeah, that will be if we go a full year without a Berserk chapter, and we're getting close. Now we're getting 2 Godzillas, Ghidorah, Jet Jaguar. So we get Yo Dog. I heard you hate being killed by synthetics, so I made some synthetics to kill you every 1,000 years so you won't get killed by synthetics. His name is Carl. Well, I'm $2. People who take care of cocks are literally cock tenders. We hear you putting chemicals in your lungs. There's no conquest, that's kindquest. What time Sopranos build be in ME? Would he side with the elusive man? He would be full renegade. Full fucking renegade. You almost noticed that Godzilla's doubled in size from Minus Zero? Yeah, he's big. He's big and he's pissed. Halo Mass Effect 2, interesting sci-fi universes who are mishandled. Yeah. Italian eats memory cards. Can you whistle yet? No. Maybe it should never have been a reason why Reapers did what they did. Maybe they just did because they could. No one could stop them. Honestly, I would actually be fine with that too. Like I said, you know, Mass Effect 1, they have Sovereign just outright say, like, we kill you because we demand it. You know, that kind of thing. It's like, yeah, that's just their reason. They just want to do it. I'll wait for $2. Chicken tenders, lolly chickens. Do you still snap weird? I snap perfectly fine. I still have a feeling many people like EFAP crew are going to hate My Zero because they're going to have Godzilla fighting a monster and complain it's going to be like Monsterverse. I have nothing but high hopes for -0. I think it's going to be amazing. I like your donuts. I'm open to a bunch of different donut possibilities. Yeah, seeing Godzilla in New York made me wish for fight with Peter Jackson King Kong versus -1 Godzilla. Big Mike C, $2. Oh no, there goes Tokyo. Go, go, Godzilla. -1 was good, so I'm excited for -0. Yeah. He was attacked by 2 Batarians. Oh yeah, those guys. I like blueberry cake donuts. To be fair, a good blueberry cake donut's fucking legendary. I always want Mass Effect and Dead Space being in the same universe and have references in both games. Well, I mean, that's physically impossible. Like, their lore is completely separate. Dead Space is humanity was dying even before the Necromorphs. Mass Effect is humanity's prospering. Lucille loves Nick him $2. I used to think Jet Jaguar was a MF Doom character. Are you a Pink Ranger or Yellow Ranger guy? Yellow Ranger was cute. Total cake donut death. I like coffee donuts, not too sweet. Don't get me wrong, I'm looking forward to and have high hopes for -0. All I'm saying is that people like them are going to complain that we need to put them in their place. Well, I mean, people will just by their very nature of the fact that it'll probably be really good, people are going to go, you're a fucking idiot. You don't got to do shit. You just got to wait for the inevitable. Director said he'd only do the sequel if he can make the human story work with the 2 kaiju fighting. I'm thinking there's a second Godzilla. Yeah, the Reapers would have killed the Brother Moons. Yeah, the Reapers would have just absolutely nuked the Brother Moons. Because there's nothing the Brother Moons could have done to the Reapers. For one, the Reapers are bigger than Moons. I don't care if I get flayed over this, but I like Godzilla 98's angle of doing with Godzilla's kids, even if they did drop the ball Godzilla. I checked out Sentence Be a Hero. Not yet. Not yet. Mouse BI for Hires out today, and so far it's getting overwhelming positive ratings on Steam. Any thoughts? Risen people, not unitologists, want the spirals because they're starved for energy. Yeah. And didn't the original Red Ranger end up doing time for COVID relief fraud? And Brother and I saw there be a second Godzilla and basically went Destroya. Yeah, it's possible it's Destroya. Imagine a fleet trying to blockade a master alien for the human fleet to be able to jump in from behind and fuck them. Always wait for trust and reviews, yeah. Yeah, Reapers treat their Necromorphs just a failed cycle and restart like nothing, yeah. Like, the Necromorphs are freaky because it's such a human-focused phenomenon. Yeah, they affected other aliens too, but the whole point is humanity is very low scale in how they're dealing with the Necromorphs. You know, it's like they're attacking planets, they're attacking colonies, yes, but it's just humanity out there with guns. The Reapers are able to do a lot more shit. Is the game finished downloading? Nope, it's about 30%. I love games being bloated to over 100 gigabytes, all so they can take up more of my hard drive, so it's the only game I have on hand to play. Which is why they do this. They do this shit on purpose. Yeah, body horror versus eldritch horror. Exactly. Yeah, Brother Moons do have insanely large range telepathy. Yeah, but so do the Reapers. So basically be whose telepathy is stronger. Yeah, one Reaper, his whole job is to record the various cycles, just writes on the Brother Moons. Well, that was fucking weird. Like how humans aren't the dominant species in Mass Effect universe. Too many sci-fi worlds have humans the most advanced and powerful. Yeah. Play a browser game in the meantime. No, you know what? No, I know exactly what we're going to do. I know exactly what we're going to do here. Play something else? No. I made a promise that it'd be Mass Effect. We're playing Mass Effect. There we go. Nuclear $5. Am I the only bastard who likes the Mako in 1? It was fun reading audiobooks. I threw it off a cliff. What did you think? I talked about it. You've made that comment like multiple times. Now I'm worried. Like, did you just not hear when I talked about it? Now I feel bad. I can download the OG, but it has to be legendary. It has to be. It has to be. What about the review? The piece called Arse Effect. Here we go. I will show you something fun in the meantime. Wait, my Zero's gonna have anger, so it's gonna have 2 Godzillas. That's what people don't know. The Reapers infect children. It infects everybody. Their whole goal is wiping out an entire species. They don't give a fuck if you have kids. I think Mass Effect, they only drop tiny hints of how horrific the setting actually is. Indoctrination can force you to do anything in service of the Reapers. Yep. OG ME1's not a fun time. Even on PC, it's not a fun time to compare to what Ellie did for ME1. I can still play ME1 just fine. But yeah. But here we go. I will show you. So, you get any further with the gym chick? Yeah, she is demanding I sleep better and I eat blueberries. I'm doing my goddamn best. More like slop-rich horror. Yeah, currently downloading Mass Effect Legendary Edition and finished downloading in 30 minutes. Well, clearly you have better internet. Good for you. Yeah, guns fucking suck in ME1, yeah. Good, blueberries rock. They are really good. But here, I talk about this channel all the fucking time. I love this channel. It's the Great Neural Viz, and we're going to watch their newer video, which is Night of the Unalive. I'll even put a link in the chat real quick so people can actually check them out. They are fucking great. Like, of all channels that use AI, which Neural Viz uses AI. It uses AI for everything. This is the best channel that ever uses AI. They are fucking great. They are genuinely creative and actually really damn funny. But here, let me catch up to where we're at, just so... Yeah, there we go. Yeah, Tiggy Squibble says yet to be paid.
Sorry, Mary, but I think we should take a break. It just feels like we're at different places in our lives, you know? With me being 50 feet ahead of you and you about to get eaten by the non-alive. I don't see how this can work.
Like I said, I love these guys.
No! Help! Anybody! I forgot how to stand! Help! Help me! Help me!
I love it. Lawn of the Year.
It's wacky out there.
Fred, language.
It's English, Betsy. How are we supposed to get over to Herbert's house to see if he was cheating to win Lawn of the Year? That's what you're worried about right now? What I've been worried about every single day since that lawn con moved in. Herbert is dead, Fred. And how convenient that is. His secret dies with him until some brave souls step up to uncover the truth. I'm telling you, they'll make a movie about this someday.
I don't know if it would be about that part.
We need to be focused on our survival. And how are we supposed to survive knowing that Cherry Oak's Neighborhood Lawn of the Year award is a complete sham? Fred, I watched my wife and kids get eaten in front of me. We've all lost something, Arthur. What have you lost? Lawn of the Year, 3 consecutive years in a row.
If you go out there, Fred, you will die.
Is that a threat, you blow-dried bimbo? Hey!
Jesus, Fred, I'm talking about the non-alive.
I thought we agreed to call them cute scooties, because if you guys didn't like cute scooties, you should have said something. Look, if you want to go, just go, but leave us out of it. So I guess Neighborhood Lawn Awards mean nothing to you then? Exactly. How about you, Betsy?
You just called me a blow-dried bimbo. I don't even know what that means.
It means you've been working the heat a little too hard. You all are really going to make me ask the creepy priest?
You have been a little creepy, Father.
It's just, you're not saying anything. It's not helping your case.
And now he's lip-licking again.
Is that like a religious thing? What's up with that? I can look it up. Oh, I don't have any service. Never mind. Never mind is right anyway, Fred. The priest isn't going with you. None of us.
I love that
because we're not
smartphone.
going to help. And to think I let you borrow my car once, and all I asked for in return was money. Fred, none of us are going with you. You need to accept that. And you need to accept that you all are a bunch of blow-dried cowards. And I will go out there alone because I would rather be eaten alive than not know the truth. And there's absolutely nothing that would ever make me change my mind on that.
I changed my mind! This is way worse than not knowing the truth!
So Fred never found the truth about the lawn. So yeah, that was Night of the Not Alive by NeuralViz. Very great channel. I fucking love those guys. They do so much good shit. I'm gonna call it Herbert Fix the Competition. But here, I'll put another link in there so you guys can check them out. NeuralViz is unironically amazing. I love them. He did in fact change his mind. Damn, Fred, I was on your side. But now I need to know, how does one cheat for Law of the Year? Guys, comedy's gotten better, yeah. Z, let's see, $10. Enemies are everywhere. I'll destroy you. The truth disappears in the shadows. Yeah, AI content that's actually good, yeah. At 12 o'clock, I'm making myself 3 cheeseburgers and fries because Bleach Brave Soul is releasing a new version of Candace Catnip. I'm going to show for my favorite girl. And he's AstroTurf, yeah. Fred was a real one. Like the idea it was an in-universe movie produced by Tiki Skibbles, yeah. Herbert's the one who started the zombies, yeah. Yeah, cute Scooties, yeah. Like, you can see in the comments, some people are like, man, this is like on the level of Naked Gun with some of the quips. Like, it's genuinely really good writing. Do they explain where the Reapers come from? In Mass Effect 3 Leviathan DLC, they do. Yeah, one more hour until Pragmata, yeah. The lawn was fake grass, the lawn was fake, yeah. I just love that shot where it's, you hear the woman being eaten by the zombies, and all Fred's doing is staring at the Law of the Year award on the other side of the street. Yeah, blow-dried bimbo, yeah. Watch Girl and Logan recently, it's peak, but not as peak as Get a Robo. I don't think our relationship's working out we're from different time periods, and you're gonna get eaten alive. It's fucking English, Betsy, yeah. Yeah, I fucking love NeuralViz, they're great. Oh, God. Oh, yeah, there's the one I really like, I think it was this one. Yeah. Blow-dried bimbos for not paying attention to what's important. Law of the Year, yeah. So if I had a massive headache while bro was talking, like, I had dog. This is Patriots part from MGS2. Fred's literally me. You think Godzilla and other monsters can defeat the Reapers? Oh yeah, Godzilla can. He's too stupid to understand what indoctrination is, and therefore he's immune to it.
How did...
All right. So this is another series they're running, where I don't know if they're actually going to continue with Night of the Unalive. I think that was just a one-off, but that was still really funny. This is one they do that parodies news broadcasts, and it's called This Is the News. This one's like one of my favorites that they only do sometimes. Their main series is still really good. I love I love their main series, but this one's great.
This happened.
We're living in a nightmare, Danley.
Well, what are people saying?
One man was saying, help, 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 I'm burning. You there with the microphone, help me, I'm in the car burning, help.
Fascinating. Keep us posted, Ryan Lee.
I'm gonna go to lunch.
If you're just joining us, nothing matters anymore. We sent Megan Lee Fox to investigate. Megan Lee. You're live, Megan Lee.
What?
Never mind. We're gonna go now to a parentless bird. This bird has no parents that we've seen. Its life is in shambles. When asked, the bird had this to say. Speaking of birds, let's check in with our eye in the sky, Timothy Chalamet.
Timothy, how's the traffic looking?
There's zero traffic up here, Danley.
That must be nice. I'd love to get my Dodge Camry up there.
The heavens are empty.
The war in everywhere continues to rage on. We go now to our war correspondent, Pedro Lee Pascal. Pedro Lee, what can you tell us?
The Applebee's is closed.
Like,
it's not open. You can't get in no matter how hard you scream.
Where are people getting their food from? Seems like they're dealing with a quick life-ending explosion. Let's take this moment to go to a commercial break.
Are you old?
I'm old and ashamed.
You should be, and for $1,500 a day, you can be the parent to this bird. You'll receive this commemorative Iran-Contra affair tote bag. Call 555-BIRD-DADDY, because birds need $1,500 a day, too.
And we're back with breaking news, a huge discovery just off the Gulf of Water. Let's send it to Dimily Moore. Dimily.
Stanley, you are not going to believe this.
I don't. The cost of life has doubled in the last 7 seconds. To make sense of this, let's bring in our financial advisor, Jaylee Z. Jaylee, what do you tell a single mom of 9 in Idaho who's just trying to pay her bird bill?
Does she smoke?
I don't think so.
Yes, too bad.
Rolling right into sports, here's Morgan Lee Freeman.
Stanley, I feel I need to take this sports moment to address the truths that people are accusing me of. Think about it. If I did what they say I did, then how come I'm denying it? This is a total witch hunt. And I am the witch, minding my own business, doing my witch things. And I will no longer hide that part of my life. No, sir.
God, I love sports. Coming up, we recently took a trip to the George Lee Washington Museum of Fun, where we were held at gunpoint for 72 hours.
Yeah. Like I said, they have a bunch of goofy little series like this, and it's fucking great. I'll post another link. Yeah, it's NeuralViz. NeuralViz is fucking great. Nuke for $2. Who would win, the Reapers or the Monolith? Definitely the Monolith. The Monolith is the one true way. Applebee's might be closed, but we still have Burger Town. Because I'm denying it. Well, shit, you can't beat that logic. You just want to do witch things, but people keep trying to burn you. Oh shit, I didn't know they made these. Yeah, they're great. NeuralViz is awesome. I love their channel. It's genuinely investing. Yeah. That's my super chat? No, I got it. Yeah, the who would win, the Reapers or Monolith? The Monolith would win. Yeah, Monolith is eternal. Applebee's is closed, but if Waffle House closed, we're completely fucked. Danley, Rapture's happening. Angels and demons are at war with each other, and that's very nice, Diana. Let's go. Let's talk to Dave in sports. Seen the news one before, but didn't know they had a YouTube. Yeah, they're great. Yeah, they're awesome. Their main series is Unanswered Odysseys, which is like a kind of parody of like Unsolved Mysteries type shows, where it's a race of mutants trying to uncover aspects of human culture after humanity went extinct. And they have like a whole sort of like intergalactic or interdimensional TV gimmick where it's like this other dimension and other species' idea of what TV and movies are. And they're fucking great. They're fucking great. Not Alive would be a sketch you'd see in episode Wise Kid You Know, yeah. I like to bet with the escalator comparison. I got to the bottom, and the second tell you goes all the way to the top. Yeah, it's downright Naked Gun level of quip. It's great. Sounds like a perfect concept for a TV show or movie. Yeah, here, I'll just show you one. They have some fucking great ones. They have interdimensional Joe Rogan, and that's Tiggy Skibbles, and he's fucking awesome. Yeah, here. Yeah. Laugh at that loser parentless bird. Yeah, NeuralViz, let's go. Yeah, I fucking love these guys. They're great. God, where's the one I'm trying to find? I just saw it in the... Oh, yeah, no, there it is. I found it. Interdimensional Alex Jones when Tiggy is also kind of Alex Jones, too. He does conspiracies. Okay, now he's got to wait for... Yeah, Tiggy got killed by the government. Will Tiggy Skibbles ever discover the truth of where his pay went? Yeah, play for the chat first episode. You gotta start from the beginning. Is AI stuff for the visuals, but the jokes and writing are actually human? Yeah. And they even outright say the amount of stuff they use to edit at this point, they're mainly doing the majority of the work. The AI is mainly just there as the basis. Yeah, have you ever tried space DMT? No, he actually has a joke with that. It's like, have you ever smoked dirt? Because for Glorin, smoking human dirt is the same way as getting high because there's so much chemicals in it. It's fucking great.
Humans this.
But here. This is their episode on exercise.
Humans that. Who cares? The moon is watching us and nobody is talking about that. I feel like I'm taking crazy pills, but I'm not because I ran out of crazy pills. I need more. When am I getting paid?
On tonight's episode of the Unanswered Oddities.
If you need to know how much I love this fucking channel, I bought a Tiggy t-shirt. I actually bought a Tiggy t-shirt. It was also Cop Files. Cop Files was so good, people were legitimately upset when a character died in that. I'm not even kidding. There was a character named Snarbo, who was just he was meant to be a stereotypical, just nice, doing his job cop ever, where he just wanted to sit down with a beer and watch bug fights. That's all he wanted to do. And then Snarbo tragically died answering a call, and people to this day still shout justice for Snarbo. Yeah, they got Tiggy shirts, yeah.
Exerkeys. This ritual of self-harassment saw some of the mythical humans trying to mystically transform their bodies through motion alchemy and strain worship. Legend claims these punishment ceremonies resulted in a metamorphosis that made humans healthier, stronger, and helped hide their personalities. Humans that successfully shapeshifted would no longer have to wear their shirt in the pool. Unthinkable today. The monolith, in its infinite wisdom, assures us that any physical activity beyond our daily duties is completely unnecessary, as we are already in peak form needed for our individual job assignments. Which might make one wonder, was the extra torment of exerkeys really worth it? Rural Morgmog, now 6 hours from Deedle. One Glurin has transformed.
I don't know how it happened. I was just doing my lurks. I wanted to find a human so I could prove they were real.
Yeah, I fucking love Bobo.
I thought, humans might be a little twisted like me, and want to get under a rock so they could wait. Just regular, eerie waiting. And so I'd pick up a rock and look under it, no human, and I'd pick up another rock, look under it, no human, and I just kept doing that day after day, month after month. And I'd start leaking this salty syrup stuff, which I'd never leaked before, and I've leaked a lot of stuff. So I tried to lick this up, of course, and it just kept coming, and it was so salty, but I kept licking. So I was lurking, lifting, licking, lurking, lifting, licking, and I didn't realize it. And I was exercising. By the time I tried to stop, it was too late. I transformed. I used to be desirable. Now I can lurk a mile in 6 minutes.
Yeah, I love it. He starts being upset because he's strong.
I've never been more confident. I've never felt so good. Be strong, Bobo. Be strong. Emotionally, I mean. Physically, I am yacked.
For most humans, the process of exerkeys went a little something like this. They would visit a man named Jim and pay to sit on his bench so they could lift some dumb-looking bells and be forced to watch a fox read them the news. I'm not gonna say it. I am more than that line. I am complicated. I am complex. I am a sandstorm in a rose garden. And if I have to say that stupid line one more time, I will blow my brains out. And that would be quite the sight.
Exerkeys does indeed seem like a silly process, but some Glurins object to the monolith's assurances that we do not need it.
Listen up, brother. The only person who gets to tell Tiggy what not to do is Tiggy, and I don't even listen to him, which is exactly why I am going to start exerkeysing. Not today. I can't today because I've got the wrong shoes on. But tomorrow,
For sure. Oh, wait, I'm eating all day tomorrow. Okay, well, next week. I'm starting next week no matter what. Unless I'm somewhat sleepy. Then I'll just wait till next year. And when the f*** am I getting paid?
Yes, well, we can't technically pay our on-screen talent right now. We did send a field producer to pay Elizabeth Bobo one more time to see how he's doing. Let's take a look at that footage.
You know, I've come to learn that it's not what's on the outside that counts. Something's your tiny little small creep on the inside. That's all that matters. And I actually met someone. So maybe extra keys isn't all that bad. Her name's Ragnora.
That's fine. Doesn't bother me or anything. No, I'm fine. I'm good. I just so good. I have never been better. It's fine. Ragnora is her own miller, and she can make her own decisions, and that's totally fine. With me, I'm so happy. Thor.
Yeah, for context, Ragnora is his ex-wife.
Listen, Blurrins. Frag Snarble was betrayed. Follow the cookie crumbs. The resistance is with you. The monolith must fall.
So happy, Thor, that I couldn't be happier, really. I couldn't. I could not be happier. I couldn't be happier. I couldn't be happier. I'm still happy. I'm happy. And just happy.
But yeah, as you can see, it's pretty great. I love it. I'm sick and tired of them putting chemicals making the Grippos gay. They make a reference to that. Where basically it's TikTok. That was it. It was TikTok. I think I can actually pull it up here. God, it was. I gotta find the one where it's. God damn it. It's the one where the actual unanswered. Yeah, no, here it is. I found it. I immediately found it as soon as I thought I wasn't going to be able to find it. But yeah, this is TikTok. This is the actual, like, fucking, this is the Joe Rogan parody of the universe, and it's great. Because he is a perfect balance between Alex Jones schizo and Joe Rogan mannerisms. It's so good. It's so good. Yeah, they do make a direct reference to they're putting chemicals in the water and turn the frogs gay.
Is so tight now. It's weird.
You're never playing the game, huh? It is
That's
downloading.
The first thing you're going
fucking
to say.
hate
Not hello
AAA file
or
sizes.
how are you?
How are you? Okay with how tight and smooth your face is.
I am sitting right here, Tiggy. I can hear the words you are saying. They are hurtful.
It's funny.
Not to me.
Guess you just had to be there.
I am there. There is here and here is now.
Are you extra sensitive because of the whole Ragnora thing?
What? No, I haven't thought or cried 6 times today about that at all. It really hasn't crossed my mind.
Did it cross your mind to pay me by chance, or is your skin squeezing your skull too hard?
I've told you already, the show is not doing well. We've had to tighten our belts.
And faces, apparently.
Tiggy, unanswered oddities could get cancelled.
Well, maybe if you let me pick the topics, our ratings would be better.
And what topic would you pick?
How they're putting gay...
Yeah, one way for $2. Exer keys. Mickey couldn't be happier. Exer keysing, yeah.
Frogs in our water.
What's wrong with that?
Nothing. It's awesome. I just want to talk about it.
We already have the best topics, straight from the library of humanity.
It's library.
What?
It's pronounced library. The library of humanity. It's a tough one.
Ragnora used to love going to that library.
Yeah. You're still saying it wrong. There's 2 R's in there. I just told you this.
I'm never going to get her back. Am I?
We should call her. I'm just going to call her.
Absolutely not.
It's ringing.
I can hear that. Hang up.
Ragnora's phone. This is Bobo. Hello? Hello? Answer me. Who is this?
Yeah, this part's great.
You have to tell me if you're a human.
It's me, Bobo.
Oh, hey, what a pleasant surprise. Actually, it's really good you called because, I want to tell you about something, privately, just one-on-one, me and you before the news got out into the world. So Ragnar and I have decided to participate in the ritual of marriage. Yeah, you're silently cheering, and I really appreciate that. It's super exciting, and, honestly, I didn't even know that was a thing until I saw that episode y'all did on it. So, really, I've got you to thank for this, so thank you. But hey, listen, Ragnar just, finished making some cookies, and, I've really licked up an appetite, so... I'm going to let you go. But, we'll chat later.
I guess that's it. Now I'll never get her back.
Sorry. I know it sucks.
Thank you.
Is this your sad face? I can't tell. Your skin
You're
is
silently
so
cheering.
tight.
I appreciate that. I gotta use that line someday, yeah. I've heard a new World War Z movie's officially in the works at Paramount. I think they're actually going to adapt it this time. Hard to say. Yeah, next episode she's pregnant. You're silently cheering. Thank you. Yeah. Bobo's not a bad guy. Bobo is a good guy. He didn't understand how fucked up dude was. Show bug fights? I will show bug fights, yeah. All right. Here we go. Here's a link to the video. Like I said, check out this channel. They're fucking great. Neuroviz is fucking awesome. I love everything they do. Like they have a whole 70s style documentary parody of the actual cult that built the monolith. And so many jokes in that had me on the floor laughing. Because the monolith chose its representative of humanity. And the representative was some random janitor who broke into the base. Broke into the base where they discovered the alien entity. So the alien entity had him start a cult that is slowly gaining more influence over mankind. And the cult leader, when asked about some of his methods, like, you seem to have like a sexual harem of like every woman on the grounds here. Like, did the alien tell you how to do that? To tell you to do that? And the Baba Hermini, which is the actual cult leader, said, "Oh no, that was my idea. I totally did that." The alien never said no, so I just did it. It's fucking great.
Welcome.
Yeah, here's Bug Fights. Bug Fights is fucking great.
Back to the mayhem on Monovision's #1 show, bringing you the best in bug brutality.
Yeah, the Baba Himini,
This is Bug Fights. If you're just joining us,
yeah, Bug Fights vid shows Ragnar's interviews one of the bugs. There's a reporter that works for the same studio. Yeah.
Beside me in the booth, as always, is Dorgan Madmouth Waffo.
Hello.
This is going to be a bug fight for the ages. We've got the incoming challenger, Gorehound, squaring off against the defending champion, the Reckoner, which we think is a beetle. We're not totally sure. These bugs, they're not fed. They're not allowed to sleep. I don't even know if bugs sleep in the first place. I've never woken up a bug before. You ever think about that, Dorgan?
It's all I think about.
Let's check in with Ragnora Spiz, who's back in the locker room to see what's going through the minds of these fighters. Ragnora.
Thanks, Tornok. I'm in the locker room here with Gorehound, who seems completely oblivious about the fight and his general surroundings. It very much feels and seems like Gorehound is just a bug. I did at one point think I heard him say hang glider, but I can't totally be sure. Back to you.
Thanks for the insight, Ragnora. Before the fighters make their way to the ring, it is Snarbo Day here at Moogle's Arena. Shout out to Snarbo the hero. Detective Prag Snarbo, of course, saved the life of, who's that Glaren from that one show?
I don't know who you're talking about.
Yeah, Snarbo's the one who died,
from the show,
for context.
Titty Skiggles. He saved Titty's life.
I've never heard of them.
The main event is coming up shortly, but we've already seen some insane fights so far this evening. Let's take a look at some of those highlights.
Where should I look?
Blood Guzzler versus The Freak. Oh, my monolith! Did you see that?
I didn't.
Did you see that?
I did not.
Hoping for a safe fight. Die! 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 We are now 3 hours into this cage match. I have zero empathy in me, and I am genuinely not happy with my life. The fighters are now making their way to the ring. They are out for blood. This ain't gonna be your grandma's bug fight.
I hate my grandma. I hate you, Nana. You do not control me.
You hear that, Nana Waffo? You do not control him. Looks like the bugs are set. Main event, here we go, Dorgan.
Okay.
The air is electric. Let's go!
Listen, Glorans. The monolith is alive. The resistance is here. I will communicate as I can. It's time for the real fight.
Reckoner's gonna shoot in and... Oh! Reckoner is down! It is over.
What's over?
Yeah, what the fuck? Who hacks a bug fight? Yeah, yeah, bad timing resistance. Yeah, my grandma doesn't control me. Yeah, they have like a few different parody things where they make fun of different TV genres. Just so you can get more waffo. God, where is? Yeah, it was after that. Oh yeah, they have a ghost hunting one where it's where it's them trying to find humans. That one's pretty good. Yeah, here. Yeah, Cop Files. We'll do Cop Files next. Let's do the Glorin dating show. I always like that one. That one's funny as fuck. Yeah, it's consistent lore. It does. It actually does have a bigger lore, but the lore is complete nonsense and they know it. Like everything, like the way you measure distance in the Neuroviz world is everything is a certain amount of time or space away from Deedle. Please play Dirty and Deeped In at the end of stream.
Most Glorin.
But yeah, here. Yeah, Snarbo plotline did have a cool payoff. Yeah, like the cop files one was like weirdly well done to the point people genuinely wanted Snarbo to win.
Can't even keep it in their shoes when they see me.
Yeah,
So
unregistered. The fuck?
I'm surprised tonight's date didn't go well. Are you even listening?
To what?
To me, I'm talking.
To who?
To you. I think Dorgan is just misunderstood because everything he does and says doesn't make any sense. You know, you haven't said one thing about my boobs or shoulders.
I know.
I hate you. I love him so much because my standards are so low that I can only really dream of having such a barely suitable partner. What are you thinking about?
Dot.
Are you thinking about bugs again if they sleep?
That's all I think about.
Dorgan, they do. We know that they do. You're pondering again. Stop it. I'm worried that Dorgan is uncomfortable because of the drama that happened in the house last week.
You, Morgie, he's mine. I'll burn your scalp. I'll burn your
You
scalp.
probably wouldn't do that. You probably wouldn't do that at all, I'm pretty sure. Baylor and I are totally cool now. We made up. You know, it can get tense. We're all just looking for love and also fame and resources, but we're not gonna let, you know, who's gonna burn whose scalp get in the way of a true potential collab down the road.
Grandma does not control me.
Yeah, you've already said that a couple times tonight.
She does not.
I would have never assumed that. What are you looking at? There's nothing over there. Where did he go?
Dating Dorgan, all new tomorrow at 3:34.
Yeah, I fucking love it. It's so good. This shit's gold, yeah. Yeah, what a Chad, yeah. Yeah, he's literally me. An entire show about Dorgan's dates, yeah. Yeah, ponder maxing. Her boy's autistic as shit. Why is this better than Comedy Central? Yeah, right? It's fucking great. It's fucking great. All right, now I gotta find... okay, if we're gonna do cop files, you gotta start episode 1 so you actually understand who Snarbo is. Grandma does not control me. Yeah, you've said that a couple of times tonight. She does not. That's funnier than you. Dude, like, they're just hilarious. I was up pondering why bugs sleep in the first place or need sleep. That's what Turian boomers watch on TV and they aren't seething about First Contact War. The most accurate reality show parody ever. And 3-hour estimate was no lie. I told you. It's up at 43% now, thankfully. It's going to get faster the closer it is to finishing, but I started this before stream at like 8:30, and it's just up to 43%. I fucking hate EA. 1 Fat Pups and a 20 gift member. 20 gift member. 20 gift member. I'll wait for that to finish so I can post the link. Because like I said, for the love of God, watch and subscribe to NeuroViz. I bought a fucking t-shirt from these guys. I love them. Give them as many views as possible. None of the Unalive had me fucking rolling with Fred's war against Herbert. Well, that Origin of the World is that Gumball Factory just want to produce more brightly colored gumballs, yeah. EA does not control me. Yeah, there was the Oscars episode where there was a terrorist attack and the host said a guy that got killed deserved it for his outfit. Real reason humanity has a council seat. Sorry, need to see how the series ends. Yeah, this is the cop files.
Guns, drugs, sex, death. All this and more can be found in the cop files. Crumpdale PD. A search for a missing Glurin is underway.
I'm a beat cop normally, busting perps for snorting teeth or smoking dirt, but I was put on the Tiggy case because the department considered it low priority.
Tiggy Skibbles is a MV personality, somewhat famous for his work on the poorly reviewed Unanswered Oddities.
I don't watch too much Monovision. My show is Bug Fights, the one where they got the bugs fighting. Anyway, story goes like this. Tiggy doesn't show up to work. He gets reported missing. A couple days later, he returns. Nobody thinks much about it. He went on a bender, whatever. But the thing is, it ain't Tiggy, it's a robot. No one on the production seemed to even notice. Then we get a scream from one of the show's 27 viewers telling us that's not Tiggy Skibbles. Thus, I'm put on the case. So I hit the streets, visiting all of Tiggy's normal haunts, the beer heap, the liquor dump, Gugu's porn vat. We don't find Tiggy, and we don't find no robot. This case seems like it's going to be put on ice.
But a 119 call was about to heat things up again.
119, what's your emergency?
Yeah, hello?
This is 119, what's your emergency, sir?
I'm sorry, but you have a very lovely voice. It's distracting.
Oh, thank you. That's very kind of you to say.
Do you sing?
Only when I'm in the shower.
Well, get me tickets to that.
Excuse me? That's incredibly
No,
inappropriate.
not tickets to you showering. That's not what I'm not like that.
What's the emergency, sir?
I think I just heard some guy next door getting murdered. He was yelling, "Don't murder me, I'm Tiggy Skibbles."
Officer Snarbo races to the scene, and we must warn you, the footage you are about to see is graphic, and some audiences may find it disturbing. Viewer discretion is strongly advised.
Officer Snarbo at location.
Riz was going good for a second. Was.
Dispatch, we got 2 couches here. Holy monolithic mother of God. Dispatch, I've got a 1054.
Yeah, body cam footage. Yeah, to be fair, I think they actually filmed this themselves. Yeah, play Vanguard or you're gay. Yeah, I came from Mass Effect, got AI shitpost and said, weirdly not disappointed. Yeah, NeuroViz is fucking awesome. And like I said, we can just blame EA. It's like they're taking forever. Fucking douchebags. Oh god, there's 2 couches, yeah. Watch the new Dr. Stone season? I am not. I'm catching up on Dorohedoro because new season's out and it's fucking awesome. Is Snarbo Paragon or Renegade? He is a Paragon. He's a good man. I want Fat Pup, $5. My knife and my paintbrush. My canvas, anyone that gets in my way. Yeah, I love the Reister Puckett interview. Yeah, play the next episode. Yeah. Because I think part 3... Yeah, I think part 3 ends with the big twist. What class? In Mass Effect, I usually do Soldier. I really like Soldier. It feels very early 2000s the best way, yeah. I thought they were joking about the whole viewers at Vice. We're joking, but that's actually kind of hooked up to see. My favorite line is still, I wink at you. Yeah, this must be some Adult Swim skits. It's really good. Like, you know, because I know people are talking about like the what was it, Angel Factory? The Angel Factory guy, he uses AI for his series, and people don't like him, and they complain about that. NeuralViz, to me, is always the gold standard of, like, if you know what you're doing and you are creative enough, you can use AI to make really fun shit. Yeah, Angel Engine, yeah. Because, like, NeuralViz is the golden example where it's all, like, they use a lot of AI in what they do, but it's genuinely fucking funny. Like, they actually know how to make it very entertaining because they know how to do. Yeah, they know how to use it. Carolina's, we are respectable bastards.
Previously, MV personality Tiggy Skibbles and his robot imposter both went missing. Officer Prag Snarbo was put on the case to find Mr. Skibbles, and after a haunting 119 call, Snarbo headed out to a potential crime scene where he discovered a horrifying sight. The case continues only on...
Yeah, writing and voices are done by NeuralViz. Yeah, they do it themselves.
Crumpdale PD. The department is on high alert after Officer Snarbo's grisly findings.
You know, I've seen a lot of messed up stuff in my career, but what
You
kind
lose
of
the
sick
robot.
freak has 2 couches in the same room facing each other? Makes me want to puke. And of course, we found the robot that was impersonating Mr. Skibbles, at least half of it, but still no sign of Tiggy himself.
After searching the rest of the crime scene, law enforcement finds a clue.
We found a receipt, don't know who it belongs to, so brought it back to the crime lab for testing.
Yeah, we spent the last 96 hours running a bunch of tests on the receipt. We started by examining the molecular composition. It's made of paper, which tells us nothing, and it's composed of atoms, like everything else is. We performed an X-ray on the receipt. That didn't help at all. I took a bite of it, and while delicious, provided no new information. We sprayed it with perfume. I'm not really sure why. But then we stumbled upon a novel approach of just reading the receipt. And with that, we can tell you it's from a Moogle's convenience store.
So the receipt is apparently for a bag of hair that was purchased about an hour before we think the robo-murder took place.
Surveillance footage from the convenience store shows one Glurin leaving with a bag of hair.
After reviewing the footage, we were able to identify the Glurin. He's got quite the rap sheet. He's been picked up a couple times for running teeth from Deepton. He's got a bunch of B&Es on his record. That's braiding and enjoying. So yeah, we brought him in for questioning.
For the Glurin's safety, his identity has been concealed.
All right, do you know why we're talking to you today?
Because I killed those 30 Glurons.
No, but I'll have some questions about that a little later. What do you know about Tiggy Skibbles?
Never heard the name. I know a Barco stunt. You want to know about Barco? He's got a collection of wood curtains like you wouldn't believe.
Don't need to know about Barco. Listen, I think you do know Tiggy Skibbles.
I don't recall a Tiggy Skibbles.
Don't BS me. You were with a robot version of him just the other night.
I don't recall that at all.
He kept giving me that same answer over and over and over.
Officer Snarbo hit a wall. The investigation hinged on the suspect's cooperation.
Look, I'm just a beat cop. I don't know what I'm doing here. I'm not a normal detective. I'm just a guy that likes watching a centipede kick the shit out of a grasshopper while knocking a few beers back. Huh, maybe that's the answer. Say you want a drink? I can get us some brews.
That doesn't seem like something you're supposed to do or something that I should even consider given the situation. Alright, I'm only gonna do this one beer. So there I was. I was ordered to get rid of the robot, then tie up the real Tiggy at this secret location and leave him there. I said too much already. But let me say a little more. I don't
Snarbo's actually like really smart for a cop.
But they paid me a lot. And they must have really wanted this Tiggy guy to suffer, because I could have offed him quick. but they wanted him to rot.
What was that address again?
Officer Snarbo now has the potential location of Tiggy Skibbles and is a step closer to closing this case.
Like I said, I'm not a normal detective. Will I get fired and lose my pension for inebriating a suspect to draw out information that's going to be completely inadmissible in court? 100% yes. You know, but I can worry about that tomorrow, because today we're going to go get Tiggy Skibbles back.
Like I said, people were genuinely invested in Prague Snarbo because he's actually like a good guy. Yeah, Snarbo's a proud icon. Now, actually, questioning of Angel Engine, because if they put as much work like Neuroviz, then yeah, I'm warming up to AI as long as somebody puts in the work. Yeah, the method is a bit unorthodox, but damn it, he gets the job done. Yeah, he does. He does get the job done. Because here, should be down here. All right, this is part 3 of the cop files. This is the big dramatic twist. Yeah, justice for Tiggy. That's how so Prague Snarbo was a hero. He's a loose cannon cop, doesn't play by the rules, but damn it, he gets results. Is anyone Godzilla fans here? Is Ghidorah's worshipped as an angel, saved humanity from Godzilla? Shit rocks. That does sound cool. Yeah, future problems require present problems. Yeah. They killed my Tigger, those bastards. Maybe I don't get drunk, get all the crime boys drunk. Yeah, Snarbo's a goat, yeah. Like I said, people were like actually emotionally invested in Snarbo. They're like, holy shit, this guy's awesome. Right across $2. V is absolutely seething about the new Metro. I think it looks dope. I think it looks cool. I think it's purely because it's like, oh my god, they're using Nazis. Kind of forgetting the fact that like, dude, Nazis have been in the series for ever since Metro 2033, the first fucking book. They've been there. But yeah, here. Universal Fixer beer. Yeah.
Previously, Officer Prague Snarbo's search for MV personality Tiggy Skibbles intensified as Tiggy's robot imposter was found torn in half. While searching the scene of the Robo murder, law enforcement found a clue. With the help of thorough forensic testing, a suspect was determined, and Snarbo's unconventional interrogation methods led to that suspect divulging the potential location of Tiggy Skibbles. The case continues only on the Cop Files. Crumpdale PD. The MBI has taken a sudden interest in the case.
So yeah, the suits came in and said they're taking over. One of them is using my desk to display some kind of porcelain tea set. Don't know what that's about, but what am I going to do? It's the MBI. It is a bummer, you know. I thought I might get to solve the case and save the day, and people would call me Snarbo the hero and get me front row seats to next year's Bug Slam and make me a decorative sash that said, neat job. But maybe I'm just not meant to be a detective.
Special Agent Guck Roddle of the Monolithic Bureau of Insinuation will be taking over as lead on the case.
We do commend the beat cop for his efforts, but we feel it's now at a point where MBI needs to step in. We are hopeful
that damn
we'll
glowies,
find
yeah.
Tiggy from here, but maybe we won't. Sometimes you just don't, and this kind of stuff slowly drifts away into a sea of things you don't question. The only question I have is what kind of cookie would you like with your tea? Chocolate chip or snickerdoodle?
I do have to admit, I'm pretty curious to how this case will shake out. The location where the suspect said he tied up Tiggy was this long-abandoned worship site said to be run by the Church of Z. You know, I'm a mono-fearing Gluran like everyone else, but those Zorgites take it to another level. Anyway, that doesn't have anything to do with me anymore, I guess. I'm back on the beat, arresting Glurans for sucking wires and drinking water.
Prague Snarbo heads out on patrol. Or so it seems.
Look, I don't care if I'm not a detective. This was my case, and I'm gonna finish it.
Snarbo disobeys orders and heads for the worship site.
All right, I've seen a couple of these. This must be the place.
Yep, Prague goes on his own to solve the case.
What do we have here? Oh, wow, okay. Yeah, this isn't creepy at all. Hello? Someone's keeping the lights on. Tiggy, you down here? Wait, what is... Oh, come on. Seriously? Why would anyone do this? You. What is happening right now? This is pure madness.
Just when Snarbo was ready
Yeah,
to
there's
turn
two sofas.
around,
Tiggy, you in there? It's the police.
The police, but also please help me.
Tiggy Skibbles was finally found. Snarbo worked quickly to untie Tiggy and then carried him out on his back.
Dispatch, I need EMS to my location ASAP.
After emergency evac arrived and once Tiggy was safely loaded in, Snarbo returned to the site to see if there were others.
Hello? Anyone? I'm here to help.
Prague Snarbo was shot twice by an unknown assailant. He died at the scene.
Yep.
Snarbo's death was not in vain. Tiggy Skibbles was in stable condition at Crumpdale Hospital, and while doctors are confident that Tiggy will make a full recovery, he doesn't seem to recall how he ended up at the worship site, and parts of other memories are missing. This case may now be closed, but a new case will be opening. The cop files are filled with violent crimes and depraved offenders, but they're also filled with the stories of those Glorans who choose to serve, who put their lives on the line each and every day. To them, we say thank you.
I told you guys. I told you. And yeah, I got a sash. Look how they massacred my boy Snarbo, yeah. He got that goddamn sash, yeah. Snarbo will be avenged, I swear. No matter how many T-sets I have to smash, he was a big, neat guy. Well, I'm kind of sad. I told you, people were like, unironically, like, oh, God, no, they killed off Snarbo. Where's Mass Effect at now? 49%. Shit gonna kill me, man. Shit gonna kill me. Oh, my boy just wanted to watch bugs. I love AI skits like this, yeah. Any 80s movie revenge plot. More asset Prague Snarbo. Yeah. Introduce the Gloran world into Mass Effect, and they have like a weird concept of what humanity is because they've been watching humanity, but haven't achieved like fast and light travel yet. Yeah, neat job, Snarbo. Neat job. The body I lost, the Snarbos I lost, it's like they're all still there and they won't stop hurting. Reckon one day you'll update the background? I've been meaning to. I've been meaning to. I got a whole moment of silence for Snarbo on the Bug Fights Grandma finale. Name your shepherd Snarbo in honor of a true hero. They've been stealing space cable yet. Humans are real? By the monolith, I knew the humans were looking on them rocks. Fuck the police, but also please help me, Tiggy Skibbles, true patriot. Favorite line from Neuroviz so far has been, it's fucking wacky out there, yeah. Glorans fit pretty well into a Gamma World game. What kind of fucking abomination the Reapers make out of these freaks? Who are more invested in the series? Asari or Solarians? I mean, who do you... If you mean, like, which one do I like more? I like the Asari. For obvious reasons. Man, Snarbo is like my new 9/11 or Super Mario Bros. 3 reveal. I'm silently mourning Snarbo, not silently cheering. In the background of Yuki and Rachel vegging out in front of the monitors. That'd be fun. Mass Effect 1's taking this long to install. You're probably playing it at like 2 a.m. It's not Mass Effect 1. It's the whole Legendary Edition, but because it's on PC, you can't just boot the game up and start playing it if it's ready to install. And some new fucker would say this and say, ew, propaganda. Galactic Commando Snarbo. I mean, who likes Neuroviz more? Sorry, or Solarians. Definitely Solarians. I think it's hilarious. Can I watch Maximum Carnage tech demo animation made by AI but Kurz used as a tool? Snarbo Shepherd, yeah. Snarbo Shepherd. I'd be a bigger fan of this, Yuki or Rachel. Definitely Rachel. Is she ever going to be like a human supremacist, total alien death kind of guy? We'll figure it out when we get there. Computer using Wi-Fi or Ethernet? Ethernet, but I do have an extender because where my office is not where the modem is. And it's not usually a problem. It's just the fact of this game is very big, and for some reason, it wants to take very long time. Sorry, Melt, when you bring up that. If you were there, you would have saved Snarbo. Legendary Edition's great because you don't lose XP when you kill shit in the Mako. And Pragma got people fucking seething. To me, it looks really good. I want it to be good. If I have a gun, I could kill fake magic. Take that, Element Zero cuck. At the moment, dressed up as either Yuki or Rachel yet. I've been keeping up with Exodus, the game being created by former Mass Effect devs. Yeah, that's further along from what I understand, but they're also being weirdly quiet about it. I'm worried. But, oh, yeah. A guy did ask for the Street Interviews one. We'll watch that one. Snarbo was the best of us. Only DLC it's missing in the Legendary Edition is Pinnacle Station. I think that's purely because they just lost the source code to that one. What's that? Behind your head in the artwork, True Dead Rebel. I'm getting Matthew McConaughey wasn't too expensive yet.
What body?
I'm not a Spectre, but damn hell I'll finish the job. Snarbo would have cleaned up Baltimore, Chicago, and NYC easily. If Quarians had this, they wouldn't have had the Geth War. Remember Snarbo was a good friend of mine. He would have been a good godfather to my daughter. Best drinking buddy I ever had. Love watching bug fights and always getting the job done. I can make True Dead Rebel a fictional band, Pop. That is actually not a bad idea in the slightest. All right, I got to refresh the page. The page was freaking out on me. Come on. Latch back on. There we go. Yeah, the page started doing that thing where it wanted to fucking like lock up, which only happens when it decides to eat all the RAM on my fucking computer. But regardless, we fixed it. Okay, here we go.
What part do you find the most attractive?
Deep nostrils.
Okay.
What? I like them deep.
She's a deep queen.
Shut up, Lorca.
Sorry.
Shut up.
My name is Kuzu Veldor. I have a severe learning disability. We're out here on these streets. You know we ain't nowhere near Deedle. And we're asking the real questions to the
and
real
yeah,
Glur.
like I said, this is the Glurn Street interview, so here's a link to that video. It's fucking great.
Are you recording? Are you this?
Yeah,
is this
we're recording.
Are you?
This is a camera.
Am I being recorded?
What was that?
Okay, if you're recording this, that's not okay because I need to put on my hat.
This super stylish hat that I look absolutely cool in.
What can a Glurn say in the bedroom to get you in the mood?
I like it if they whispered something and I couldn't really hear them. Like they said something when I was like, what did you say? I couldn't hear you. And they were like, I didn't say anything. And I was like, no, you did say something. And they were like, never mind. And I was like, just say it. And they were like, it doesn't matter. And I was like, it does matter. And they were like, can we just drop it? And I was like, you always do this. And they were like, do what? And I was like, nothing. And they were like, just tell me what I do. And I was like, we don't need to get into this right now. We're going to be late for Ethan's skate trials. That would really get me going.
It would have been quite the sight.
I'm not answering that. Are you on dirt?
Yep.
What's your favorite Monovision show?
Honestly, bug fights.
Here we go, Dorgan.
Okay.
It's mine too.
Don't copy me, Lorca.
I just like it.
I just want to.
Learn cop files. I hope they bring that back.
Yeah, I think they're bringing it back.
Justice for Snarbo.
Neat job.
Dirty and deep down. Who sings that?
We're talking about Monovision shows.
Dirty and deep down.
I'm sorry, but you have a very lovely voice.
You a Tiggy Skibbles fan?
I've never
It
heard
feels
of
so authentic. It really does.
I am Tiggy Skibbles.
Oh, my monolith.
What do you think of the Resistance?
The resistance is here. The monolith must fall.
Between you and me, I would love to commit a revolution, but like I need to work, you know? Because I'm kind of drowning. So if I had to also do a revolt, I'd be drowning more. And like right now, it's the perfect amount of drowning, you know?
Tell us, who's your hall pass?
Dorgan Watho.
Dorgan Madmouth Watho.
Hello.
Dorgan Watho for sure.
Dorgan Watho.
Dorgan Watho. Why are you looking at me like that?
I'm not.
Your dress is on backwards.
No, it's not.
Everyone wants
For
to fuck
Street Meat.
Dorgan.
If you want more, just follow me. If you see me, I've got all 134 episodes at my place. My mom says 3 are pretty good, and she says with a little bit of practice, and if I was totally different, I could get on monovision. So, we'll see what happens. Snap it.
Something we see in like 2000 MTV, yeah. Yeah, thanks, Mom, yeah. MTV Space Edition. They understand the genres they parody very fucking well. Adult Swim bumper-ass video, yeah. I like to revolt, but I gotta work hits real good, yeah. It's so good. A joke a second and all landed. It's all good shit, yeah. Yeah, watch the Democracy election video. Yeah, that one's great. Monolith just Protean War Memorial, yeah. Come on, you fuck. There we go. Lorca needs to get her shit together. Copying her friend and wearing her dress backwards? A shake in my head. Yeah, justice for Snarbo. Justice for Snarbo. It was a really convincing reality show parody. Yeah. Like the weird, like, awkwardly placed clips as punchlines to jokes. That shit's exact. I don't give a damn about the resistance. Give me just for Snarbo. I'll do what they say. Eric commands $2. Reason to remove birthright citizenship. Justice for Snarbo. Triple watch this shit will drive in the Mako to fuck with Garrus. Deadpool Max comics good? They're okay. They're just aggressively okay.
Open up your...
Yeah, this is the Democracy episode.
Your eyes. We are
Everyone's gonna
being
put
controlled.
Link.
We're all just little freaky skin puppets dancing for the
Could bring
devil's
Snarbo
delight.
back.
On tonight's episode of Unanswered Oddities, Democracy. This long-forgotten
One fat pup for $5. Neuroviz stream was not expected but welcomed. Yeah.
sports are multiple teams of the mythical humans vying for a singular grand prize. The illusion of control awarded by corporations. Democracy was originally meant to give power and choice to the population through free and fair elections, and it was also used to determine singing competitions. But over time, it developed into a farcical affair that forced humans to stop talking to their Uncle Ron. Today, we are of course under the singular rule of the all-knowing monolith, which graciously unburdens us from the crippling weight of choosing freely, making one wonder why humans would want to bear that weight themselves. Buildington, 3 doors down from
Yeah. Eric Case Neuromance for $2 just for Snorbo. Yeah.
One Gloran looks to challenge the monolith to a game of democracy.
Hello.
Also, I wasn't
my
kidding.
name is Vermin
Everything
Crow,
is a
and I am
period of
humbly
distance away
asking
from
to be
Deedle.
Your next overlord. Ever since I was a youngling, I've wanted to control a population, but I grew up in a working-class family, and populations were hard to come by. Now, our population has always been ruled by the monolith, but I think maybe it's time that we should let the Glorans choose. And I know a lot of you do not know me, so let me tell you what Vermin Crow is all about. I believe in freedom for everyone, unless you look or act any different than me. I think black lights are cool,
Yeah,
and
if
I'd
it
like
was
to
West
see
Deedle,
more
west
that.
of Deedle,
I
yeah.
cannot spell. I've accidentally swallowed my own tongue on multiple occasions. I'm proudly afraid of buttons. I have plans. 2 of them. 1, I'm gonna increase the living out of violence. So vote for me, Vermin Croat. Vote Croat, vote Croat, vote Croat.
If we are to believe the lore, the lost city of America supposedly loved democracy, and the way they played the game went something like this. Humans would first show up to a bunch of poles. There, they would cast a mallet from a phone booth, trying to hit either a donkey or an elephant. Whichever animal got hit the most would win a White House. It would have been something to see. Do I have to say it? It would have been quite the sight.
While aspects of the game might seem fun to some, others, including myself, have their reservations.
They took my memories, man. I can't remember
Incredible,
like
yeah.
Do I like jelly? I don't know. It's sweet, but sticky on my fingers. And I'm telling you, I knew stuff like underground backroom, wet curtain party type stuff. And that information doesn't come free. You gotta put your lips in a lot of places for that info. I knew something important. It was something about the monolith. Come on, Tiggy, remember.
Tiggy, stay focused. We are talking about the system of democracy.
All systems break in the end, brother, because the system always takes power from the population. That's Tiggy 101, and you better believe I'll never forget that. And I just remembered I love
seriously, what's
jelly.
character is
Jelly
Tiggy
or not,
Skibbles.
game day had arrived.
Breaking news. With 0% of precincts reporting, we can officially declare the monolith the winner in what was an absolute landslide because voting is not allowed.
I graciously concede to my opponent and wish the monolith all the best. Will I be killed for my insubordination? Of course. But was it worth it? No, it was not. I wish I took that cooking class instead. I had a coupon.
The game of democracy is luckily a fable of the past, and while I try my best to remain completely objective on this program, I must say I'm glad to live under the glorious dark shadow of our monolith. And I know in my heart of hearts that the monolith has our best interests in mind. I mean, come on. Would an evil entity sell me this super stylish hat that I look absolutely cool in and definitely not like I'm brainwashed? You decide. But not really, because democracy isn't allowed here.
I fucking love it. Yeah, the hat. One fat pup, $5. I have plans. Also, wet curtain party is a crazy statement. That's a pretty cool hat. Yeah, I wish they sold that hat. Yeah, I think it's what Alex James wanted to be. Hail the monolith. Got a coupon for cooking class and he chose democracy. Still more trustworthy than current politicians. Yeah, it's fucking great. I love it. I hate you, democracy. It's almost midnight. Yeah, I know, right? We're at 55% on the download. Did you play Mass Effect? You gonna try playing some of Bioware's other games like Baldur's Gate, Icewind Dale, Dragon Age, and Jade Empire? Oh, I've played those before. Whether or not we'll stream them, maybe. I like Blacklights. Number one, I'm gonna raise the fuck out of violence. Yeah. Like my favorite AI thing just above. It's a really fun Neko Arc AI cover, but it's a bit gooner slop. Really good animation though. We gotta wait and see how the monolith tariffs work for the economy. Axe of the Heavy 2 Fake Money's Lolly. What the fuck? Neuroviz is amazing. I love it. Man, speaking of, is Jade Empire any good? I like it. Jade Empire is very fun. Dicky did say he sucked off someone for information. Never forget the links he'll goes to get information out of people. About the time I finish downloading, I'm going to be done with the Lego Game Boy. I'm going to say democracy ain't allowed here in my daily life. I was from a working class family. Populations were hard to come by growing up yet. Download the original ME3, play some multiplayer. It's still pretty active. Ever heard of Hunter the Parenting? I have, yeah. That's by the Emperor Tech Speech people. Empire, just basically a very Asian-influenced fantasy setting. Yeah, it's sort of, kind of not China. Why do the cultists need Tiggy's memories of Diddy parties? Yeah, Ryan's just immaculate, yeah. New favorite character creator is Beck the Schizo. Schizo, he does voiceovers for Phineas and Ferb, Smiling Friends, Dragon Ball, and Pokemon characters. Now he's doing Clone Wars voiceovers. Yeah, Hunter the Parenting mentioned, yeah. Yeah, Me3 multiplayer will never die. It's genuinely great. Like, Because when people heard, oh, Mass Effect's going to have a multiplayer component, people are like, oh, fuck that. That's so dumb. Now, every time a BioWare game since it started to have multiplayer, everyone just goes, make it like the fucking Mass Effect 3 multiplayer. That was good. Part of the parenting is good, but it's not the same. Emperor Tech Speech was was one of a kind. I love the John Cleese quest in Jade Empire. Speaking of Hunter, the parenting, Dom's VA still owes us a Dwarf Fortress stream. Couches, hats, nostrils, we really getting cooked. It's finished downloading yet? It's at 56%. Yay. You know, the weird thing is, like, okay, I get why they want to bundle it, because it's the Legendary Edition and all that. For PC, just have them be 3 separate games. It's fine. Neep Palm for $2. Smoking that Monolith Lizard Man pack Gloron Flow. Never played Mass Effect multiplayer, but I keep hearing it's genuinely good. It's genuinely good. Hey, Ferb, I know what we're going to do today. I think we're going to destroy Blackrock. Actually, those Plasman, it's good comics. I don't see people talk about them. Andromeda multiplayer was pretty close. It was the best thing about that game. Yeah, well, it helped that the Andromeda gameplay was good. Like, once you actually got the gameplay off the ground and were unlocking more stuff, it was genuinely fun. The problem was you didn't give a shit about anything. And it's literally 3 separate games on console. Yeah. What's amazing with Hunter Parenting is how it shows who the hippie losers. A guy does videos on the Garu episodes, and he somehow sees the Garus aren't good guys. I don't own the whole game, just pick one game. Because Legendary Edition, you have to download all 3 on PC. It does not have a ready to play feature where you can just play Mass Effect 1. You can for console, you can pick Mass Effect 1, 2, if that's further along. 1 week for $2. Every puff is an insult to Monolith Goron Flow. Legendary Edition isn't separated on console. It's not, but you have ready to play, which is a certain amount is installed to where you can start the game, and then you're able to pick like Mass Effect 1 or even 2 if it's further along. That's your punishment for not playing on console yet? I need Dracula Flow with Neural Viz. For a goof explanation on Mass Effect 3 multiplayer, watch Bricky videos. He goes in depth. So kind of an opinion, Mass Effect Andromeda taking place in another galaxy isn't a bad idea, just it was terribly executed. Oh yeah, 100%. Retard James Moore for $10. Close to AI stuff. I personally watch as Prime Radiancy's President's Play. Only use AI voice, but writes a script for each episode and actually has the President's Play differently. It's funny. Oh yeah, President's Play is hilarious. Again, Legendary going to another amazing saga a la Final Fantasy 13. We'll see. We will see. This is already giving enough issues to where it's like, this will probably stumble its way into being regular. Because once I have it on the computer, I'm not going to move it just due to the fact that it'll piss me off. There's one thing that does suck about Steam is that its ability to multitask and download games is horrible. Oh yeah, horrible. It'll limit your download speed for fucking anything. This is Democracy Manifest. Yeah, Prime is a goddamn blessing to the Emmy fans, yeah. Yeah, during like 2000s for a lot of single-player games on multiplayer modes, yeah. I learned there's Seinfeld N64 game. It's set immediately after the finale, picking up in prison. Sure, Legendary is separated. Even the DMC ports on PC are separate exe files. Try checking the Emmy folder. Maybe Emmy 1's already downloaded. I can try, but I'm talking about, like, you're not able to actually play the game on Steam yet. Yeah, here, let me... Because I just have to go to installed files, browse. Yeah, no, it doesn't even have it fully loaded in. Yeah, no, you can't do that on PC. Anime Rock Paper Scissors, pretty funny AI series too. On Legendary Edition on console because I actually own my game. Downside is I don't have access to the mods. In perfect reality, both AI artists and regular artists live in perfect harmony with one another, but sadly we don't live in that. And my favorite AI content is the only plays boys call them bots, made to mimic existing characters and torture them in ways only comparable to demons in the fifth circle of hell. I'm looking at GOG probably for separate games, yeah. It's down with Baldur's Gate 1 or 2. They're both 3 gigs each. Yeah, PC Master Race, yeah, right? Every option has its trade-offs. Anyone that says PC's perfect, they're a fucking liar. I see Disney let off like the entire CG team, yeah. Also, guys, AIs of presidents playing Dragon Age games praising the living Paragon POTUS. All hail glory to the monolith. I gotta review Smiling Friends considering the series is over. That would be fun to talk about, considering the way they made it, it's generally impressive. Yeah, download speed, man's bane. The worst part is, like, they made SSD standard to where if you're not using an SSD to play a game, the game will be half fucking functional, you know? Because they do not fucking optimize worth a shit. Despite that, file sizes are still getting bigger, the games still play like shit, and it's still a pain in the ass to fucking download them. And PC gaming is all fun and games till outdated not safe work mod ruins your Skyrim mod list. Is there a new trailer for Spaceballs? The new one? Yeah. Trump's honestly more of a renegade. Yeah, you also have to turn off indexing for SSDs, yeah. I find Richard McCray of World War Z didn't get upset over the movie because it wasn't really his, yeah. Yeah, booting Windows and SSD is life-changing. Optimizing died in the 2010s, yeah. You've changed ever since you pledged your allegiance to the monolith. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm still completely objective. It's just I also understand that we shouldn't have a choice. What, do you want to be making choices? Do you want to deal with consequences? That stuff sucks. Just sit down and watch bug fights. Don't question. I review Valk on the Mill revival. Suffering creates greater entertainment. I put RE2 on an N64 cartridge. Why they fire all the devs that don't suck? Thank you, iDubbbz. Very cool. Ben Shapiro denounced Trump this week. He's denounced Trump multiple times. Fuck, why didn't I think of it that way? Yeah, don't question, just consume. On topic of Smiling Friends, I recommend watching Smiling Friends conspiracy video. I think it goes in depth of why Mike and Zach decided to walk away. Pledge my allegiance to the monolith. When do I get my hat? Sure, Daredevil Season 2 was ballsy having a Japanese company be called Roxxon. I expect them to pronounce it. Are we going to China yet after turning away the oil tanker? How much do you believe in their statement that because of the amount of EVs and Russian oil that they do not have an oil shortage? That's a fucking lie. Everyone denounced Trump this week, yeah. I tell you, those revolution guys, they probably don't have jobs. Monolith could fix that. That is true. Ben Shapiro never really supported Trump in 2016 when ranked consummate how awful he was and why you should vote for Ted Cruz, yeah. January 3rd for us, my friend stepped away was in part due to Gooseworks getting harassed off Reddit. The timing is suspiciously close. I can definitely buy that, because for a while they were openly talking about that they were worried they'd be seen as the new Rick and Morty, where basically they knew how popular Smiling Friends... They knew how popular Smiling Friends was getting and that people were just spamming jokes over and over again. So I think they were basically like, hey, better to go out on top than make everyone want you to leave. You know, that kind of thing. So their idea was we'll end it as soon as we possibly can. And from there, they'll be able to be remembered as like a consistently great show. Compressing file size is a lost art for games, but the only good AI thing that NVIDIA has made is an asset compression with AI assistance, which could be good for reducing gigabytes. See, that's a cool use of AI. If they actually made sure it fucking worked and it could actually help compress and optimize games, that's a good use. Do more of that. And they wanted to end it before they had their own Szechuan sauce incident. Exactly. I'm not complaining. The joke staying funny for perpetuity is great. Yeah. The finale episode also tells me the cancellation was very impromptu. You don't end an episode with "I'll get you next time." Yeah. I heard Absolute Robin made his debut this month. Yeah. I remember the Szechuan sauce riots of 2017, yeah. Staying go on Smiling Friend subreddit and think it's just Rick and Morty fans. It's really gay, yeah. NVIDIA AI compression is cool. It's about convincing game companies as a whole to adopt the tech, yeah. What do you think is the worst Smiling Friends joke people repeat? Ah, God. Honestly, the nihilist joke is funny where Mr. Bosch just points a gun at the nihilist and the guy starts freaking out, but that's one that's like, that's the one everyone spams. Yeah, Rick and Morty died at the end of season 3, yeah. When we get into the Snarboverse movie. Yeah, I think a conspiracy video touched on this. Mainly touched on them losing more creative control for season 3 due to animation for season 1 and 2 handled through their own studio. You know what? That's actually a good point. Yeah. Adult Swim, now that they saw that it was a hit, might have been going like, hey, you're doing really good. We need to make sure that you're doing... We need to make sure you're not going off the handle, though. You know, that kind of thing. And one where Grim pisses his pants, yeah. Yeah, you want the audience to go one more song, not them booing, yeah. I like the Glimbly episode. Everyone loves that one, yeah. I do think that one gag did deal a massive blow to nihilistic people's reps. It's a good gag. But because it's good, by its very nature, it ended up, kind of turning into an issue. Where's my son? To be fair, mostly spam against annoying people with we are a tiny blue dot in space. Yeah. I think at one point Zach and Michael said in an interview they want to make a movie, but they could just be lying. Yeah. Yeah, Darkstone Anime has been synchronizing with world events a bit. I think it's neat. I still remember that shitty Baby No Money using Smiling Friends. Yeah. That's kind of the track record with animation stuff now. It'll get really, really, really popular. People will get fucking annoying with it. You know, it'll get to the degree of like, holy fucking shit, dude. And the fan base will go completely insane. Like, it's not even just a thing of like, oh, the fans are annoying, they're too vocal, and same 5 jokes over and over again. No, like they'll gun for people. They'll fucking, fuck with people at like conventions. They'll try to actually fuck with the creators. Like they'll go nuts. I still think the nigga that was storyboard director at 19 probably should have waited a year to release his video and his experience working there. You guys hear about Grinning Pals? Yeah, Mr. Boss coming in with a gun to shut up the nihilist honestly was a much needed fresh bit of air at the time. Yeah. Yeah, Steven Universe. Yeah, the Steven Universe effect. Okay, guys, get it? I'm in on the joke too. It's not funny, not cringe. Yeah. He's doing the squim dance. Open fire. Yeah, don't go too deep in the Phantom sauce. Yeah, the hell of a boss chick did that, and now it's like she's being ripped apart by her fan base over fucking anything these days. Because, you're always going to have, like, YouTube critic people, like me, but also not like me, and that they'll pick apart whatever you do. They'll pick apart whatever you do. That's just the nature of the beast. But there's that, and then there's, like, the yeah, they're actively trying to get you canceled and blacklisted from the industry. You know, there is a difference there. And when you get popular, you attract undesirable, yeah. Don't want you to go off the handle. Here's a writer who will slowly take over your series and turn into a political piece against it. Well, you're fired from your own series, yeah. It's still like Glep causing the fall of Rome and the plague. Yeah, Vizpop's a bit different, and she always had a long-standing hate dump, even back in the Tumblr days. Yeah, same happened to Gooseworks, yeah. On one hand, I have sympathy for Vizipop. On the other, she kind of brought it on herself by throwing fuel in the fire. So Australia's uncle dies and doesn't come back the last episode, or more coming. As far as we're aware, it's the last 2 episodes. Yeah, Viz is innocent, but she made the show worse by focusing on her gay fanfic over making a fun show. And Viz's main problem is she gets incredibly sidetracked, and it's hard for her to stay on track with her plans. Is ADHD writing, yeah. Creator of Hell of a Boss was known for blocking people on Twitter, make fun of her work or criticizing. Well, to be fair, creative types, that's very... That is not a news story by any means. The smartest thing you can do as a creative is never interact with the fandom, yeah. Do you think everyone's up in arms because gas high and rocking the boat, which you don't rock the boat and have everything go as it is during Trump's first term? No, it's that everyone was hoarded out to bricks. That's all it is. It's kind of a shame because that doesn't really feel like an ending for the show, yeah. Reason why when Oda talks to his fans through a filter medium of the SBS, yeah. Yeah, Mass Effect stream just be the intro credits. Yeah, I know, right? It's fucking bullshit. Now, what does Vizpop do exactly? All I know is she cannot take criticism. Vizpop's whole thing is she was a Tumblr girl that, from what I understand, was really good at animation. Even on Tumblr, she was kind of popular for animation. And because of that, she was able to kind of needle her way bit by bit towards an actual animation career. Because... yeah, no, she made the pilot. Yeah, she made the Hell of a Boss pilot. No, Has Been Hotel pilot. Hell of a Boss came later. And Has Been Hotel pilot was pitched as like this indie thing where a bunch of YouTube people are involved in it, but she was able to genuinely impress people because it looked professional. And she got a deal with, I think, Amazon to turn into a full series. And she basically crashed out over if Vizipop wrote for X joke, yeah. And she made pilot for Has Been got bought by A24, yeah. And it was Amazon A24, yeah. A21? Yeah, A24. It's not A21, it's A24, because... that was around the time A24 said they wanted to make more normally-friendly stuff. And because of that, they were buying up stuff for like Has Been Hotel, just as a way to make money. It wasn't just professional, it was also the first sort of pilot of its kind. That's why indie shows exploded after it came out. Funny enough, Keith David's both Has Been Hotel and Mass Effect, yeah. But Keith David, I fucking love. I'll never hate that man. He could come out today and say, we need to genocide all whitey in America, and I'll be like, hell yeah, man, hell yeah. Basically, they roast her for not being able to write without saying swears, yeah. A24 spine-tingling, genre-defining gem, yeah. Fully expect it's the crabs and bucket mentality, Tumblr savages, any of their own who get successful. Honestly, considering how much drama goes around in like the art community crowd, I would not be shocked if that's all it is. Like one of the biggest fucking shit shows of the entire like art community was that what was that creep show, motherfucker? Who was that one chick who was like a complete fucking schizo? I know, so fucking unique and defining. But it was the chick who would like buddy up to people to keep tabs on them and then fuck them over from behind the scenes because she didn't like them. That chick. Yeah, it was Creepshow, yeah. Yeah, Creepshow art, yeah. I think of Ren and Stimpy. I mean, I thought Ren and Stimpy was pretty funny when I was a kid. I didn't get super into it, though. Yeah, Amazing Digital Circus is a great deconstruction of how personalities will react with others. I do recommend it. Some people immediately write it off because Goose is trans, though. I've been hearing nothing but good things about Digital Circus. WorkPro really liked it. So I'm like, I'll sit down and watch it now that's, as far as I'm aware, it's finished. Yeah, Illuminati was the Pyramid Head, yeah. I think I remember Vizzy wrote that was really a dub with a plot for giving the pimp that sexually abused that gay spider from the main cast. Another reason Sopranos was eventually created is because how successful Spawn was on HBO gave way to more serious HBO shows being produced, I think. It wasn't Spawn, it was Oz. Oz was like the first big heavy hitter prestige show for HBO. That's why a lot of actors actually show up in both. Spawn was good, but it was very niche. Yeah, Vizzy fired all the original VAs, and one did a fundraiser stream for her dead husband by doing husband voices. Vizzy told her to stop unless she'd sue. Yeah, that's one of those things where you can tell Vizzy's a Tumblr girl with that, where it's like she thinks she's in high school forever, because a grown adult can look at a situation like that where it's like, hey, my husband, my wife just died, whatever situation. I'll pretend to be this character as a fundraiser thing so I can get some money to take care of my family. And the right thing to do is go, not only can you do that, I'll personally sponsor that myself and give you money. Oz was incredibly big, gay, but still enjoyable television. No, man. It was for the Brotherhood. It's not gay if it's for the Brotherhood. I fucking love J.K. Simmons and Oz. He's just such an asshole. And final episode's going to be 8 and 9 together in one movie, since it's going to really push indie into the mainstream. Episode 8's out already, but 9's being released post-theater. Maybe she was afraid of the suits. She's the creative head of it. She had the choice to sit the suits down and go, do you really, really want to do that? It is such horrible PR. Yeah, also, Vizzy enjoys Kesha unironically trash. Good news, Dan Housen got his blimp in his Goodyear one. I think the Friendbot episode definitely felt the most on the nose of the social commentary, but was probably the most nuanced how it handled it. I liked it a lot. I thought it was funny. It was way before Has Been was picked up by Amazon, yeah. Why are demons having a redemption arc? Well, that's the whole thing with Has Been Hotel. It's the main character is like the princess of hell, and she's trying to help the people of hell because the original purpose of hell was punishment leading into redemption to get them out of hell. That's what the show of the lore of the show is. Image of Vizzy is Mabel from Gravity Falls episode and a Blazer being a manager. Seen so many Tumblr people attack Vizzy for supposedly hating women because the characters say bitch, but they don't bring up the actual terrible shit she does. I missed what exactly did Vizzy Pop do to lead to very bad PR? There was one of her voice actresses lost her husband, and when she needed money to kind of help deal with that, she offered to do voices of the characters, and Vizzy apparently threatened to sue her. Yeah, she got Purgatory and Hell confused, yeah. That's kind of silly. Hell is Hell, Purgatory is a thing. It's the setup for the show and is a comedy, so I'm fine with that concept. It's the fact that her idea of hell is very, very safe. Like, they make it a point of, like, hell, you don't really understand why people don't even want to be in hell. Where's Mass Effect? It's still downloading. It's at 65%. I fucking hate it here. It's a shame they don't actually focus on the part of the show of trying to redeem demons and do other stupid shit. It's a comedy, so why aren't we laughing? Yeah, Vizzy never mentions Hitler in hell, so that must mean he's in heaven. Yeah, hell is just New York, but with Boba instead of normal cops, yeah. I'm gonna play this game again next week since the download sucks. Probably. Asmo Hotel's hell is just a place where bad people hang out. Yeah. EA does not control me. Also, there's a lot of gays in hell. What does he mean by this? Her idea of hell is full of gays, no Nazis or Udi Hussein. Yeah, it's like, if you have like Metalocalypse, Metalocalypse is able to build up the lore around like a world defined by death metal in a way that's genuinely really creative and fun. Where at any point in this world, you could die the most horrific death humanly possible. And that's half the comedy. Half the comedy is the fact that innocent people are dying in ways that are nightmarish to think about. But it's funny. Metalocalypse is genuinely funny. Hazbin Hotel is clearly one of those where it wants to have that same bite and that same edge, but it just can't by the very nature of being Tumblr. Eco, $5 in regards to Vizipop. If a female doesn't have a responsible father figure in their life, they'll be teenagers for the rest of their lives. How'd you make hell as? Fucked up and nightmarish. It's hell. Then a burning place where souls are destroyed. Yeah. A band tries to play the blues, swindles the blues devil with a music contract and a Hot Topic card, and summons a tornado on accident. Yeah. That sort of extremity is what makes a show like Metalocalypse funny. Aqua Teen Hunger Force, the exact same way. A lot of fucked up humor in Aqua Teen Hunger Force. People just die in horrific ways, Wasn't it starting to finish ME 1 in 2 hours? No, it's still fucking downloading. I'll say it's like Vizipop's hell, a hell that's controlled to the point semi-civilization issues or shows are supposed to be the same. Hell, and it doesn't feel it. Yeah, Carl mostly. Oxen for $5. Remember when there was a disabled kid? What does he mean? To be fair, not saying it's right, but legally she couldn't give them permission because legally they can't. I mean, remember, Tom Kenny legally can't do SpongeBob voice without approval. Yeah. Also, Metalocalypse says positive father relationships. Yeah. Well, father relationship singular with Nathan. Deathclock accidentally summons a real demon at a concert and it kills everyone. Yeah. How many times does Carl die horrifically in Octagon Force? A lot. He dies at least 10 times a season. And since an actual plot point is that no one, angel or demon, knows what sends people to heaven or hell. Mooster Cracker's the lake troll. Also, Christians don't only just go by the Bible. I swear, why does everyone forget the Gospels? I think the biggest problem with Viz's Hell is that it's managed and run by demons, when in reality, it's where demons are punished. And Metalocalypse destroys an entire block of jungle to drop a boat to do their concert, save the rainforest. Yeah. Oh, it wasn't even to save the rainforest. They just want to meet an uncontacted tribe. They want to meet an uncontacted tribe and just take their drugs. That's all they gave a fuck about. They didn't give a shit about the rainforest. I'll say this because she clearly made that show to vent her own personal daddy issues. Yeah. Reason why Metalocalypse exists because Jackson Public, Venture Bro, suggested to Brandon Smalls that he should make a show about death metal. Yeah. Yeah, dude, I hear bringing out Yapo, yeah. Episode Invincible was obviously written by a Jew. Never forget, Deathclock released a bunch of death row inmates out into the world. We watched one at the end about to eat a baby, yeah. I think Hasman would have been better if they leaned in some subtle existentialism. People don't know what sends people to heaven or hell because God's not at the wheel to deal with the problems they're in, yeah. But Snarbo have shot Squim for doing the Squim show. That's my bread and butter you're fucking with, yeah. Yeah, Gaslight District had a more interesting allegory for heaven, hell, and purgatory in its pilot. Better character design, too. Once again, they should have made the argument of, sure, we might not know how people can go to heaven or hell, but all we know what kind of people does. Still questioning the hotel. Well, like, I am perfectly fine with them not adhering 100% to, like, biblical lore on heaven and hell, because it's a comedy show, you know, just, it's fun nonsense. Just have it be fun nonsense, you know? You can contradict your own lore, and I won't give a shit if it's a comedy and it's funny. The problem is the comedy's not that funny, and the fact that it does try to moralize, apparently, sometimes, it's one of those of, like, you set yourself up for failure. And it's actually funny someone brings up God, Satan, and God are big figures, being treated as different from Lucifer and the Speaker, but they're just absent. Where are they? And James Rawls' voice, I get it now. Cocaine. That's why Has-Been Hotel's demons are all anorexic. They're fucked up on cocaine. If we eat only one giant meal per day for bed, we lose all weight we want. Problem with Vizzy is that Lucifer doesn't act like he should. He's supposed to be evil, even if he doesn't want to be. Why is he a small boy that can't do nothing wrong? Spawn's in the same universe as Invincible, so the demons are lying as per usual. Disabled Kid in Hell of a Boss was an imp, which is a natural born citizen of hell. Still imagine being born in hell and having a disability yet. I could have done the highbrow joke that the actual torturers demons have to deal with people's bullshit. Jumbo for $2. Guys, every question or answer in Hell of a Boss. Not saying it has to be biblically accurate, but if you're going to use the show to shit on my religion and getting everything wrong, yeah, you're asking for it. Well, like I said, I don't give a shit if she wants to use, you know, a biblical backdrop for a comedy. The whole problem is, you got to be funny. If Izzy herself admits she's inspired by Family Guy, that's why the humor doesn't land. I think Bruce Campbell voices that demon Invincible. And that demon is probably sick as fuck. I'll say Lucifer is a guilty pleasure character of mine. He's the most funny character. He's cringe dad humor. Feels funny by default. They have South Bronx Paradise bars in hell. That's the most damning thing about Vizzy shows. They're just not funny, yeah. Remember, Vizzy worked on Sausage Parties made by Seth Rogen. Catch the Sinners 2026 backlash? I mean, I was making fun of Sinners. What happened? That thing has been supposedly a drama first and a comedy second. Oh, so she really set herself up for failure. There isn't a problem with having biblical saying for a comedy. Problem is most people using biblical sayings aren't generally Christian and also not funny. Problem with Has-Been Hotel wants to be a comedy. It's also taking some of the characters' problems seriously. It's like Master Shake having dating problems. Yeah, and expect you to take it seriously. Yeah, they also had Raining Blood by Slayer during the demon fight in Invincible. Unfortunately, it's a filler episode. There you, Hakusho character. Oh, God, I fucking love the bully dude. The bully dude's so fucking hilarious. He wants to fight him at his funeral. Yeah, Viz said that Has-Been Hotel is a Disney princess movie that takes place in hell. Yeah, Kuwabara. Yeah, Kuwabara's fucking awesome. A literal filler episode yet. Yeah, Kazuma Kuwabara, man's man yet. Kuwabara becomes a total bro. Oh yeah, he's fucking great. Loli Hey, Lolly, is Trump planning to do anything about the job market? I mean, the economy's in shambles. Yes, sir, your job is to fix the economy. The economy's in shambles. I like Rang Blood as a song. Be a great theme for a Dracula character. Hey, cool bar, see you're still conscious. Not used to that. That was a cheap shot last time and you know it. Husband doesn't even focus on redemption. Premise, MC doesn't really know if sinners could be redeemed to go to heaven. See, this is where I am going to say something. And this is something that once I say it, you're probably going to start seeing in other shit you watch or enjoy and things like that. So, Has-Been's whole issue, I think the biggest thing hurting it is the fact it wants to have the drama moments. Every comedy show will eventually have that moment where they want to be heckin' serious. That is an urge that every great comedy show needs to fight at all costs. Unless you're just built diffy. And the dudes that are built diffy are very, very rare. Moral Oral is like the only Adult Swim show that could be serious and stick to being serious and be good. Vizzy is clearly not built diffy. She is not that nigga. So be funny. If you can't be serious, just fucking be funny. Don't even try to be serious. It does not matter. Yeah, looking at you, Bojack. Yeah, Bojack, I really do feel like given enough time, people are going to look back on it and go like, they really fucked up a lot of the drama on that. When the drama was good, it was fantastic, but it later on started to kind of collapse in on itself. Yeah, Has-Been isn't a comedy. Hell of a Boss like comedy. Has-Been's drama. And that's my point. Don't be a drama. You cannot do drama right. Just be funny. Yeah, the Brian Griffin death saga. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, every comedy show, comic named Wacky Dog. Hey, Wacky Dog, say something funny. Actually, Tammy here to say something serious. Yeah, I love Bojack. You go for $2, bro. You're in hell. You're fucked. I blame Diane for what happened to Bojack. I don't know how it works, but I do. No, I blame Harvey Weinstein. That fat fuck, to this day, is still impacting shit that we like. Yeah, Scrubs was good at balancing comedy and drama. Yeah. If you want to be more than just comedy, be sincere. Yeah. Yeah, because they just ended up going, no, you weren't supposed to laugh at that. That was a serious moment. Oh, wait, that was supposed to be you trying. Yeah. Hell, Futurama. Futurama had a lot of great moments where it was able to be serious and it worked. And by extension, Simpsons. You know? Has-Been's actually a musical than drama. Then be funny. If you're a musical, then just be fucking funny. You're not making Cabaret, okay? You're not going to make the next American classic. Damn, some aspects still wasn't downloaded. 71%. Or just be a drama with occasional humor, like House MD. Yeah. Hell, even Hell of a Boss tried to balance comedy and trauma at the same time. Yeah. And Mass Effect isn't going to download. You start downloading Ass Effect and finish before the game is downloaded. Hell of a Boss did literally what you described. It went from comedic to dramatic and falls flat on its face. Yeah. It's... You know exactly where it comes from. Because do you want to know another great example of this? Fucking To Boldly Flee, the Nostalgia Critic. He did the exact same shit. Isn't Rang Blood about Satan slaughtering angels in heaven? Bit of a strange song for killing demons. You take the song and use it against them. Yeah, House MD going full drama at the end was a downer. To be fair, it was always a drama, but yeah. It got grim. Yeah, Tyler no like the stand-on when he went off on BoJack. Everything circles back to Doug Walker. But yeah, it's... Yeah, F is for Family show. Tried doing a drama comedy thing made by Bill Burr, yeah. Also really hurts Vizzy that our foundation for a lot of the relationships are actually fucking bad. Yeah, it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing where someone who mainly writes comedy will see themselves as a cheap clown. They get insecure about themselves and think to themselves, all people care about is the fact I tell really dumb jokes. This is stupid. I feel like an idiot. It's imposter syndrome. You can see it when you see it enough times. They always view it as, I will branch out and be something else. You know, I will branch out and prove I'm more than this. Then they fuck up because they're really good at writing comedy, but they can't really do drama. But also, like, another series that is both drama and comedy is Space Dandy. Yeah. We're not criticizing Slayer in this chat. Episode of Futurama of Fry's nephew always gets me. Fry spending the whole time shitting on his brother, only to find out his brother loved him. Yeah. Look at the Orville. Seth MacFarlane, for all his flaws, loves Star Trek enough they managed to make serious episodes. Yeah. Worthy of Trek, yeah. It is a thing where it's not impossible to do comedy and drama right. There's actually a lot of really good shows that do it both. But there's just some people, they can't fucking do it. Is this going to be just chatting? No. Mass Effect will be done in an hour. Yeah, Norbiz, balanced comedy and drama. Look at Snarbo. I think branching out becomes another Kool-Aid. Whatever happened to finding your niche and staying in? Well, the worst mindset you can have is viewing it as branching out, you know? You view it as the next level instead of just a natural extension of what you're already doing. You know what I mean? The ones that are able to do comedy and drama successfully are ones that were embracing it, that are able to embrace it from maybe not the very beginning, but they always planned on it, you know? And they were able to keep the possibility in mind. You know what I mean? Like, a good way to describe it is you have Moral Oral. Moral Oral hit a lot in the background that you were supposed to pay attention to for when it was going to go serious. Moral was getting to over-the-top hijinks, like, you know, he's selling his own piss to his classmates, he's raising zombies, he's doing a bunch of shit, you know. You know, Moral was getting into the over-the-top shit, but whenever it referenced his parents, it was always like a very uncomfortable, weirdly realistic domestic issue. The Christmas episode ends with his mom and his dad having such a bad fight that Oral has to pray to God that his Christmas will be okay, and he gets no answer. You know, that kind of thing. It was always hidden there. Scrubs the exact same way. In the first season, multiple people die, and it fucks with the main characters. Yeah, Moral need more zombies. Yeah, Riding on Bel Air knew when they were going to shoot Will Smith. They already bought the Hitman, yeah. Pull up that new Starship Troopers game now. Basically a Mass Effect war. We've shot our first gun and we're calling it. It's almost 6 a.m. and I'm getting sleepy. Thanks for coming out. See ya. Make a review Cannibal Holocaust. I would like to talk about it because that does have a very interesting story behind it. Dr. Cox Breakdown, yeah. Nurse Bendy episode, yeah. I've talked about, I know that Dell into his comedy is kind of meh for the most part, but Ryan's got some good quips, yeah. Ryan's clearly meant to be the main character. Not for broadcast mixed comedy and drama, yeah. So I check out F is for Family. If I'm complying on it, I don't think it was that good. Everyone kind of just referred to it as like Diet King of the Hill. I mean, Scrubs takes place in a hospital. Also, I think they played some patient deaths for laugh. Oh, yeah, they 100% played patient death for laugh. One of the running gags was one of the guys that was an intern at the hospital would just kill so many patients, they just stuck him in the fucking morgue. And he actually ended up being very good in the morgue. Mass Effect stream kind of backfired. It's all EA's fault. Like, once again, Mass Effect 3, Mass Effect 2, and Mass Effect 1 are not big games. This does not need to be 100 gigs, but it is. Yeah, Hunting Trip 2-parter, literally the turning point, yeah. I think a lot of people misinterpret Moral Oral's critique on religion. It's about horrible people needing it because they're horrible. Yeah, Moral Oral was not talking about religion at all. I mean, it'll make some swipes here and there as a joke, but it's not anything that's actually meant to be... It's not anything that's meant to be disrespectful. Anyone that views disrespect views literally any joke about religion as disrespect. To which at that point, you're just kind of a, thin-skinned bitch. But no, like, it makes its stance very clear. You know, how we have empty calories or empty gigs. Try watching episodes for family and I quit 5 minutes the first episode. Literally just lame rip off King of the Hill. There's some bits I liked, but yeah, I was never... I didn't even hate it. I just was never motivated to keep watching. These are the good characters. More Oral get good endings. Priest reunites with his daughter. Benny reunites with her son. Oral and his brothers break the cycle. Yeah. Clay's dad's an atheist, and excluding how he was with Oral, he was a terrible person. Yeah. Yeah, Oral's implied to still be Christian at the end of the show. Yeah. The episode where the coach tries to convert to Satanism is really funny. Satanists are a bunch of dorky tryhards. Yeah, and he only wanted to join for the orgy. That's why the coach only wanted to join because he heard about the sex parties and was like, oh, fuck yeah. And then you find out it was not that at all. He's like, this sucks. I love how almost everyone in more Oral changes except the dad. Yeah, his parents were stuck in the cycle. They were never breaking out. They built their own hell. And damn shame they're canceled. More Oral is getting good, yeah. I think it's better we never got more Oral season 4. Something, emo Oral, something. I would have been fine with it. Yeah, Reverend plays one of the better characters in more Oral, yeah. Yeah, Blueberta got Clay on the path to alcoholism, yeah. Like, even Oral didn't lose his faith in God. In fact, when he had a family, you see the cross on the wall, yeah. MINYC not only has Guy Yuki, Black Condor, but also John Young Bosch and Tetsuo Kurata. Kamen Rider Black also has Damian Mills. I avoid him at all costs. No Children lives rent-free in my mind, yeah. There, like I said, there is that balance where you're either, like, okay. I think it comes down to people who fuck up the balance hear the phrase, if you're able to write good comedy, you're able to write good drama, and they don't really understand the way to start it. You know, I think it all comes from like a fucked up foundation. You know what I mean? Holy shit, 3 hours of my own Mass Effect. I started downloading this game at 8. I started downloading the game at fucking 8. That's how bad this is. But you know, like, you have something like, God, you know, you have, let's use Family Guy as an example. We'll bully Seth MacFarlane a little bit more. The domestic violence episode of Family Guy, where it's Quagmire's sister, is like one of the most hilariously out of touch episodes of the entire fucking show. Hilariously out of touch. Yeah, 4 hours? Yeah. The internet sucks. Started downloading the game more than 20 years ago. Yeah, Emmy bait, yeah. It is. Seth even write that episode? And Charlie's sticking up for Pim after his uncle starts strangling him is a good example. Well, the funny part about that is, like, they don't even keep to that being serious. Screams of Silence was trash. Yeah, something Marge Simpson, yeah. Well, I mean, like, the Marge Simpson bit is fine. I am okay with the nonsense bits in Family Guy. You know what I mean? Like, it's nonsense. The comedy is absurdist, so don't actually think about the comedy. You know, that's fine. The problem is the fact that you can tell they got halfway into the episode and they fucked up royally. Apparently Seth wanted Orville to be more serious, but the network made him put comedy in. Yeah, and you can tell that with a few different Orville episodes, where they just felt like Star Trek. So how about Mass Effect? Yeah, like I said, I fucking hate the fact this is 100 gigs. It does not need to be 100 gigs. Yeah, Hello Nicky was a great movie for Adam Sandler, yeah. Uncut Gem's a really good for Adam Sandler movie. Yeah, it's another one that's able to be genuinely funny and actually be dramatic. I've seen the series adaptation of Fresh Prince. It's essentially a higher production CW show, but the series ending with Will Smith basically giving himself reassurance was great. Hell, even Smiling Friends went serious for one episode at the end, but even then, the show remained a comedy. The episode only reinforced the comedy of the show as a whole. Yeah. That Steam suddenly just not download fast for me before. Restarting Steam fixed it. Maybe. But the thing is, since it's in progress, I'm afraid to fuck with it. Because it might try to, like, restart it all the way. I've had that happen to me before. Optimization compression should really be a thing. The thing is, companies don't want it to be a thing. They don't want it to be a thing because the bigger the file size, the more you have to delete off your console to make room for it. Meaning, that's the only game that's going to be on your console. Buying stuff for my Guy Yuki cosplay and using installment payments via Klarman Shop app. I need a cross-changer eventually. Even that domestic abuse episode, they're doing jokes, cutaway gags. Well, it's not just that. You have the serious monologue where they have the intervention with Quagmire's sister, and Peter is literally doing like cutaway gags in the middle of that as an interrupt. It's literally like, okay, we're getting the serious moment started. They get scared, then they have Peter say something dumb to reinforce the fact like it's a comedy, guys. And the problem with Quagmire's sister wanted to take it seriously, but the abusive boyfriend's played absurdly over the top, but the joke just does not stop. Yeah. It's like, you get the one cool moment, which is Quagmire actually kills the guy. Yeah, I thought that was good. You know, it's like, okay, that's kind of cool. But, like, everything about that, it should be studied as this is how you don't do a serious topic in an animated comedy. Like my Palestinian alarm clock. Look at Adam Sandler's Click. The comedy leads into the drama, or the gag of him being able to just skip boring stuff leads into the drama of him never being there for his family. Yeah. Quagmire insulted his own abused sister by calling her a punching bag. Well, I mean, that's fine because he's trying to get through to her. You know, that's part of the serious moment of him trying to go like, your life is being ruined. You're being treated like dog shit. For the love of God, you know, wake up. You know, that kind of thing. I admit that I just want to talk to him. He is very versatile. Well, that's not from that episode. What's in the OG Fresh Prince and how it deals with mix of serious and silly? Does being a sitcom affect its execution? No, it actually has some really good moments with that. That's why I download all my games onto my PlayStation 4 terabyte SSD chip, so I don't ever have to delete or re-download anything. That'd be such a smart idea. Yeah, Family Guy abuse episode reminds me of the Wolfenstein level where you confront your dad as a kid. Yeah. Yeah, scene in Click with the final time he saw his dad is really well done. Yeah, everyone remembers that scene. Damn it. Yeah, the episode of Brian and Stewie locked in the vault wasn't bad, but the key was they challenged themselves to not use cutaways. Yeah, that's a good example of when they wanted to do the drama and serious. Even if it revolved around Brian, who's just a massive hypocritical douchebag, but you know. In the context of just a one-off, you're just checking the show out once from this episode alone, it's not bad. Another episode's a Hurricane episode where Meg has to be the butt of the family, yeah. He used that sister plot in another episode, shit on Brian, because he thought she was another chick for Quagmire. And Family Guy has some really funny moments, but it's too bad I have to watch a whole episode to find them, yeah. And the point's not even really about Family Guy, because it's a phenomenon that happens in more than just that show. It's just, to me, that's kind of a shining example of the effect. And a better show, the Vault episode would be great, yeah. I think... you know, Barry is a great example of drama and comedy. You know, Barry has some really great moments in that where the serious moment of season 1, which everyone knows what I'm talking about if you've seen Barry and you know exactly what I'm talking about. That's like a fucking phenomenal scene in a show that was really goofy beforehand. Why the fuck has Brian become the main mouthpiece for the show's politics? Because he always was. He was Seth's self-insert. Even Mr. In-Between had the balance, yeah. Yeah, my lord, the queen is dead, yeah. Found on RE6, you can skip to the end of each chapter in a campaign and still get the achievement. I'm not kidding. I agree with the South Park creators that cutaway gags are a lazy way to do comedy in a sitcom. The main reason they did cutaway gags is because, if I remember right, Seth's start was that he was doing, like, newspaper gags. And obviously that's a very familiar form of newspaper comedy, you know, where You have characters doing a setup, then you have the absurd payoff with the cutaway after that. And you can feel that. You can feel that he wrote for newspapers. A lot of early Family Guy has a lot of jokes that feel like something you would read in a newspaper gag section, something like that. But I don't necessarily disagree with the South Park guys on that. Hell, early South Park did drama really well. The episode was like Kenny dies. Yeah, and that all being a setup for a punchline, You can tell what Seth was into at the time per episode or season, yeah. See, Godzilla minus zero teaser? I did. Be fair, Mr. In Between always had a very dark sense of humor, so it balanced the drama more naturally. Oh, yeah. And Barry moment where he flipped between the real life and the actors recreating when Barry kills a guy, yeah. And Brian was originally a straight man and became self-insert, yeah. To the Peter Captain! Hours, yeah. Welcome to it. I'm getting into Ted Lasso as of late. Very light comfort show. How long has Mass Effect been downloading? It's been a while. I hate that it's been a while, but what are we going to do? Oh my god, who the hell cares? And Seth originally did Cavalcade Comedy, which was basically just cutaway gags. Yeah. Like I said, you can tell he wrote for newspapers because it's all very similar to like a newspaper joke comic, kind of like Dilbert. Question is, does DXD have the problem as well? I do think it being made to turn your brain off could benefit, but then again, I don't know. DXD has always been a weird one. Comedy anime in general has been always really weird with comedy and drama thing, where the drama shows up so late that it basically acts as like a, basically as a do you care test. Favorite Roger moment? The hit me with a chair will always be great. I made a few episodes where Peter or someone in the family did newspaper comics, yeah. I gotta play the game. We're still waiting for it to fucking download. I've been waiting for this to download since fucking 8. Also, early Family Guy did look like a newspaper comic, which I preferred. Yeah. I think Garth Ennis wrote an episode of The Boys spinoff. Yeah, he wrote an episode of the animated one called Diabolical, which had Billy in it, and it was the best episode because it was actually Billy as he's supposed to act. Which version of Mass Effect is it? If it's legendary, that makes sense. It's legendary. It's legendary because legendary has a bunch of fixes I like, but then I remember too late. Oh, right, this doesn't let you just play whatever version is already downloaded. You have to wait for all 3. Now, was newspaper comics the start of the Simpsons crossover? Yeah. Yeah, watch Ted and Seth getting his second wind. Yeah. He still has his bad habits in it, where his self-insert girl character is fucking annoying as shit. And his straw man, he's meant to be the idiot, is still right in more than a few situations where he's painted as wrong. But fuck it, Ted and John are funny. I think Simon Pegg actually voiced Huey in that one too, yeah. Episode Diabolical honestly annoyed because why couldn't they just be the whole show? French accent 4 hours late, yeah. That's not every joke in Ted Season 2 is Republicans are evil. That's what I mean by his bad habits. Like, that's not even a thing of like, oh, they made the show woke. No, that's just a Seth MacFarlane thing. He needs to get it out of his system as early as possible. He needs to front load as many jokes as possible of that so he can get it out of the way and then he can just focus on being funny. Yeah, Black Pierre will pay. EA will pay. Yeah, we need a proper animated boys adaptation when Garth Ennis involved. Yeah. Fair American Dad episode? Honestly, the newer season actually has some pretty good ones. The one where they all prank Roger with the murder mystery, I actually kind of like. Saw some people slag on Dilbert recently, not for politics, just calling it unfunny. I think the comic's 20 times funnier if you work for a caller, yeah. Garthanus could never be allowed to write the Boys live action show because he would never write Butcher saying my wife's son, yeah. You think Seth MacFarlane could do a good official Star Trek if he had a Wrangler? Oh, definitely. Yeah, the Rapture episode, yeah. Problem thinking back to Archie Bunker and Meatball from All in the Family, which is a show Seth MacFarlane raves about too, yeah. It hurts because some of the better moments of Ted were Maddie and Blair Bond, despite their differences, yeah. Aside from stupid politics, Seth seems like a guy I can just sit down and talk nerd shit with. Yeah. Just don't get him talking about politics, or just nod your head and act like he's a special needs kid. Boy Show devolves in Season 2 into Homelander, and the 7 is Trump and his people who put him in office, yeah. Is the show or comic better? The Boys, the comic. For the love of God, the comic. Me and Show have been fighting in the fucking trenches since Season 2 that, like, hey, the comic's really good. Yeah, read the comic, yeah. Orville's closest thing to 90s, 2000 Star Trek, yeah. Yeah, Seth is just a blue pill guy rather than someone who's an actual elite, yeah. Yeah, I've been telling people for years skip the show, yeah. Pulling this up unintentionally ruined discussion around the comic. No, I'm... Okay. Here's my conspiracy theory to that. Okay. So. Put my phone down. Clap my hands together. Fitness chick can wait. I'm going to rant about the Boys. So. There has been a very interesting phenomenon. Very, very interesting phenomenon. Whenever new thing comes out, there's always a push to say old thing was always bad and sucked and needed to be better. Sometimes they're right, sometimes they're wrong. It just depends on what they're talking about. Some people complain about Resident Evil 4 being bad and remake is so much better. I don't agree with that. I fucking love OG RE4. I fucking love remake. I like both. I'm happy. And this started to really be a thing around... Last Jedi. So, for those that don't remember the long-away period of 2017, Last Jedi comes out. Last Jedi pisses off half the goddamn world, and we had World War III because of it, and we're still all streaming from nuclear bunkers. Point is, it was not very well received, and that led to the rise of Internet Critic. You had the New Age Internet critics who would make a living bashing Star Wars, that whole thing. But one of the defenses that people had for why Last Jedi was actually good was, well, really, when you look back on it, the original series wasn't that good. Like, what? Rey's a Mary Sue, but Luke isn't? That kind of thing. That talking point became very popular. Ghostbusters was sort of kind of a patient zero of it, but Ghostbusters never took direct hits at the original. You know what I mean? They never tried to shit-talk the original, but they would always imply new and new equal good. Last Jedi is where it became like a normal thing to do that. So from there, you've had this kind of growing mentality of whenever a new thing comes out, it always has to shit on the original that came before it. It not only is this new, it's better. It's new, it's better. We're fixing things that the original screwed up. That would always be the talking point. You know what I mean? Because that was one of the defenses for fucking Cowboy Bebop. The live-action Cowboy Bebop, when they changed Gren into just being an actual fucking drag queen, which was insanely insulting considering what happened with Gren in the original show. And they... Not just because of how they changed him, but the fact they tried to paint it as like, well, they fucked up Gren's representation in the original. And it's like, dude, that's not who fucking Gren was. That is literally not what happened with that nigga. But the point is they kept trying to paint it as a good thing. Well, this would happen time and time again. There would be new thing based off old thing or adaptation that would come out, and they would insinuate any changes are just better. You know what I mean? Witcher, they did a lot of the same shit in Witcher, where, they changed the Nilfgaardians to be dickheads as a way of tackling toxic masculinity, and everyone's like, what the fuck are you talking about? It's like, why not just do the shit from The Witcher? And they got mad at Henry Cavill for correcting people on set of, like, this is not The Witcher. So it's this thing where, basically, they know they have a shit product. They know they have a shit product. They know it's not going well. They know it's not what people want. So they will just force an argument in whatever way possible to make people believe they've already won. Everyone already likes it. The thing you liked already sucked. Why is this any different? You know what I mean? They did the thing with Captain Marvel. Captain Marvel, they painted as like, oh, well, this version of Captain Marvel is so much better than the one that came before. Have you seen Miss Marvel's design in that? It looks so bad. It looks so stupid. This is the real Captain Marvel. This would pop up every now and again, and you can always tell it's because they knew it's shit and it sucked. And The Boys, I feel like, was a victim of that effect. Because season 1 of The Boys comes out, and it's not directly shitting on the comic. It's just not really following it page by page. It makes a lot of differences. But season 1 is still, like, relatively close to, like, I could see The Boys doing this. And it was around season 2 when they started getting absurdly political, directly name-dropping, like, Lauren Southern and Trump and stuff like that you started to see the take of, well, who really liked that comic anyway? That was just edgy shit. Garth Ennis isn't even really that good of a writer. And I always thought that was fucking weird. I thought that was fucking weird explicitly because why would you adapt something that's shit? It's not just, oh, I was a big fan of this and I thought it was very flawed. I just wanted to do my own thing. That's what John Carpenter did with The Thing, John Carpenter remade The Thing, made it closer to, who goes there. He, loved the original movie, and he just thought it was a fun thing he wanted to do. It's like, there was still a lot of respect there, Carpenter never said the original movie sucked. He still liked it a lot. He just wanted to do his own thing with it. But The Boys, you would see over and over again people directly going like, oh yeah, no, that comic sucked ass. It had nothing to say. It had nothing to say. And meanwhile, you look at the show, and the show literally has nothing to say. All the show can be is critical. Like moist critical. That's all it can be. What is the new trendy topic? We'll talk about that. What is the new take everyone agrees with? We'll talk about that. There's nothing at its core. There's nothing in The Boys' soul that gives it a reason to exist, and they know that. The comic, meanwhile, as people are looking through it fucking now that the show's finally fucking ending, people are realizing, oh, this talks about corporate corruption. This talks about, like, the romanticization of celebrity culture and how that differs from how they actually act as people. This talks about incompetency of military and secret governments and unethical Patriot Act shit, Yeah, any criticism was met with The Boys was making fun of you. Yeah. Yeah, show's current year and will age like piss over time. It's already aging like piss. People found out the guy who played Frenchie's Israeli. It's this thing where, they bit themselves on the ass because of that. Ever since Last Jedi, I saw people try to change history, saying older Star Wars before Disney took off was never good. That definitely pissed me off. Aren't there 2 people in recent tweets saying Last of Us 2 is great? Well, I mean, that's just typical, like, no, we didn't lose. Lion should have been vindicated after years of screaming into the void. Yeah. Yeah, grand thing is like if you took a war vet that lost a leg due to a landmine and suffering trauma, it made into someone with a birth defect. Yeah. Joel and Ellie were never good characters. Abby did the right thing. Yeah, that take was popular with Last of Us 2. Yeah. Yeah, the comic is cynical, but it's deliberate, reflecting a post 9/11 world. Yeah. Or one guy said that, have you seen the show? It's different from the comic. And then I asked why then do they need to take the name The Boys? Yeah. Yeah, the show is exactly what the comic was criticizing, so they had to make the subject matter politics. Yeah. Yeah, no one will care about Mike Lindell, Lauren Southern, Andrew Tate in 10 years. People already don't give a fuck about Lauren Southern or Mike Lindell. Andrew Tate is already rapidly reaching the point where no one gives a fuck about him. Like Joe said, we'll loop back into saying slurs in public. Yeah. Have you heard of the show Utopia? Not the drama series Pyrocynical covered, but the Australian show. It's about bureaucracy and incompetence in public service. I have not. Yeah, every streaming service does the same bullshit over and over again, and people keep eating the garbage, and yes, I'm still mad about Netflixvania. How about this for a phenomenon? People are gaslighting themselves and believing ProZD did not say he wanted voice actors to voice characters based on the right race. Yeah. When did the Boys comic come out? Oh, that was like 2000s, like 2006, 7. Cosmo Variety was the one who popularized Joel and Ellie deserved a take. Yeah. Wasn't the comic coming out the comics industry at the time? Yes. I have been a very big proponent that the only reason people don't like The Boys is because it's making fun of them. Like, obviously, yeah, people just don't like it because it is very vulgar humor and very fucked up humor, and that's a take it or leave it with people. But the take I would see over and over again is it's mean-spirited. Like, it's mean-spirited. It's just, it just hates comics, you know, that kind of take. And that's one of those where you can tell, like, you just don't like that it's poking fun at characters you like, which is fine, you know? Obviously, if you like Superman, you're not really going to like Homelander, but that's the point. The point of Homelander is he's a douchebag. He's not Superman. You know, none of these heroes are the heroes that they are. They're the worst case scenario version of all of them. But the whole point was, it's Ennis complaining about the fact of these have gone beyond characters that we like in a world that we liked into products. That is the ultimate point of the comic. These are no longer characters that are allowed to be human. They are fake. And the writing of The Boys is scathing, but it's really sharp. Twister Homelander's fucking awesome. Yeah. It's funny because Garth himself likes Superman. He likes Superman a lot. Anyone who's read Hitman can tell you that. Hell, he makes fun of some deconstruction people, like when he wrote the spinoff to The Authority. He made fun of Warren Ellis. Boy's great. Met dudes like Homelander and A-Train personality-wise, yeah. And Dennis complaining that Cape Shit's the only thing the Big Two wants. And not only that, but Cape Shit itself is being watered down. Yeah, Garth also writes Batman really well, which is funny because he fucking hates Batman. Like, Garth Ennis actually fucking does not like Batman. And season 5, The Deep drives a Cybertruck and Soldier Boy shakes hands with Putin. Very subtle. Yeah, exactly. It's like, what does this say? People I don't like. That's it. And people are going back and reading the Boys comics and realize, wow, this is not bad, or this is bad, but I do like the character dynamic. Yeah. What did Garth say about Superman deconstruction? If you mean with The Authority, he was poking fun at Warren Ellis's The Authority. Carl Urban's awesome, but his Butcher's not the conniving, sadistic mastermind in the comic. Yeah. No, when someone says something good when it isn't, I still like RE6 even if it's still kind of shit. Yeah, who's Lauren Southern? Exactly. Yeah, just another Floyd Tradwife grifter. Are we at in downloading the game? 83%. Look at The Boys comics came out today. Make fun of absolute Batman writer. Yeah. You have a very cute voice, bro. Yeah, Superman should kill Homelander for all the shit he did. People forget Superman's willing to kill. He just has discipline and chooses not to. Yeah. Yeah, if you look at the boy, oh yeah. Considering how bad Marvel and DC are doing, both critically and financially, Garth Ennis is right. Yeah. I remember Garth Ennis doesn't like modern Batman, specifically all the weird shit, Bruce being insane, the Zurin R shit, etc. He's not allowed to be a detective anymore. Yeah. You can tell Garth Ennis really likes detective characters. He even made Punisher a detective, kind of. I love the comic, but I hate reading Mother's Milk dialogue. I hate reading his Ebonics. And Homelander's not a parody of Superman, but edgy Superman where writers miss the point of Superman. Kinda, yeah. Yeah, it's hard to defend the comic and the show because I feel like both have pros and cons, but both sides go, no, it's edge slop. I genuinely don't like the show because I love the comic. Like, to me, it's not that the show is edgy. It's the fact it's not edgy. That's my big thing. Like, the problem I have with The Boys show is that it's not edgy. There's nothing it says. There's no point. Like, I'm the exact opposite of don't make the show political. It's, you didn't even make it political. You just ripped off your fucking Twitter feed. You're not saying anything. Yeah, Black Noir is still my favorite villain in the comics because he's a complete psycho and he loves it. Yeah, the show fails terribly at being edgy. The minute they announced the Gen V spinoff, that's when you knew. You know? Like, before Gen V came out, I was of the opinion of, like, the show sucks, but it's, you know, I'm just not going to care. It's just whatever, you know. It's not what I want, you know, but at least whatever, people are happy with it. Gen V is when I knew. That's when I knew. It's like, this is fucking fake. Like, no one was asking for a spinoff. No one was asking for a spinoff. This is purely just for the sake of milking this. Was not the animated spinoff? The animated spinoff was diabolical. Yeah, Boy Show just like stuffing a tape recorder, playing voice lines into a corpse to make it seem alive. Yeah, Gen V is so bad. For one of the friends I have who's reading the comic, he tells me that he hates Butcher, and I feel like, good, you should. You should hate Billy. But he's going to win him over. That's the thing that makes Billy an amazing character. You can hate him from the very minute you see him. But he's going to win you over. 1 week, $5. The only boys comic parody I dislike is Soldier Boy. You can tell Garth Ennis doesn't understand Captain America. Jensen Ackles is a gem, though. I'm fine with it because it basically all amounts to... I'm perfectly fine with characters that I even love being made fun of because it's like, it's just a joke. And it took away all of Soldier Boy's nuance in Season 3. He was just right about everything. Now he's dropping slurs every scene, take away his likability for when they kill him. Yeah, like the boys trying to figure out how to kill Soups. Yeah, the comic already figured that out. And that is the whole reason the team came back is because they're good at killing superheroes. I see the new Boys VR game. I would not be shocked if that's a real thing. You think Garth Ennis just like fuck my maid Soldier Boy a main character? I'm doing another spinoff in the 50s that's essentially Watchmen, yeah. Yeah, Boys VR game is real. I am not shocked at all. And Gen V, they had one of the characters wear a Berserk shirt, and Seth Rogen's producer of the show. I have a weird feeling that Seth's going to want to adapt Berserk. I can't explain it. I'm even a big fan of Cap. I think that parody sucks. I mean, I'm fine with it. Big Mike Steve is not pre after 2 months. Boys TV is safe edgy as death and dirty jokes, but it's not mature. It's written like a 14-year-old writer from Germany. Yeah. The entire point of Billy is he gives you the short-term catharsis, and that's why people love him, because he's vengeance and all his blindness and recklessness. Yeah. Well, it's just entertainment. Can you imagine Dragons? Oh my god, the download's finally speeding up. Holy shit. Boys VR game is bad. You're basically fighting the Fantastic Four, and then Homelander shows up and kills you. Like, god. And Superman would have no problem getting rid of Conquest and Thrag, yeah. I'm slowly starting to feel like the Watchmen 2018 show. Oh, anyone who was paying attention knew it's not slowly. It is. Yeah, I could have gotten the Fit Girl Mass Effect 3 gigabyte download in like 5 minutes. Well, like I said, this has to be legendary. It has to be. The problem is the fact that, you know, why the fuck is this 100 gigs? I want to know something about the, after the Boys show is over, it's going to be more of the Boys spinoffs. Like, they're going to be the Boys Mexico. It's the Boys, but in Mexico. It's not going to happen. Pretty sure Berserk ain't going to be turned to live action, yeah. All shows bragged about Watchmen was so good and owned the judge that it was canceled immediately. Yeah. They artificially, you know, they artificially prop it up. You know? They artificially prop it up. They artificially make it seem like it's already popular and people love it and all that. We know bot accounts exist. Because you're downloading 3 games. None of the 3 games are anywhere close to 100 gigs. The biggest is Mass Effect 3. And guess what? This version of Mass Effect 3 doesn't even have the fucking multiplayer. I can't believe I still see Twitter takes. People saying the Watchmen show is better than the movie. I don't care how much you hate Snyder, just no. How many percent? 86. Like I said, slowly starting to go faster. That's because of new textures, yeah. Legendary Edition lets you actually run in one. I fully understand why it has to be the Legendary Edition. Does it include DLC? Yeah, as far as I'm aware, all DLC is included. Renegade or Paragon. We'll figure it out. It was an animation with the main writer for Watchmen show. He talks about how his dad got him into comics and Watchmen. All I thought was, you disappointed your dad. What Gen V do besides being in the background of the original show? Exactly. It's like, what's the point of this? And it's like, oh, right, because they need to make money off this. Because the concept alone, it's superhero college. It's like, oh, this is the most pandering to fucking millennials goddamn ever. Tali Oliar. Well, you can't romance Tali in Mass Effect 1. Yeah, 4K textures are a blight on video games. You sir, are a blight. You gonna play Pragmata? Gameplay looks fun. Yeah. Why did the guy with unbreakable skin explode in episode 1? Wouldn't his guts just come out of his orifices when the bomb went off? And it was a high-powered bomb. Yeah, superhero college so edgy sky high. Quite literally. Like, I think another reason the satire in the show does not work is, ironically, okay, everyone talks about how Ennis hates superheroes. Sorta true, sorta not. I fully believe the writers for the people making the boys show genuinely hate superheroes. There's no love in any of the parodies they do. There's no clever little detail or joke or little subversion that only someone who knew this genre would think of. You know, just the fact you have Gen V, which is, you know, superhero college, that to me screamed it, where it's basically like, okay. You know, I hate the most about the boys is what the hell they do to Stillwell. Like, seriously, how do you look at his character and think nobody wants to see that character in the show? Yeah. Well, for $10, best part about the boys season 5 being bad is now everyone's turning on it. I feel vindicated because I always hated the show. Only good things about were Jensen Ackles, Soldier Boy, and I read the comic. Yeah. Well, that Butchers is legally distinct Punisher OC, do not steal. Yeah, and that's obviously not... Yeah, that's obviously not true. It's because Billy kind of looks like Frank because he wears the coat and he wears black. That's it. Yeah, Huey and Starlight are two of the only good people in the boys, and at the end they're rewarded for it by being the only ones who get a happy ending. Yeah. I want to play in the sandbox universe without understanding any of it. Gen Z millennial mindset. Yeah. Got marked for $2. I think the boys writers hate good writing. But yeah, you know, it's like a big aspect that they completely fuck up is Starlight. You know? Starlight in the comic is... She is the idealist that gets broken down by reality. Where, you know, she's the plucky young new girl that gets sexually assaulted by the Seven, and it makes her realize how fucked up and horrible superhero culture has really become. But even with that, she's able to hang on to who she is, even if she gets a bit more cynical, and she still wants to be a superhero, you know? She wants to help people. She's still an idealist deep down, and that's why her connection with Huey is so good. They both genuinely want to help people. Those two are the only real fucking superheroes in the entire goddamn thing. Yeah, they turned Starlight into fuck you God. Yeah, and I mean, like, Starlight had a moment of that, but that's when she was dealing with, like, some of the worst shit in her life. Yeah, Starlight lives out Perfect Blue, yeah. If you and the boys might go platinum on the view count. Now, the people who hate the comic have to take shit out of context, straight up lie. Yeah, because people take the moment out of context where Huey's screaming at her, and it's like, fuck you, you fucking whore, and all that. And the take I saw was someone going like, that's after he found out Starlight was sexually assaulted, by the way, and everyone had to come in and say, okay, should probably add the fucking context of why he was pissed off. Which was Billy manipulated the footage to make it look like Starlight did that consensually. I have friends who were initially comic boys haters, and watching them slowly sour on the show is cathartic. You need to subtitle your video. I told you so, yeah. The boys TV show skipped the G-Men. As far as I'm aware, they completely skipped the G-Men. I want to know who told the Starlight actress needed work done. Shame. I think they sabotaged her. She was a pretty new, like, much like Starlight in the actual comic, she was the pretty new girl that they turned into a fucking parody of herself. You think that once the superheroes and the boys were actually heroic, or they always douchebags? If you're talking about in the comic, they've always been douchebags. Like, there are a few that are well-meaning but got broken down, but there are way more that never gave a fuck. Yeah, Queen Maeve ultimately sacrificed herself to save Starlight. Yeah. Okay. People who hate the comics, they always go, oh, look at Stormfront. He's just an edgy character for the sake of being edgy. How is he important? They failed English class. Yeah. So literally falling to the Hank as a wife-beater trap. Yeah. And by the way, Billy Butcher is all you need to say for the out-of-context panels. Yeah. Yeah, no G-Man, but the second to last episode was Teenage Kick, so they don't care. Yeah. Yeah. Have you noticed the show's only ever talked about the fucking Seven? They never brought up other superhero teams. When the whole point is there are a lot of those. Yeah, Plain Sane's taking out of context and Homelander saying slurs. Yeah. And speaking of Perfect Blue, I recently watched a review of Perfect Blue novel in comparison to the Khan film. Apparently, Khan only read the Cliff Notes. Yeah, boy showed to the fucking Surf Dracula thing when they took over 3 seasons and started regularly killing Supes. Yeah. Yeah, that's another amazing thing about, like, the whole point of the team is they hunt down superheroes and blackmail them, intimidate them, or kill them. And they couldn't even fucking do that for 3 seasons. Yeah, you're not supposed to look at that scene and think, hell yeah, Huey Teller. No, the comic doesn't portrays this as a good thing. Hell, Colonel Mallory literally called him a dumbass. Yeah. I toned down Butcher to the point there's no way they can believably have him kill his team now. Yeah. Imagine that latching on to only one memorable aspect of a source material and start branching out. More reason to hate Pointless Hub's video. Imagine shit like the boy band super team, but they don't exist otherwise. Yeah, all they do is reference. That's all they do. They only fucking reference. Yeah, for the boys, I wish they did more Black Ops shit, which is what they fucking do in the comic. Best girl in One Punch Man, Tatsumaki's sister. I love her. That was between the 7 minus a few members since the show began. Yeah, we don't even have any teams, not even the Super Dupers. Yeah. Also, I hate MM and Huey's relationship in the show. He goes from being something of an angel on shoulder mentor to you ain't soldier kid, you ain't good at this. Almost like he hates him. Yeah. Yeah, Fubuki. Yeah. Also, Tech Knight was regulated to Gen V. Yeah. Percentage now, 89%. We're almost there. There's really no reason for Homelander's son to be a thing in the show. All he's done in 5 seasons flip-flop between loving and hating Homelander. Yeah. Like, I'm telling you, as soon as the show ends, it's going to have the Game of Thrones effect. It's going to have the Game of Thrones effect. Young Sherlock was quite good show, especially Moriarty's actor. Fumbling the last 2 episodes, but I still say worth a watch. Bring in Spider-Man parody for the show, and all they could do with him was make Spider-Man shit jokes. I'm mad they never showed love sausages in The Boys. Oh, they did, but he's evil. Even the mangaka loves Fubuki. He made so many covers for her. That's on Talentless Nana. It's like the Spy the Boys anime for me. I'm saying it's going to have the Game of Thrones effect from Season 3. Yeah, you can feel it now. Yeah, Homelander's son's dead, by the way. Homelander killed him. Fuck, it took Invincible Season 1 as the inspiration. Oh, yeah, I was seeing clips about that. He beat his kid to death, yeah. So once again, that entire plot line ended up being pointless. Hopefully when The Boys ends, they can put budget into Invincible animation. Yeah, be fair, Game of Thrones had the Game of Thrones effect kick in before the series ended. Sorry, Lolly, Tatsumaki's better than her sister. I like Tatsumaki more, but Mosquito Girl's pretty good. Yeah, it seemed to be hinting that Butcher's going to kill his team. And the problem with that is they've done none of the fucking setup. None of the fucking setup that Billy is not to be trusted. He's ultimately evil. He is going to get people killed. Seen the same Frenchie memes posted under 1,000 times last week. Monsieur Butcher, Homelander has the right to defend himself. Yeah. I thought they're gonna make Homelander kid into a good guy, like he's gonna prove to be a good superhero, but no, it's even worse. Yeah, holy shit, that's actually so bad. They nullified Butcher and Homelander's arcs in an instant. Yeah, do not buy TV show Butcher doing that. Yeah. I'm starting to get pissed off at being right. Yeah, Ryan was important? Yeah, right? Yeah, Frenchie and Kimiko are also fucking in the show when it wasn't like that in the comic. Yeah, like, the only time Frenchie even admits that he genuinely loved Kimiko, well, yeah, no, her name was Kimiko, they just called her a female. The only time he even admitted that to her was right before they were about to die. Ironically, the show is proving Soldier Boy right, which would be the cope of they should have killed him in Season 3. They have Homelander smash his son's face in, but it's left ambiguous for now if he died or not. The show cannot commit to killing a main character for anything. Also, Kimiko talks in the show now, yeah. Yeah, making the previous rounds a complete waste, yeah. Yeah, Ryan's still alive. If they have his son want to be an actual Superman and do the right thing, you can do that. And that'd at least be something. Fuck, the fog's rolling in, get into positions, they fucking come. No, he was wiggling. Kid's alive. Yeah, Ryan's why Billy pushed down the deal he made with Soldier Boy to kill Homelander. Xenon Saga Pied Piper's on Steam, but no English translation patch. I'm done with the set. It's a Game Boy, but still counts. I can safely say Homelander's kid is like his mother, ultimately pointless to the story. So that's in the VR game of the boys. It's probably a cheap fucking cash-in that only exists to whore out the IP. Never thought I'd live to see the day TheAlmightyLoli would just had Chang stream, but I'm enjoying it. Well, like I said, we're almost ready. We're almost ready. I do not know why this took so fucking long to download because it's 100 gigs, but whatever. I like it when Comic Frenchie knows the bomb too late and chose to ask Kimiko, did I genuinely help you? He just wanted to die in peace, yeah. Also, Kimiko, the female, is a far better character in the comic and way less annoying, yeah. And the show can't even commit to killing a character. The show's bloodline's weak. Yeah, it didn't even kill off Queen Mauve. Like, they openly talked about that. We can't be the show that killed off a lesbian character. And it's like, then you're not edgy. Like, if you can't even kill off this character in a way that's meant to be sad, you cannot be edgy. Yeah, definitely going to be playing Mass Effect more next week. Yeah, game's going to download just in time for me to go to bed. Also, the show removed James Stillwell. Yeah, they have Giancarlo Esposito as sort of kind of James Stillwell, but they don't actually just fucking make him Stillwell. Starting to notice that these streaming service shows always make changes that make things worse or something to completely nullify them later, making the change pointless. Yeah, right? It doesn't even make sense. Yeah, they were the ones who made Mauve a lesbian in the first place. Yeah, in the comic, she was a fucking whore. She slept with anything. She had a kid with the Legend. Now, Queen Mauve wasn't even a lesbian in the comics. She ran through bodybuilders because she could outlast them. Yeah. It's about Fantastic Four killing your daughter and kidnapping your other one. And boys help you get her back. The game ends with Homelander killing you for what you did. Yeah, it made the Stillwell a woman that Homelander kills. And then, like I said, they just made that pointless because then they just made Giancarlo basically kind of Stillwell. Thanks to avoid paying royalties. That doesn't even make sense because they already bought the fucking license to adapt. They're already using characters like Homelander. Is it wrong that the same people talk about being human and showing humanity don't show certain groups as either evil or they can't die, which goes against the idea? Yeah, they gave Giancarlo the comic role of Stan Edgar, but he functions as Stillwell. Also, they didn't kill off Mauve because they didn't want to do the bury our gays trope. Yeah. Yeah, it's like they look at what the original... Yeah, Occam's razor, fact is the showrunner is a fucking coward, yeah. It's like they look at the original thing that they're adapting and they go, we'll just do the opposite trope of everything it does because that will be original and different. Not realizing that those stories are built in a very specific way where if you fuck them up, you can't lean back on them for safety. Retard James, for $5. It's okay, guys. Get character creation done tonight and play the actual game next time. Also, it's actually sad the boys are less edgy than fucking Buffy. Yeah, they're milking the boys, all this stuff. Games, sideshows, etc. Wouldn't be surprised if they did a rando Fortnite collab. I think it's a mix of writers being too scared to kill a main character. Also, actors probably demanding changes of screen time. That, honestly, I can see that playing a factor. And ceasefire is coming to effect in Lebanon. Everyone's shooting their guns in the air. Celebration is Middle East or East Texas. Yeah, Queen Mauve in the show says she pretends to be a lesbian because that's what Vought wants. The writers forgot about that part. It's just a weird notion. Hollywood or all adaptation need to be in name only. Sometimes it's good, like How to Train Your Dragon, or you get The Boys. Yeah. Yeah, they're actually going to have a Fortnite collab. Yeah. I'm related, but I went there to be a thing where a character is a lesbian, sole member of her family. She goes, I wonder what my father would say to me. Freeze your eggs! Happened in Netflix Vania. It happened in Invincible. It happened in Netflix May Cry. Happened in The Boys. Just keeps happening. And it shows they care more about the ideas than the blood, guts, and explicit scenes. Yeah. Boys collaborate with Call of Duty and Rainbow Six Siege already. And see the boys getting another spin-off show. It's going to be a prequel starring Soldier Boy and Stormfront. Yeah. Ironically, Invincible is edgier than The Boys. And doesn't even sell itself on hating superheroes. Yeah, Homelander was already an MK1. How about Fubuki had a fan club back in high school and One Punch Man? So fucking random and silly. At least we got a neural viz this stream. It's kind of sad for Netflix Vania since it had a good start. Like, How to Train Your Dragon remake should have focused on being book accurate. All right, we're at 95%. We're almost there. I swear to God, if this is a case where all I had to do was restart Steam and it would have been way faster, I'm going to be pissed. At that point, I'm not even going to be mad at EA. I'm going to be mad at Steam. I think it's a mix of writers being too scared to kill an MC and the actors, yeah. You're more pancake or waffle guy? I like both, but fuck it, pancakes. I'm in the mood for pancakes. And fuck that face, it's corporation. That brain wants people, that's my job. What? Reminds me, Neurosama found out she was British and started repeating I'm not British over and over again for minutes. Also, the show gets rid of Dakota Bob. Boys are having another collaboration with G Fuel. Yeah, it's becoming the exact same sold-out product the comic was talking about. Common comic complaint I've seen is it doesn't make sense for Noir to be a clone because the show established Homelander can see through his mask. That's easily counted with the fact that Homelander's fucking lying. I like Season 1, Maeve. Being pissed at Corpo's making her to a gay icon. That was actually smart. You know, I've been smarter. Make her not a lesbian so that point from the comic actually fucking makes sense. Bit of a topic switch, but what are your thoughts on FF15? Where'd you rank it? I actually kind of like it. It's flawed, but I like it. Look at the shipping wiki. They don't mention FedEx, DHL, UPS. Are they stupid? Just a bunch of characters and fake relationships. This sucks. The correct answer is French toast. Boy Show partnering with G Fuel shows they're inferior to gamer subs. And fix the Boy Show? Man, fuck that faceless corporation that brainwashed people. That's my job. But well, we need to add a little representation. But like, a whole point in the comic is that they would make gay characters purely to have the gay character. And the people themselves never gave a shit. And they were just exploiting this demographic for the sake of money. There were actual gay characters in the comic that talked about how insulting it was. Was Frenchie a good person in the comic? Oh, he was batshit nuts. But he wasn't a bad guy. Yeah, tokenism. It was literally about tokenism. You a fan of Diablo? I played 3. And they literally play into corporate pandering, yeah. My turn after the boys when Butcher attacked Soldier Boy, when Ryan attacked him, like, he couldn't tell Soldier Boy about Ryan and told him not to kill him, yeah. Show even has Queen Mauve say this, but once again, the writers forgot. Yeah. Which has the worst adaptation, Witcher or The Boys? The Boys was able to get to 5 seasons for people starting to go, this is kind of shit. Witcher started to be shit very quick. Yeah, it's ironic. Make fun of a topic, but still do it. Yeah. Yeah, the comic didn't hold back. Sorry, Raccoon. Man, the Raccoon City part was not great. All the Z's were dried up husk. The only good part was the Spire Boss. No, I fucking love the Raccoon City part. It was great. I try Mass Effect compared to Dragon Age. I much prefer Mass Effect. I saw Just Stop's video on The Boys. Comic getting dogpiled on Twitter for daring to say it's good. Yeah. People aren't actually thinking about what his points are. They just go, I was told to hate the comic, so I'm going to hate the comic. Only now are people starting to read it and go, wait a minute, this is actually kind of cool, though. Like, it's going to take a while for people who defend the comic to be vindicated, but it's going to happen. And I think it's going to happen as soon as the show ends, because everyone's going to go, what the fuck was that? Yeah, we're getting The Boys in Mexico and The Boys in the 50s. Yeah, that type of shit is going to make people be more sympathetic to the comic. Are you even going to play Mass Effect this stream? I warned you it's going to take a while. I warn you people about these things, and you never listen. Then you're shocked when they happen. Say The Boys is worse because it just abandoned everything the comic was about. Pointless Hub and its consequences. It's more than just Pointless Hub. Like I said, he's not the sole guy who did it. I think he was propped up because he made the point. Minecraft Launcher just got downloaded again. Mojang, Microsoft can be trusted with anything at this point. And Boys basically becoming everything Ennis hated explicitly. It's midnight where I live. You literally won't be playing this today. And Netflix, Witcher in Season 1 has changes make book fans angry, yeah. We only enjoy the sowing. We don't ever intend to reap. There's also the fact the Boy Show is throwing stones in a glass house, like criticizing other superheroes for the same shit they're doing, yeah. And Pointless Up denounced that video and said it's the most popular video for some reason. He denounces it, then accepts it, then denounces it, then accepts it. He's waiting on what take is the popular one before he decides. Even Garth comments on the show. Well, I mean, Garth is just kind of like, I'm here for the money. I don't give a fuck. He makes his comics. He doesn't give a shit about what you do with them. Yeah, Cody isn't even that bad. He even feels odd having made that video, but the video probably still has old takes. I just finished the Anime Trilogy while waiting for you to download it. Yeah. If you think Seth Rogen ruined Boys, it could be worse. I mean, have you seen what he did in Ninja Turtles? My current thumbnail is, why is this my popular video? Unfortunately, Pointless Hub is just the biggest video folks tend to point at when hating the comic. Yeah. Yeah, 10 years from now, we still get an actual accurate Boys adaptation that shits on the OG show. Are there any other good games about bioweapons aside from RE? Parasite Eve. Yeah, Cross comics are the edgiest comics I've read. Yeah, Cross is where I'm like, yeah, I just, Third, finished Mass Effect 1 time it took for you to finish downloading the Legendary Edition. Yeah. Welcome to it. Yeah, Pointless makes some fun vids, but he's not deep. I changed the title of the video, though. It's funny. And Cross just fucked, but the entertaining kind of fucked. Yeah. Yeah, original prototype. Yeah. Sucks because I like Conan when he's talking about Godzilla and bad movies. Picking the boys, check out Venture Bros if you're not already. It's classic. Oh yeah, Venture Bros is great. If you want a sort of kind of boys adaptation, just watch Venture Bros. It's the closest you're gonna get. And didn't Seth Rogen also mess up Preacher? He did, but at least it took 2.5 seasons to 3 seasons before it went to shit. Download percentage, 98%. Do you not get so annoyed with people getting legitimately mad about older media having slurs and such? You cannot judge history modern standards. More than that, the modern standards are fucking fake. It's like, oh my god, I can't believe we used to say that. We still fucking say that. The whole idea of we don't fucking say retard or faggot or any of those, it's like bullshit. We fucking say that shit all the time. People just pretend like they don't because they don't want to get yelled at. That's all it is. I've seen the new Malcolm and Mel season. I have not. Only thing I'll take away from the boys show is that the actors played as well as they did. Yeah. Never seen Preacher. What went wrong with the show based on it? I guess same thing with the boys. Basically, yeah. By season 3 onwards, it was really drifting from the comic. All of season 1 was basically acting as a setup. Like, it was a little bit of Surf Dracula, but it was not a bad Surf Dracula, where it was setting up the tragedy that made Jesse leave town. But it was actually kind of good. Opens the game. Another download. I'll actually cry. Yeah, protests in Minneapolis say all the same slurs they accuse others of saying. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, it's fake. People get offended by slurs in older media, the same ones with alt accounts where they throw those same slurs. Yeah. Sure, you're still downloading ME1. It's a Legendary Edition. It's all 3. What's Preacher about? So you have a preacher in small town Texas by the name of Jesse. He used to be a very, very, very bad man. And then he's possessed by an entity that is the creation of both a demon and an angel. Basically a baby Nephilim, or a kind of a baby god. And it possesses him. So now Jesse has what's known as the voice of God. He can command people to do whatever he wants. And that sounds really cool until he realizes he has no fucking idea how to use that, and he ends up doing some really bad shit. So Jesse goes on a quest to find God to get it out of him. And he's also best friends with a vampire. And it shouldn't be taking this long. It's literally just the original 3, most of the DLC. You think there's something wrong with your Steam? No, the file size is 100 gigs. Angel, Devil, Iris? Sounds pretty cool. Preacher's really cool. Remember my school had the Spread the Word and the Word program? It didn't work aside from teaching people new words. Yeah, an Irish vampire. Yeah, Cassidy. That sounds interesting. It's a really good series. Yeah, nothing Spawn can't handle. Hope Invincible actually wraps up soon. The voice actor Nolan's already old, and hopefully they manage to finish his arc for his time's up. Isn't Preacher connected to the boys? Haven't heard one of the characters from Preacher shows up in the boys. I don't remember that, but they're both written by Garth Ennis. It's been morbid, but Nolan's voice actor isn't young anymore. Yeah, J.K. Simmons is an old man. Favorite issue is when Arseface got an origin story. Yeah. RoboChild gave me drawing. She adorable. I know the boys show was bad when the actor for Homelander beat up a waiter for just being a little late. They brought him back in. Unpunished Max. Preacher's my favorite Garth Ennis comic. It is really good. What's your take on doing dark content in a story? It's honestly fucking amazing when done right. You could put up Willie's Mass Effectopia at this point. Yeah, we got a long way to go for Invincible ends, yeah. Yeah, J.K. Simmons still has years left. To be fair, he's a very active guy. Oh my god, it's actually finishing. Yeah, J.K. Simmons is only 71. He'll be fine. Film Preacher in Australia, of all places. Someone even sold the Chevelle in the show. Which is funny, because they could have just filmed it in Texas. Also, doesn't Preacher have a somewhat of a Shimigami sort of setup where it portrays Lucifer and God as equally terrible? Basically, well, Lucifer is still pure evil. God is painted as more apathetic. Yeah, J.K. Simmons is jacked for his age. I hope they actually devote a season, the epilogue, and Invincible instead of just showing a few clips. Yeah. A new Garth Ennis comic with Hollywood adapt and completely fuck up. Yeah, right? Invincible showrunners did say they don't want the show to be as long as the comics, but I don't know if Amazon will let that happen. First taste of existential horror was DP Kills Marvel. The only interesting thing I like to see for Homelander is what happens if they take away his powers. I'd be pissed if they keep him alive. I hope I have to go to bed now. Good night, young people. Yeah. And speaking of invincible thoughts on the AU people are making where Conquest Goes Earth and gotten the name Carl. I think it's funny, but it's like, I feel like that's going to be run into the ground and too many skits are going to actually try to push it as a thing. I'm pretty sure it's better than the boys, but does change a lot to basically being filler. Yeah. There's a reason why the scene of it in his body outfit was cut, because instead of looking funny, he actually fit it well, yeah. And people like saying Conquest being a hello fellow humans type character, but they don't understand his character. Yeah, no, Conquest is fucking psychotic. Like, for a fucking Viltrumite, dude was crazy. I'm so happy I have a name. Carl. I took a nap and cooked lunch. Is download over yet? It is. Now it's just finishing up patching, which doesn't take any time at all. There we go. Yeah, as soon as I said it, it's already over. Okay, hell yeah. How do you think the cross adaptation is going to go? It's probably going to be able to go pretty... Oh, that's fucking why. Oh my god, that makes too much sense now. It just hit me why this took so fucking long. It was also installing EA's dumbass game app. It all makes sense now. I am absurdly angry. The whole time, it was just trying to install all the extra shit EA shoves in. You know what the best part is? I specifically didn't get the subscription one where you sign up for like EA Play or some bullshit like that. And it's a subscription, you know? Where you have to pay like $5 a month or some bullshit. I just bought the fucking game. Yeah, that's the problem with buying EA shit on Steam, yeah. Man, can you even uninstall that shit and play the game fine? Good fucking question. There's gotta be a crack out there. And now I have to all set up of like preparing the game. And, you know, because, yeah, EA still forces Origin on you. Yeah, because it's not going to play the game from the actual file on the fucking computer. It is specifically doing it through the EA Play app. Yeah, GOG has Mass Effect without the extra EA shit. Yeah, that probably would have been a way smarter way to buy it. But I didn't think about that. I didn't realize, oh, right, they still have their own version of EA, or Origin. Yeah, except the EA launcher, I opened Battlefront 2, and for some reason, forced it on Battlefield 3. Probably just be quicker to pirate, yeah. You were right before, blame EA. No more DRM. Put a DRM in and make it gay. Mass Effect isn't on GOG. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, fucking... I don't even remember my fucking password for this. Alright, come on. Okay, there we go. I remember the password. It just took 2 tries. There we go. Mass Effect doesn't finish downloading. No. It's downloaded. It is downloaded. But we have to play it through EA's patented EA launcher. The EA launcher. Don't you guys love the EA launcher? All content in one place. Thank you, EA. I already have Steam, you motherfucker. You cocksucking parasites. Scourge of mankind and human decency. I think Grimdark Media is overdone now. Well, I never liked Grimdark. My take with Grimdark is, if all your world is bleakness and misery, I think you are a massive homosexual. That is my big take. I don't like Grimdark. I like dark and brutal and vicious but there is hope. If there is no hope, I think you're just a homo. Why would you fight for a world that does not have hope? Why would you not give a small child a doll just to give her one good day in a fucked up world? Oh my god, it considers Mass Effect 1 a completely separate window. Holy shit, that's amazing. So yeah, it was literally just the fucking launcher. Oh my god. Oh my god. So you don't like the road? The road does exactly what I'm talking about. It's all about making sure the boy is safe and happy.
Welcome to Alliance Military Database.
Yeah, Grimdark should be flavoring, not main ingredient. Mm-hmm.
Establishing secure connection. Secure connection confirmed.
Yeah, we're definitely doing more Mass Effect next week, non-negotiable. Alright, so now we have the most important choice. What bathroom do we use? And you know what? Because you guys suffered. And I'm a good man. I'm a good boy. Actually, can I just do... Oh no, it is lock-in. Okay. Also, that face kind of fucked up here. Let me go back real quick. Options, graphics, 1080p, blah blah blah. I will turn off film grain. Motion blur I'm fine with. Alright, I forgot. Mass Effect 1 doesn't actually have a lot of graphics options. No, I will not use HDR. My computer would cry at me if I did HDR. We can figure all this out on there. Probably under... Yeah, fuck up, turn subtitles on. Alright, so the exact thing I wanted to fix seems like I can't fix. I have to fix that in the actual driver. But here. I will leave this up to democracy. To democracy. There we go. Democracy. Exactly. We just learned about the human ritual of democracy. So now we will put it into practice and yell at Uncle Wrong.
Military database. Classified information requested.
I'm going to use the enter new ID bathroom.
Establishing secure connection. Secure connection.
Humans. Tally was right there. Throw the hammer at the elephant. Version of Dark is a soldier's covered in blood of his own and his enemy, but he still gives that doll to the little girl because in his world someone should be hope. Make Tony. Grogan friend. Someone tried to tell me that Children of Men was nothing but bleakness. I generally had to ask if they were stupid. Yeah, it's like the entire point of that story is hope. That is the type of grim that I like. Children of Men is one of my favorite movies specifically because of that. Because that's the entire point. Everything is so fucked up. Humanity's looking down the barrel of extinction. Everyone prefer to kill each other over arguments that don't even fucking matter at this point. But that one baby could mean something, and that's all that matters. No power fantasy of stopping. You're obligated to let me know if you're a human. Or in the case, make Shep look like a neural viz mutant. Even 40k has hope spots in it, more now than it used to. How much Theory of a Dead Man I need to listen to get psychic powers? I had that one black baby. Well, that's the thing. Children of Men sets the situation up as, if you genuinely still care about that in this world, we're gonna die. Humanity's gone. I see where everyone stops fighting when they see the baby's proof people could change for the better. Yeah, and the fishes fucked that up. Grimdark is that things seem hopeless and brutal for you, but if enough of you hold the line, things might eventually get better. Grimderp is that there's no hope for anyone. To me, there needs to be a visual change. There needs to be a visual spot. It can't just be implied. You have to fucking show it. That is my big rule with Grimdark. If there is hope in the setting, show it. If you never show it, it's Grimderp no matter what you do. I changed the race of the baby from the book, so I think the director at least thought it mattered. Well, it's because it was a completely different character that was pregnant. It was Key. Trench Crusade's Grimderp, yeah. But children men wouldn't solve the problem, though. One woman giving birth would lead to a man, would lead man to extinction. We need a lot of people to get pregnant and make babies. Well, the whole point is not that the child will, grow up and be able to have kids herself. It's that something about that child makes, something about Key was able to get pregnant. So it's like, okay, what is with Key, and could that possibly be inherited by her child, and is this a thing we can study? It's just the possibility being there is enough. Yeah, chat, we'll see how much you care about race in a Children of Men or Last of Us scenario, yeah. And Trench Crusade isn't even Grimderp, it's a scam. Yeah, even Dragon Age Origins' bleak as fuck setting, there's still people fighting for a better world. And more than that, you get your happy ending. You beat the dragon and you win. I believe the theory of Utopia and Children of Men are the same. Honestly, I can see it, yeah. Like, it makes sense, yeah. It's like the cult in Utopia fucked up and didn't realize how dangerous what they were doing actually was. One of my stories that a powerful Eldritch God that will bring end of all humanity if all of humanity gives up on hope for a better future. So kind of Disco Elysium. And technically you can also die a martyr in DAO. Yeah. Yeah, if one lady can get pregnant, more possibly can. Yeah, that's the whole point. I think the range from 500 to several thousand even with strict repopulation regimens for repopulate the planet. Well, like I said, it's not... The point is not that, oh, we'll be able to use Key and her child to make people. It's that what about them is able to be immune to all this, Now, Baldur's Gate games get fucking dark as hell, but that's not exactly grim. Yeah, Shin Megami Tensei is a dark story with bright spots and people fighting to save lives. Yeah. Arlem's the Dependables is my favorite grimdark scenario. Yeah, SMT barely has bright spots, but if you get a neutral ending, you can kick the shit out of those gods to leave you the fuck alone. Yeah, how is Key able to get pregnant? Can we replicate it? Yeah. Have Marin reproduce, therefore hope. Abe approve. Man, people who just saw Newborn Baby are probably going to see if they can make more. Yeah, it's hope. That's the whole point. Yeah, Mass Effect's all about finding hope and dealing with Reapers. Yeah. As today's by scenario, so there's a lot of levity, yeah. The point of Children of Men is not the repopulation, it's about the hope, yeah. Fair Grimdark saying is reality. It's Grimdark because it never gets better. Hits fate, then backflips on wood chipper. Alright, so it looks like... what is the ratio right now? At 200 votes, we'll close out and fully decide, but it looks like male bathroom might win. I hope it's a sweet lie we tell each other and ourselves so we don't give up, but that's the thing. It's usually not a lie. And if you view it as, well, it's a lie, you're going to write something shitty. If you're going to write a dark story, the hope has to be real. If it's not real, you better hope it's a very short horror story, because otherwise I'll be very pissed off and I'll be annoyed. I find that despite the galaxy being civilized setting, is actually kind of fucking lawless. It's Wild West. How do you play female ship? I've not played female ship in a long time. Mainly because I haven't touched Mass Effect in a long time. Yeah, hope was the blessing the gods left at the bottom of Pandora's box to counteract unleashing all evils upon the world. I've been chiefing for $2. Report to the ship as soon as possible. Well, bang, okay. There's a much difference between male and female shepherd, is there? There's differences. Obviously, for one, male shepherd has access to the male romances, female shepherd has access to the female romances. On top of that, you get some dialogue differences, and by Mass Effect 3, they have some pretty distinct differences. Yeah, 100-hour JRPG where no one lives happily ever after equals very angry wagey, yeah. And Henya's getting a G-sub cup? Hell yeah. And Mel Shepard has the funniest lines, yeah. God. If I remember, the guy who voices Shepard's Mark Meer, and he's a good voice actor, but in Mass Effect 1, they kind of fuck him over because they used first takes he didn't realize were going to be in the game. So he can sound really awkward. And that's why you hear a very distinct difference in Mass Effect 2, where he immediately sounds better. Yeah, female Shepard got screwed when it came to her romances. She only gets 2 good ones, and one of them fucking dies. What's the size of the 11th Generation Edition? Like 160 gigs? It's high up there. And whoever said that hope is a lie quote, what obscure JRPG, manga, anime you ripped that off of? Found Resident Evil 3 and Pragmata. Mark Murray actually sounds like a space soldier man instead of an action hero like Jen Hale tries to do. And to be fair, both roads are good. I like Jennifer Hale's voice acting as Shepard. She's good. Yeah, male Shep VA voices the Vorcha, yeah. Also, Dan Penisian writes New Fire and Ice, Dark Wolf series, some Dynamite. Yeah, he thought he was just going to be NPC aliens and not male MC's VA, yeah. Because I think he voices some of the aliens in this as well. If I remember, I think he plays some of the Volus. Don't get me wrong, I love Jennifer Hale because she's Basil and KOTOR, but male Shep sounds better. Start the game. We're waiting on the poll to reach 200 votes, I promised. Yeah, Mark Mayer seemed to really love being Shepard. Well, he's great in it. Like I said, by Mass Effect 2, he's a lot better. By Mass Effect 3, you understand, like, okay, this is what he wanted to do. Yeah, Hanar, he voices the jellyfish, yeah. It's kind of base. She also voiced the Tracker and Avatar and Killer Frost from Justice League. And there's a reason why Mir sounded off in 1. And he doesn't even sound that bad. Considering the fact that he genuinely didn't even know he was playing Shepard. Like, him as Shepard is not bad. He does some of the Volus, all the Hanar, some Turians. I think he did some Solarians, yeah. And she also voiced the cop in Cowboy Bebop movie, yeah. And like I said, Mark also voices all the Vorcha in Mass Effect 2 and 3. Is he in more things? I don't hear him a lot. I think he does a lot of video game voice acting. Because I'm pretty sure he showed up in KOTOR. I just don't remember who. I think he was like background people. I'd argue Mir outacts Hale in certain points in 2 and 3, like the post-Thessia argument with Joker. Yeah, like there's some really good moments. I thought Mel Shepard was a canon. He is. He just didn't, like, Mark Mir didn't realize he was playing Shepard. And for literal first take that he assumed was going to be placeholders for a different VA, he's surprisingly good. And there was a voice actor I would love to come back was the guy who did Nico. Yeah. His best line delivery is a big, stupid jellyfish. And so they stuck with the guy in the recording booth with a list of lines. It doesn't say whose lines. It gave him 3 hours. Yeah, Mark got me talking to himself almost anytime he talked to the side aliens on the Citadel. Yeah. Of his generation of gaming voice budgets, this and Bethesda games had like 5 actors. How do you not know he's voice acting for Shepard? Because they use a lot of repeating voice actors in this game, and they basically just picked and choose who they thought sounded best for who. Oh yes, Nico Bellic, do not harm his cousin. So, like, basically, when they do recording in, like, you know, sessions or stuff like that, there's a few different ways you can do that. You can do just stick one person in the booth and have them read off lines. You can do that. Or you can have it to where you have multiple actors in the same booth to kind of get a better flow and better sense of where the other character's at. And usually if they don't know who's going to be playing a specific character, or they just need that that actor to record their lines, they don't really care about the other side, they can bring in someone else as a placeholder just to get the same vibe down. You know, it's like, hey, you're really good in this take. We don't want you to try to repeat that take because we like that one so much. We'll just record the other side later. You know, that kind of thing. So Mark Meir thought that's what he was doing with Shepard and didn't realize he was actually recording takes. Doesn't Garrus VA do all the Turians? No, they had different voice actors for the Turians. Yeah, when he was told that he could give different takes for the I Should Go line, he recorded several takes, which is why Citadel DLC had the I Should Go bit with the clone Shepard, yeah. Yeah, voice acting industry is really bad about just giving a guy a sheet, not giving him directions. The big reason why so much voice acting is off. Would you ever own N7 armor? It looks sick. It was so fun. It was so fun fact. If you ever want, if you want a male shepherd and female shepherd to be a married couple, well, you can. You weirdo in long dark story mode. The main characters are voices of shepherd. Also, anytime you're giving a character a voice, you're not giving a name. They just tell you to voice. Yeah. Yeah. How many people's minds got blown when they figured out Ashley's VA is black? And speaking of Nico Bellic's dialogue about the Yugoslav wars, made me think he was at the Srebrenica genocide. Specifically, he may have been one of the perpetrators. What are your thoughts on Korean-human relations? I think it's pretty good. N7 armor in Dead Space 3 have any special effects? I don't remember if it did. Yeah, even the takes we have, it still sounded fine, yeah. Well, to be fair, they want the placeholder VA to do well too, because you need that proper dynamic. If one voice actor sounds off, you're gonna have trouble bouncing off them. All right, we're at 176. Male seems like it won the vast majority, so we'll do male.
Please log in to access your profile.
All right, name. You know what? Fucking hero.
Profile reconstruction complete.
Oh wait, one sec.
Please log in to access your profile. Please log in to access your profile.
We almost got screwed into doing the default origin. You failed me, chat. N7 armor and Dead Space 3 are only cosmetic, but it looks like they advanced it from DS2, so it's fine. Yeah, Nico's a really great character. Shows how vile the Yugoslav wars were. Fun fact, this computer woman's voice actually Mark Meir's wife. Who's Prague Snarbo. Alright. So now we choose who he is.
Confirm psychological profile. Confirm military specialization.
Alright, class. You know what? I almost never fucking play Vanguard in ME1. Let's do Vanguard.
Confirm facial identification.
I do love the shepherd stare. Yeah, Vanguard's cool. His name with a protag name was Hero, Demon Lord was Demon Lord, and priest name was Priest, etc. It's so broken. Apt is better, but Adept, you are very squishy. Stare into his special eyes. Dead-eye default stare. Are you a Batarian? Vanguard's pretty solid. ME1, very least shotguns are fun. My brand. Was I dislike certain aspects of GTA 4? Nico is well written. He's looking at our demo cracky results. Alright. So, I want to show you Mass Effect 1 character creation is kind of rough. It is not particularly easy to make someone that doesn't look like a monster. Yeah, shotguns are god guns of ME1. Someone says something so alliance phobic. You got him with that true Spectre cell stare. Yeah, the clay figures. Yeah, that was some hard faces to look at. Yeah, there's a reason why when I do, like here, I'll back us out real quick. Just back us out. So,
military,
just real quick, I want to show you guys. Okay, so you think male looks rough?
Please log in.
Here, just for the sake of... What the fuck? Oh, yeah, because it has to redo everything. It's rough, man. Ain't the worst character creation. It's not, but it's very of its time. Yeah, here, I'm just showing you this. Yeah, just same exact, who gives a fuck, whatever. Here. So, this face here is actually a new addition. This is the design Female Shepherd had in Mass Effect 3. Because Mass Effect 3, they redesigned Female Shepherd, and actually her design's really good. I like Female Shepherd a lot. They also gave her big boobies, which I thought was fun. But this is the Mass Effect 3 Shepherd. They did a lot more touch-ups on the female side than you would have any comprehension of. Because Mass Effect 1 female Shepherd character creator was fucking hell to find something that didn't look like a mutant. The laugh lines were always awful. I always hated the laugh lines. But now, in Legendary Edition, you can look at something that doesn't look like a monster. Yeah, if it's not default, it's gonna be rough, yeah.
Confirm. Please log in to access your profile.
Yeah, new male.
Please log in to access your profile.
I'd say servers gave her work, yeah. Isn't the face model male Shepherd a male model? Yeah. Yeah, I think this is rough. Look at Andromeda, yeah. Yeah, boobies. Oh, I'm not kidding. Okay. So, starting on, like, Mass Effect 2, you could wear custom outfits when you're on your ship. It's your way of, like, styling Shepard and, like, viewing how you view Shepard as a character. One of the ones female Shepard can get in Mass Effect 3 is just straight up a leather dress that shows off her cleavage. So it's like, oh, they knew exactly what they were fucking doing. Also, we'll stick with the iconic.
Profile reconstruction complete. Identification confirmed.
Why male models? Because they look good. And here. We ain't pussies. And definitely no auto level up. If you auto level up, it will kind of fuck you in the long term. Legendary... If I remember right... Yeah, we'll do classic, because I don't remember if Legendary actually fucks you out of getting the majority of everything. I've seen Shepard's old black dress, yeah. Yeah, Chad, no one's playing Uggo unless you're doing a comedy run.
He grew up in the colonies.
He knows how tough life can be out there. His parents were killed when slavers attacked Mindwar.
He saw his whole unit die on a cruise. He could have some serious emotional scars.
Every soldier has scars. Shepard's a survivor.
Is that the kind of person we want protecting the galaxy?
Yeah, level scaling is bad, no excuse, yeah.
Protect the galaxy.
Keith? Yep, Keith David plays Captain Anderson. Soon to be Admiral Anderson. I like the N7 hoodie. Just longer gaps between those skill points. And usually I get better use out of getting skill points sooner in smaller increments. Yeah, max level on ME1's like 50, and they only give you 1 point per level. On the new legal system, max level is 30 and gives you more points per skill level. It's not level 50, it's level 60. And you only start getting one at a time when you're past a certain threshold. I think when you're past level 30, you only start getting one at a time. I'm curious, which Shepard origin do you prefer? Usually I do Colonist and Ruthless. But I did Colonist and Soul Survivor because I want maximum PTSD Shepard. But Ruthless has a pretty fun side quest in this where it's basically Heart of Darkness, so you have to hunt down your former commander, and he's gone insane and started a cult. I love Space Shepherd. Yeah, Space Shepherd's very good if you want, like, Boy Scout Shepherd, where he's just an army brat. He's David from the Cape? Yeah. If you haven't, I recommend you watch Prime Radiancy's Presidents Play Mass Effect. Yeah. I still own in 7. So you Paragon or Renegade? For big choices regarding my party and whether or not to fuck them over, I always bitch out and I do Paragon because I don't want to make them mad at me. Mass Effect 1 in particular, I tend to be more mean, because this is a game where you can have that nuance. And Calling Soul Survivor is fun. I also like Spacer Ruthless. You're basically the family shame. Yeah, the reason I like doing Colonists is because it has my favorite origin quest. It is so fucked up. And, like, just what it says about Shepard is like, how the fuck are you not insane?
1500 is good. Your captain will be pleased.
Spits on the ground, Renegade for life.
I hate that guy. Nihilus gave you a compliment. So
Disco Elysium's on sale. Should I buy it? You can either buy it or pirate it. Both roads are legitimate.
That's good. I just jumped us halfway across the galaxy and hit a target.
I know which quest you're talking about, Colonist. Yeah.
Besides, Spectres are trouble. I don't like
Colonist quest is sad. Yeah. It's so fucked up.
You're paranoid. The council helped fund this project.
Yeah, you get 2 per level for the first 40, then 1 per level for the last 20. Yeah. Also, hi, Karth. Yeah, Caden's whole thing is he's just Karth.
Only an idiot believes the official story.
You always expect the worst.
Well, bad feelings are
Yeah, Chris Griffin. Yeah, Seth Green plays Joker.
We don't go anywhere unless there's a good reason, so.
Yeah, Keith David's also in the thing. Yeah, man, poor Colonist. Dude, Colonist Quest was so good. I've consistently played Colonist in a lot of my playthroughs just because I like that quest so much. Yeah, Mass Effect 2 is probably some of the best Renegade moments.
Aye, aye, Captain. Better brace yourself, sir. I think Nihilus is headed your way.
Yeah, weren't they supposed to have a mech mechanic similar to Gundam in the series? Yeah, it's Karth with force powers, yeah.
You get that, Commander?
Great. You pissed the captain off, and now I'm going to pay for it.
Don't blame
Where do you get off? In my cockpit, mostly.
Only one who's talking to you, Joker.
I want to hate Seth Green, but people complain about McFarlane. Sounds like Chris. And weren't they supposed to add a mech mechanic? The Mass Effect always famously had a lot of different ideas they wanted to do. All right. Yeah. Yeah. All right, now I gotta remember how to holster my gun. I thought that was funny. Equipment, blah, blah, blah. Shoot, aim, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, holster just H. Okay, easy enough. All right, then. But they move Interact to. Interact used to be E. Combat, blah, blah, blah. And what the fuck do they move Interact to? Use first aid, change zoom. Oh, that's all, yeah. Space bar, that's fucking weird. Yeah, interact space, that's weird. I don't remember if that was default. Here. One issue I will always forever give BioWare games is if you're not min-maxing the speech route, you are playing wrong. You will be punished for doing anything else.
Congratulations, Commander.
Yeah, change interact to E or something, yeah.
You heading down to see the captain?
Sounds like you don't trust our Turian guest.
Sorry, Commander, just having a chat with Adams down at engineering.
I know it's early, but rip red shirt.
But you have to admit,
I forgot who it was, but someone made a video about Mass Effect would work as a TV show. It sounds awful, like focusing on fictional politics and be like Game of Thrones. Yeah, it's horrible.
You think the Alliance brass is holding out on us?
Use store exploit to get Spectre gear early. Not usually. Usually I like that sense of progression. Also, once you're high enough level, you'll just start getting shit that's honestly kind of equivalent.
What do you know about the stealth systems?
I like Caden. He actually has a cool backstory. Caden's alright, but it takes till Mass Effect 3 for him to get cool. Yeah, for love of God, put points into barriers. That shit will save your life. Still prefer KOTOR Dragon Age dialogue trees. Having wheels stunts the dialogue options. It does, and we didn't realize how bad it was until later.
For what?
Damned if I know, Commander.
Personally, your space tourism is understandable and agreed upon.
I'm not a fan of being left in the dark.
Do you have a problem with the captain?
No, sir.
Presley ends up being a really good dude.
Figure out what he's doing here. Captain Anderson is one of the most decorated Special Forces officers in the service. If he melted down all his
If you don't romance Liara, you're going to have a bad time. Oh, I have a plan. I have a plan. Remember, I like playing my Shepard a very specific way.
You don't trust Nihilus.
I don't like Turians in general. It runs in my family. My grandfather fought.
When you get to a certain point in the game, money starts to not really matter. Super, yeah.
Nihilus is no ordinary Turian.
You've got that right,
Yeah, Presley's a good dude. He definitely won't die immediately in the second game. Yeah, Presley basically adopts Tali, yeah. The Prague way. Does Seth Green have the same problem as Seth MacFarlane? Ironically, Seth doesn't seem like... Seth Green, at least, doesn't really seem to give too much of a shit about adding political shit in that. Because, I mean, Robot Chicken will have an occasional skit that's kind of political and it's not really that funny, but it'll immediately move on from that. You can get with a concert in this game, yeah.
What do you think, Commander?
It's Tali or you're gay.
Stay on Eden Prime too long, will we? I'm itching for some real action.
I sincerely hope you're kidding, Corporal.
Yeah, Seth Green isn't very political. I mean, he's a lefty, but yeah, he just doesn't really talk about it.
Only a fool goes looking for a fight, Corporal.
Sorry, Commander, but this waiting's killing me. I've never been on a mission like
Yeah, I thought George Bush skits were funny. Yeah.
Do your job, follow my orders, and there won't be any problems.
Easy for you to say. You proved yourself on a cruise. Everybody knows what you can do. This is my big chance. I need to show the brass what I can do.
Remember, PTSD, Shepard.
This mission isn't about personal glory, Corporal. We have a job to do. Don't do anything stupid to mess it up.
Don't worry, sir. I'm not going to screw this up.
What can you tell me about Nihilus?
I'm certain Seth Green's a leftist, but he doesn't make it his entire personality, yeah. Two Seths confuse me and make you think they're the same person. Yeah, Green does make every Robot Chicken joke, yeah.
Some people find them too rich.
Ellen Jenkins' name literally stands for Leroy. It's made in 2007, yeah.
As for Nihilus,
And best route staying chased for the first game so you can marry your true love Tali in the second game. Okay, if we're dedicated to the Tali route. Yeah, if we're dedicated to the Tali route, and honestly, I don't see a reason why not, because everyone loves Tali. Like I said, I will...
What do you know about this?
I will show you what I usually do if I'm setting up a Tali run.
Agents work directly for the Citadel Council. They usually work alone or in small groups. Spectres don't have.
Do you think there should be a bit more hate between humans and Turians? I feel like the relations should only improve by the end of 1 if humanity saves the Council. They kind of tease that's what happens, but yeah, they kind of get rid of a lot of the tension as the games go on.
Why don't we have any of our own people in there?
Spectres usually come from the council.
I never really hated Joker as a character, even if it's voiced by Seth Green. I always liked Joker. And let's get with Ted Turner being batshit insane Captain Planet's funny, yeah.
Hey, Commander, you'd make a good Spectre. You're always getting dropped into impossible situations, forced to survive unbeatable odds, just like you on a cruise.
PTSD, Shepard.
50 Marines died there, Jenkins.
Sorry, Commander. I didn't mean to offend you. I respect what you did there. We all do.
Let's not dwell on the past.
So far, I'm finding out apparently 9% of Seth Green's lines for ME1 were rewritten because Seth Green just wrote wherever he felt like for Joker's character, yeah.
How do you control agents with unlimited power?
I suppose the council.
Never ask a human supremacist species of his girlfriend.
Got out of hand. At that point, Citadel Security Services would take over.
Those C-Sec grunts wouldn't stand a chance. The Spectres were 20 ordinary soldiers.
Yeah, I didn't either, but it seems like anyone during that time, people did not like Joker.
Take him down. That's Spectre justice.
He was cool enough to be the pilot in all 3 games.
Using romantic legends with reality, Commander.
You're from Eden Prime, aren't you, Jenkins? What's it like?
Yeah, Joker's fine, but he gets good in ME2.
They've been real careful with development, so you don't have any city noise or pollution.
Yeah, Mass Effect racism was mostly human and Batarian. I think to make the Turians fascist in the TV show because our military-based society and contemporary writers in Hollywood don't know how to write that. A very distinct possibility.
Too calm and quiet for me. That's why I joined the Alliance. Even Paradise gets boring after a while.
Any idea why Eden Prime was chosen?
Have you seen the Robot Chicken story? They're shockingly good. I mean the little skits where it's the actual like chicken fighting. At the sack, take it easy, y'all. God bless, good night, and sweet dreams. Yeah.
There's got to be something else going on. We've got a Spectre on board. That's why I'm so wound up. I can't wait for the real mission to start.
The captain's waiting for me.
Goodbye, Commander.
Yeah, human supremacy forever. Stars were promised to us, has Corey and GF. I think it's just Punchline Seth Green got shat on. See, the skit where he gets kicked out of Skywalker Ranch by George Lucas.
The captain said he'd meet me here.
He's on his way.
Yeah, the actual chicken lore, yeah.
Eden Prime. I've heard it's quite beautiful.
They say it's a paradise.
Yes, a paradise. Serene, tranquil, safe. Eden Prime.
Yeah, there are tensions between humans and Turians still. It's only been like 30 or so years since the first Contact War, yeah.
Established colonies across the
I
galaxy.
think we have a Mandela effect. Remember everyone only wanting to romance Liara back in the day, but apparently most people like Tali. Well, Tali got really good around like Mass Effect 3. Like when I mean really good, I mean like that's when the popularity for her really exploded because they put in a lot of fan service stuff.
Are you trying to scare me, Spectre?
Your people are still newcomers, Shepard. The galaxy can be a very dangerous place. Is the Alliance truly ready for this?
Like all Luciman had to get him was go, you'll get your girl back.
This mission is far more than a simple shake.
Robot Chicken review when?
Is someone gonna fill me in, Captain?
We're making a covert pickup on Eden Prime.
I remember the news back then. Well, I mean, yeah, like Mass Effect 1, all they had was the Liara romance. Liara, and I think they also did the concert as well.
I don't like being kept in the dark, Captain.
This comes down from the top, Commander. Information strictly on a need-to-know basis. A research
I'm back for making spicy beef stir fry. This is the opening hour Mass Effect, yeah.
during an excavation.
Remember how pissed fans were with the OG Tali face reveal? Yeah, it was awful.
I thought the Protheans vanished.
Literally space elves. That's why I made the joke in the video. Yeah, Liara's there, Mass Effect 1. Later, the Shawbroker made her interesting. I like Liara in Mass Effect 1. She's just nerdy, bookish girl that has no idea what she's doing.
Humanity made a discovery like this. It jumped our technology forward 200 years. But Eden Prime,
Even back when 3 was out, I remember seeing people almost exclusively simping for Liara. I didn't discover Mass Effect till 2, but didn't get to play until Legendary came out.
Obviously, this goes beyond mere human interests, Commander. This discovery could affect every species in Council space.
Why didn't we keep the beacon for ourselves?
You humans don't have the
I always like Tali. Her voice and accent just do it for me. She's cute.
too unpredictable, too independent.
Can you punch the reporter in the face in the first game? You can punch her in all 3. It's a running gag. But I love doing the punch her in 1, punch her in 2, and then be nice to her in 3.
The beacon's not the only reason I'm here, Shepard.
Nihilus wants to see you in action, Commander.
Yeah, Liara and Tali are both good.
What's going on, Captain?
The Alliance has been
Yeah, it was a wasted threat. ME1 set up Shadowbrook to be interesting. His reveal is kind of a letdown. Yeah, Liara and ME2 goes through massive changes character-wise, yeah.
The Spectres represent the Council's power and authority. If they accept a human into their ranks, it shows how far the Alliance.
It's not a complete playthrough if you don't punch the reporter yet.
Survived what you went through on Akuz. You showed a remarkable will to live.
Yeah, I love how in 3 she tries to fight back and still gets her shit clocked yet.
Forward as a candidate for the Spectres.
Why would a Turian want a human in the Spectres?
Do you like romances in the game? Do you see no point to them? I like them when they're well done. Like, a well-done romance in a game is a nice little bit of spice that makes you care more.
And to the Spectres. We are an elite group.
Yeah, punching the reporter in 3, she goes through glass, yeah.
I don't care that you're human, Shepard. I only
How weird you want Tali's mouth to be, like tentacles or shrimp deal. I am okay with them basically being space elves. It's just the fact the photo was literally a cheap Photoshop.
I assume this is good for the Alliance.
Earth needs this ship.
I watched a lot of Saints Row videos. I just feel like Mass Effect is just another Saints Row game.
need to see your skills for myself, Commander.
Yeah, did you hear they were going to make Tali bi in ME2, but the voice actress was against it? Yeah, religious reasons from what I understand. She was really religious.
Secure the beacon and get it onto the ship ASAP. Nihilus will accompany.
I like when romance gave me gameplay benefits.
What do you know about the Protheans?
Just what they taught us in school.
I think Shadowbroker should have a Mass Effect 3 character rather than a one-off DLC boss.
The galaxy 50,000 years ago.
I've had enough of your disingenuous assertions, yeah.
Nobody knows how or why, though I've heard plenty of theories. But everyone agrees, galactic civilization wouldn't exist without them.
Their citadel is the very heart of galactic society.
Yeah, I've had enough of your snide insinuations, yeah.
Interstellar travel would be impossible.
Yeah, just as effective as Arthur Morgan's great antagonized tactic, yeah.
like to know more about Eden Prime.
And thankfully changed Helly's ME3 cabin photo in the Legendary Edition, so it's not bad Photoshop of a stock photo, yeah. I've had enough of your tabloid journalism. Seeing fan art supporting without helmets from human looking to more exotic, I'm not personally mad with the new photo in the new edition. I think they should have made Edie a love interest for Shepard. I think it would have been funny, but I actually kind of respect the fact they're like, no, that's Joker's girl. It's like, you know what? Fair.
Why is this beacon so important?
That's the problem with characters who hyper build around mystery. 9 times out of 10, they don't live up to the hype when you reveal them.
If we hadn't discovered those Prothean ruins,
The Mass Effect 3, the last game I ever pre-ordered, there are parts of the game I love deeply. The gameplay on PC is the best action the series ever had, but it also hurt me. Also, I was robbed of that choice. Opinion on Jack? Jack is probably the best romance in Mass Effect 2, just due to the sheer depth. Like, they actually punish you for not paying attention and wanting to rush into sex. Because they specifically make it a point of, that's not what she needs.
The attic and traverse is under Citadel protection.
Throw me to Cyberstain, I'll become a father.
Systems attack, it's an act of war.
Technically, yes.
I'd only allow an Edie Shepard romance the joke ending for the Citadel party.
Willing to start a war over this.
Yeah, Joker's brittle bones, he gets a metal clanker girl, break his hips. And Mass Effect can say it's a product of its time in the impact, yeah.
Just give the word, Captain.
We should be getting close to Eden.
And she really fixed her life around in 3. Jack's great, yeah.
What's wrong, Joker?
Transmission from Eden Prime, sir. You better see this.
Bring it up on screen.
Would you want to be in the Mass Effect universe? Would you marry an alien? Mass Effect universe with no Reapers? Hell yeah. Mass Effect universe with Reapers. Put me around the first Contact War. I can die before any of that shit matters. Yeah, Jack's development's S tier, but ball girls just don't do it for me. Yeah, Jack has severe trauma, yeah. He could probably vibrate on it.
Just goes dead. There's nothing.
Reverse and hold at 38.5.
Stupid squids. Besides, Joker and Edie have more interactions together in 2 to give context for why they have a romance in 3. Yeah.
Out, Captain. No other Alliance ships in the area.
Hasn't anyone made a mod to remove her tattoos yet?
Take us in, Joker, fast and quiet. This mission.
Because the kind of guy that's into Jack already likes the tattoos.
Can move quickly without drawing attention. It's our best chance to secure the beacon.
Let's get into Normandy and survive the first one's destruction. No pressure.
Tell Alenko and Jenkins to suit up, Commander. You're going in.
Yep, guilty. Come on, more human Joker. That's great, Edie. We could have died just then. I'll take you to your quarters and we'll be unavailable until the day after tomorrow. Oh no. And to be fair, even being near the first Contact War, you're still gonna have to deal with the Reapers. Ask Anderson. That is very true.
Go in heavy and head straight for the
I think Invisigal and Dispatch is inspired influenced by Jack. Maybe a little bit, but it's a common type. You know, the damaged girl that wants to care but feels hurt when she tries.
Approaching drop point 1.
That's a very common trope.
You coming with us?
I move faster on my own.
Nihilus will scout out ahead. He'll feed you status reports throughout the mission. Otherwise, I want radio silence.
I don't like putting my life in the hands of a Turian, sir.
Nihilus is on our side. He wants you in the Spectres, and he wants that beacon.
Ready and able, sir.
The mission.
Invisigal or Blonde Blazer? I liked Invisigal. Blonde Blazer's not bad at all, though. I normally have a thing for bald chicks, but there are exceptions. Looking at Zawadi. Is that Keith David? Yeah, he plays Captain Anderson. Alright, here we're gonna... Yeah. Take off the goddamn helmet. Alright, how do I gotta remember how to do it on PC. Here. Eh. Let me look at the key bindings. Maybe it's space. Could be space. Maybe. God, I've not played on PC in so fucking long. I don't remember any of the goddamn controls. It's in the skills menu. That's fucking weird. But I fully believe you. It was. Everyone take off your fucking helmets. You breathe air here. Alright, yeah, you can't take off, You are gonna be very useful to the team. Him... Decryption. And we'll put first aid so he actually doesn't die. And we already leveled up, so we're good. Okay, I'll make a save right here. Yeah, you can't change any of Jenkins' stuff yet.
Hostiles everywhere. Keep your guard up.
What the hell are those?
Also,
Gas bags. Don't worry, they're harmless.
do you want to see the biggest change Mass Effect 1 Legendary Edition did? People that remember are already seeing the change. They're already going, holy fucking shit. See? Remember? Yep, yeah. For context. Okay. Mass Effect 1 has a specific system with how it handles weapons. Because this is the closest to being an actual RPG, you have specific weapons that you can spec into. Mass Effect 2 only gives you a specific loadout depending on your class. Mass Effect 3, you can use any gun, but it's dependent on weight. They have a weight system. Mass Effect 1, pistols and shotguns, because we pick Vanguard. So Shepard specializes in pistols and shotguns. They're the guns that he can learn more about, get skills for, and specifically will do the most damage and be more accurate with. The thing is, if you picked Infiltrator, which is the sniper class, or you pick Soldier, which specializes in all guns, you'll notice Sniper was weird. Even though you specialized in it, and it should be the best, it should be something you can optimize, it takes a very long time before the sniper rifles stop doing this. They would literally do this. You would have to wrangle the sniper rifle so fucking hard. Yeah, you get given all the weapons, even the ones you aren't trained for it. Yeah, Mass Effect 1 you do, yeah. It sucked, yeah. But now, because the sniper rifle acts like the Mass Effect 2 and Mass Effect 3 sniper rifle, it's one of the best weapons on the game. Even if it takes a long-ass time for you to get a sniper rifle that's really busted. Yeah, it was like Shepard had the fucking shakes, yeah. But look, we're a fucking Vanguard, someone who's not even meant to be a fucking sniper. And we just sniped the shit out of it. I almost rage quit OG ME1. Yeah, snipers in OG were near unusable for early game. You had to wait to T5s or T6 start spawning in before you got one where the sway wasn't dog shit.
Sometimes Marines die. The rest of us just have to carry on. We still have to find that beacon.
Yeah, no Jenkins. Yeah, Jenkins is like super fucking dead. I would say PTSD Shepard, but like it was Jenkins. Who gives a fuck about him? He still owed me money. There we go. We cured Shepard's Parkinson's. Yeah, you get the Mantis, one of the semi-auto snipers. It can hard carry for most of the game. Loot the body. Jenkins is dead, sir. Yep, Jenkins is dead. Is it a Leroy Jenkins reference? Quite literally, yes. His middle name is Leroy. I never played this. COD 4 came out the same year, so it was more fun being across map, noob-tubed, and hardcore S&D. Not sure. I think Mass Effect 4 guns are going to be like Gears of War or Andromeda gunplay. Probably more Andromeda. Making all the guns unusable regardless of class was my favorite change in ME1R, yeah. Take Jenkins' dog tags as a trophy. You can tell it's made in 2000 from that reference alone. Jenkins was a human being doing his best. Bragg Shepard in response to the death of his squad mate, Corporal Richard L. Redshirt Jenkins. Okay, whether replace the gun cooldown so clips in ME2. I guess probably to add more tension with the fact you can run out of ammo. Because you technically have unlimited ammo in this game. You just have to worry about the cooldown.
Thanks for your help, Commander. I didn't think I was going to make it. Gunnery Chief Ashley Williams.
The Geth? Yep.
You the one in charge here, sir?
Are you wounded, Williams?
A few scrapes and burns. Nothing serious. The others weren't so lucky. Oh, man. We were patrolling the perimeter when the attack hit. We tried to get off a distress
Yeah, I'm good to
call.
interrogate survivors,
Cut off our
yeah.
communications. I've been fighting for my life ever since.
Where's the rest of your
An arrow when Leroy Jenkins is relevant. Remember WoW?
But we walked into an ambush.
Now, fun fact, Dev Team's inside joke for Jenkins was the red shirt. He was always meant to die in Eden Prime, though apparently at one point he was supposed to die after the bombs.
This isn't your fault, Williams. You couldn't have done anything to save them.
Yes, sir. We held our position.
Just like that, Jenkins was replaced and forgotten. Did you get another voice actor in the other games? No, to Mass Effect's credit, all of the voice actors came back to voice everybody in all 3 games. Yeah, not Geth, heretics.
The dig site is close, just over that rise. It might still be there.
We could use your help, Williams.
Aye, aye,
Universe had switched to an objectively shittier weapon system.
What else do you know about the Geth?
Just what I remember from
Not gonna lie, Mass Effect 2 and 3 should have kept how guns worked in 1, but you can still give us different weapon varieties. And lower they changed it to advance in ammo, giving them more penetration after Geth attacked the Citadel. Shepard, you don't seem to care. Jenkins is dead. Look, I lost men before I get used to losing him. And what was his name again?
Disappeared behind the Perseus Veil. Nobody's really heard much from them since.
Tell me everything you know about the beacon.
Yeah, remember that Cuphead guy gave ME1 a low score because for some reason he thought the only way to do damage was to hit the enemy on the red triangle that shows up when you use a skill on an enemy. Yeah, he never leveled up. He thought skills was the only way to damage enemies. He was a fucking retard.
But I heard one of the researchers say this could
I wonder if any of the voice actors been anything since. You think both Shepard's voice actors would get a ton of work after 3, but they like disappeared.
What happened to the researchers?
Jennifer Hale?
I don't know. They set up
Jennifer Hale did not disappear.
32 was with them. Maybe their unit fared better than mine.
Describe what happened leading up.
Yeah, Game makes jokes about that with Conrad. Yeah. Infinite ammo will always be better than worrying about fucking ammo.
Seemed like a routine patrol until the Geth hit us.
Can't believe Mass Effect Trilogy took only 5 years, but FF7 started development in 2015 and only had 2 games.
What happened to the researchers at the dig site?
Yeah, Jennifer Hale took over Bayonetta.
They set up camp near the beacon. The 232 was with them. Maybe their unit fared better than mine.
Have you seen a Turian Spectre around here?
There aren't any Turians on Eden.
Wait, Jennifer Hale voiced female Shep? Yep.
Not sure I'd be able to tell.
Hey, why is your unit white and pink? That's how your unit died.
This guy, you know, carries enough firepower to wipe out a whole platoon. Luckily, he's on our side.
Yeah, poor Jenkins dying immediately. No matter what sci-fi setting you're in, there's still red shirts.
Move out.
All right. Yeah, shut up.
The beacon's at the far end of this trench.
Hi, Ashley. It sucks people mistake you as racist. The sad part is she's really not that wrong in a lot of her assessments, because it basically amounts to I don't think the council actually gave a shit about us. No, you know what? No. Spec into those as early as possible. You spec into Sentinel because that's your overall buff. Ashley, assault training for adrenaline boost. Well, which of these two are going to be in the Vermeer sacrifice? If she comes back in 3. Can you romance her? I'm talking about Ashley? Yeah. Okay. Cover system is still wonky. Actually has pattern recognition, yeah. Is there a fancy equivalent of red shirts? It's just red shirts. Red shirt is just the name of the general trope, which is they're there to die. What do you normally go for in regards to your Shepard biography? Go Sentinel with Colonist, War Hero. I almost always do Colonist and maybe War Hero, but I usually lean on Ruthless because I like the Apocalypse Now implications. Yeah, Romance Ashley in ME3, she's just out for half the game. Yeah, she gets her fucking shit rocked. Well, both her and Caden get their shit rocked, depending on who you pick. Only Shepard's voice actor that's struggling to stay relevant is Mark Meer, yeah. Okay. There we go. Adrenaline boost is very helpful. We are going to need to get to... Oh, right. We're not going to get it until later. Yeah. But there's one path we objectively need. It might even be Vanguard, but just later. There is one path we objectively need to speedrun for. It might actually be Spectre training, where it's your party revive. It's called Unity. You really fucking need Unity. Oh, you know what? Fuck that. Why not just get all of it? There we go. Assault rifle, so you can actually start dealing some damage. There we go. Yeah, you get that to become a Spectre. Yeah, that's why I said, I think it was the Spectre training. Sure, why not? Now I have better sniper rifle. Yeah, Spectre training gets Unity, yeah. I like Ashley as a character, but I don't jive with her design. Wish she was more of a tomboy with short hair. Design in 3 went the opposite way, making her a fashion model.
Hard to say. Maybe we'll know more after.
Last time I ran through the trilogy, my roommate got annoyed that I was stuck on a Mark Meer impression. I always think I should go after taking shit-talking Batarians.
You think anyone got out of here alive?
If they were lucky. Maybe hiding up in
Yeah, Adrenaline ME1's a skill refresh, and it's a very good one. Can't think of his name, but the guy in Dragon Age Origins talking about his family for the ritual only to die from it is a great example of fancy red shirt.
I want to check it out. I'll wait for you there.
Thank you, Nihilus. Nihilus my best friend. He's super not my best friend. Never told him I said that.
Looks like they hit the camp hard.
Spectre training also boosts your Paragon Renegade threshold, yeah. Yeah, at least there's a mod for ME3 and Legendary that makes Ash consistent with their ME1 design.
What did the Geth do to them?
Also, yeah, husks. They are zombies. Got him. Spectre training also... Oh, yeah. Yeah. They're techno zombies. Zombies in my sci-fi? I think they're pretty cool. Alright. And we should probably, like, boost up our shotgun, because we are supposed to be spec'd into a shotgun. Yeah, we don't really have... Oh. Hell yeah. Isn't this Reaper shenanigans? How did the Geth do this? The Sovereign taught the Geth how to do it.
That door. It's closed. Security lock's engaged.
Shut up, Ashley. Alright. Heh.
Humans, thank the Maker.
Hurry, close the door before they come back.
Don't worry, we'll protect
Yeah, Mass should be too OP if it was a Mass Effect. Like how this mission gives you both Scorpion Armor and Stinger Pistol, both of which would carry early game until T4s and 5 show up. 10 minutes in Pragma, I'm already ready to go full Joel for Diana. Yeah, Pragma's pretty good so far. That's what I'm hearing. I'm going to play it tomorrow.
Pack up the camp. When the attack came, the Marines held them off long enough for us to hide.
Also, yeah, they fixed up a lot of the female faces for Legendary Edition. Mass Effect 1 looked like fucking plastic.
Soon, only ruin and corpses will remain.
What else can you tell me about the attack?
It all happened so fast.
Gabrielle voice female Shep? Yeah, that's like a well-known role for her.
Next, we were hiding in the shed while the Geth swarmed over the camp.
And she's not bad at it. She has some really good moments.
Bringers of darkness, heralds of our extinction.
We could hear the battle.
First, I find the best shotgun in Mass Effect is the Rieger Carbon, aka Lightning Shotgun.
Then everything went quiet. We just sat there, too afraid to move, until you came along.
Can you tell me anything about the beacon?
It's some type of data module from a galaxy-wide communications network.
Have you played any of the Mass Effect DLC or any of them worth it? Yeah, Mass Effect actually has some pretty good DLC. Pinnacle Station was just a battle arena that was there to give you extra loot. And I don't remember it being particularly that good compared to other loot you can get in other places. But it was there. Bring Down the Sky is Die Hard on an asteroid, and it's fucking sick. Mass Effect 2 had some really good DLC. Where you had Lair of the Shadow Broker, Overlord, you had some, like, weird ones where it was mainly connected to, like, the EA account, where you had, like, the mercenary dude, Zaid, I think his name was, where, he wasn't technically DLC, but he kind of was. Kasumi was straight up DLC, and her pack was kind of fun.
What's wrong with your assistant?
And then you had Mass Effect 3, which the DLCs in Mass Effect 3... Yeah, you also had a rival, yeah. DLCs in Mass Effect 3 were weird, because, like, you had some really good ones. I like Leviathan. Citadel is a big fan service thing that, to me, is a little bit mixed. I'm not a big fan of a lot of the humor in Citadel, but it's literally them saying goodbye to the original trilogy. Also, I swear to God, dude, if you don't shut the fuck up. Stop your psychotic rantings. I'm talking about DLC.
Oh my God! What did you do?
That might have been a little extreme, Commander.
You can't just go around whacking people in the head.
Just a little bump on the head. Let him
Yeah, Zaid was better Jacob, yeah. Gotta go to bed. It's almost 2 a.m. My shift today is at 9:45.
Williams, take us to the spaceport.
Citadel's issue is I felt like Joss Whedon wrote it. Yeah, there were some good jokes, but there were too many where it's like, that's too much of a joke. Like, there's a really funny bit where you have to, like, infiltrate a club, and depending on what party member you have do the job, there's, like, different awkward situations they can pull the employees into. Like, I think Garrus demands a refund. Caden just starts, like, crying for no reason. There are some funny bits. Grunt talking about how he broke out of the hospital is fucking legendary, and I love that. So it's not bad for a fan service thing. A Die on the Hill, that's Zaid battling the claw machine's peak, yeah.
What are you doing here?
Are you concerned installing the mod that restores Pinnacle Station feels a lot better than they did 20 years ago? Just to show it off, I'm not against it. Can't remember, Citadel was made in 2013 and Marvel humor was fresh, yeah. Yeah, humor's all over the place, but I get it. This is from just them having a fun romp, yeah. And Citadel's okay, it's a nice comedic bit before the ending. Yeah. You understand that because of how bleak Mass Effect 3 is. Like, you kind of had to balance out the humor somehow. Also, hi, Sovereign. Fuck you. Also, one of the cut... okay. So, Mass Effect is really famous for having a lot of cut content. There's like a whole fucking list on the wiki of all the different quests that they had to cut out of Mass Effect 1 alone. And that's just, like I said, for fucking Mass Effect 1. One of them was actually one where Shepard gets sexually harassed by a prostitute. That's kind of funny. But one of the ones is a joke ending where Sovereign, you see Sovereign this early in the game where, see, there he is. That's Sovereign. Hi, Sovereign. They made a joke option to where if you shot him enough times as he was flying up, you could actually destroy him. And the game would have ended right there and slammed to credits. Because the entire plot would have just stopped right there. Imagine if Sovereign just lasered Shepard. Oh yeah, the Snipe Sovereign joke ending, yeah. There we go. Yeah, that would have been great. I told you about that the other day. They wanted to add it, but couldn't do it to time constraints. Yep. Very famous. Man, cut content's so much better in every game. go. And there should be one more motherfucker. Oh, no, we got him. Killing Shepard right there and dooming the galaxy because he killed the only person competent enough to organize resistance. Yeah. Okay, just wait.
Everybody stay calm.
I love Citadel mainly for the character interactions, the clone story, and the IMAX Arsenal Arena. Clone Shepard was at least a fun concept.
We took care of him.
One Piece Got content was there originally going to be a way to save both Ashley and Caden, yeah.
I still can't believe it. When we saw that ship, I thought it was all over.
It showed up right before the attack. Knew it was trouble the second I saw it, so we made a break for the sheds.
I have a mod installed that moves the Citadel being post-endgame event where a crew comes back together saving the galaxy. See, that's actually not a bad one at all.
Tell me everything you remember about the attack.
The fact the guns never cool down without thermal clips of the first game means they violate the laws of thermodynamics just to be a shitter.
I don't know what happened to the rest of the crew.
They were by the garage, over near the spaceport, right where that ship came down. No way they survived.
You don't know that.
I would say a cool concept would be a prequel that's set before the Protheans, essentially one of the many cycles before them, though I imagine that wouldn't work since they'd be gone. I kicked the clone out. Get off my ship is a great line.
Do you know anything about the Prothean beacon they dug up?
We're just farmers. We heard they found something out there, but it never really mattered to us.
Also, yeah, I do love the armor system in this game because
Tell me about the ship you saw.
it's just one of those details that's funny to think about. Shepard had his loadout when he got onto Eden Prime. He found a piece of armor he really liked in a box and was like, okay, guys, I'm gonna put this on real quick. I will always love that. Saren's supposed to be gradually become more indoctrinated over time, shown through a visual progression with Saren and a robe on Eden Prime to armor on Vermeer, then his final look. Yeah. And honestly, I'd say they kind of nailed that. He does look more machine as the game goes on.
Whatever it was, felt like it was tearing right through.
Yeah, saving Ash and Caden was so far in development, they recorded lines for both surviving. I'd recommend checking it out for a future playthrough. Yeah.
I have to go.
Hey, Cole, we're just a bunch of farmers. These guys are soldiers. Maybe we should give them the stuff.
Rex in bright pink heavy Krogan armor, yeah.
Shut up.
If there's something you're not telling me.
Some guys at the spaceport were running a small smuggling ring. Nothing major. In exchange for a cut of the profits.
Yeah, Law & Order spin-off starring Stabler got canceled today. Oh.
What kind of packages?
I found a
And Shepard somehow convinced the rest of the party members into wearing random junkie finds.
But you'll probably get more use out of it than we will.
I'm only gonna ask this once. Think long and hard before you lie to me again. Are you sure all you've got is one lousy pistol?
It's like Pentagon WWE. His lucha costume is just him liking ninjas.
Remembered. I just had it in my pocket. You might as well take that too.
Shepard blowing the clone away with "It's been revoked" or "You should go."
What's his name?
He's not a bad guy. I don't want to get him in trouble. Besides, I'm not a snitch.
He might have something to do with this whole attack, Cole. We need his name. It's important.
Yeah, okay, you're right. His name's Powell.
Question: who's better spacewife, Tali or Liara? I like Tali. She is adorable. And like I said, finding out, like, because I think they make a joke about it in... Yeah, they make a joke about it in Lair of the Shadow Broker, because Lair of the Shadow Broker's whole thing is you find the Shadow Broker, the information broker who knows fucking everything in the galaxy. You know, that whole thing. And you can read dossiers on all your party members, because the Shadow Broker was getting information on all of them. And if I remember right, they make a joke in Mass Effect, because they directly talk about it if you talk to your secretary in Mass Effect 2, and later the Shadow Broker doubled down on it as a joke, where Tali has a crush on Shepard. She has a really big fangirl crush on Shepard, and in Lair of the Shadow Broker, you find out she's ordering, like, Quarian human porn, stuff like that, or like interspecies romance movies.
What are you doing sneaking around back there?
And then Mass Effect 3 in Citadel, they just double down on that and make her like a really big fangirl to a movie about a human falling in love with an alien.
The other one shot him.
And Broker has dialogue for your squad mates that you bring to confront him, including if you romance him. Yeah.
What the hell are you talking about?
Yeah, she loves it. Yeah, I've seen the 4chan post.
And another one he called Saren. I think they knew each other.
Yeah, wasn't Tali supposed to be bi option? Yeah, but the voice actress apparently was religious. I don't know if she was like really heavy Christian or Muslim or something. And she was like, no, I don't want to do that.
I'm just lucky he didn't see me behind the crates.
We were told a Prothean beacon was brought to the spaceport. What happened to it?
It's over on
Yeah, so she's Vivian from ZZZ. Yeah, if I recall, she's Muslim, yeah. Yeah, Broker shows that Talia has installed a vibration program into her suit, yeah. Leah also says she knew Talia had the hots for Shepard, but didn't mention it because she didn't want to hurt her own chances, yeah. You're playing Renegade right now, but I love how cold Paragon could be as well, like with Brooks and the Citadel DLC. Are you pleading for your life, Shepard? I'm pleading for yours.
You're Cole's contact here on the docks.
Again, I was robbed. Yeah, Talia downloading and quickly deleting Fleet and Flotilla because she got post-nut clarity, then 10 minutes later downloading actual hardcore shit. Yeah.
What does it matter now?
A good timeline of the EA not being stupid. Wouldn't mind a remake ME1, not just for gameplay, but also story like the romances, since you only get 3. Yeah, adding some cut content.
Anything hidden nearby that we could use against the Geth?
A shipment of grenades came through last week. Nobody notices.
I like to think Talia's father would absolutely hate Shepard for the fact that he'll never get any biological grandkids.
We're out here trying to protect your
Yeah, don't you watch Fleet and Flotilla with her in one of the romance cutscenes, aka Turian Quarian romance? Yeah, because she talks about how she used to watch it all the time with her friends, and she can quote, you know, she can quote, like, a song they play in the movie by heart.
My smuggling days are over, I swear.
Too many people died here for you to start jerking me around.
Okay, all right. There was something else. Could be worth a fortune. Experimental technology, top of the line.
And one thing that's funny about Mass Effect, Troy Baker is a fan of the series, and he hates Kai Lang, even though he plays him. Even he could tell, like, dude, Kai Lang is just fucking discount Sephiroth. What the fuck is this?
1 minute that ship was descending, the next, those Geth were swarming over the platform.
As Diamond Vibration, she has full-on sensory feedback through her suit. Another Quarian on Ilium mentions that she has the same thing to a Turian.
How come you're the only one who survived? Why didn't anyone else try to hide behind the crates?
They never had a chance. I was already behind the crates when the attack started.
Wait a minute. You were
The thing that upset me the most on Drama is the lack of Quarians. They were supposed to be in a DLC pack, but then they canceled it.
Sometimes I need a nap to get through my shift.
We stream Unicorn Overlord yet? We did, though. That's what got me to buy the game.
You survived because you're lazy?
Please install the Mother Moves Kai Lang or shuts him up.
If you hadn't snuck off for that nap, you'd probably be dead just like all the others.
Yeah.
Emmy vs. Persona. Which one would you keep or erase from existence? I love Persona. That's hard.
Is there anything else you can tell me about the beacon?
Kai Lang's a dumb villain, but won't lie in saying that Shepard killing was a badass way. Was really badass when you do the Renegade. Oh yeah. Especially when he says like this is for Thane. Like that's fucking awesome.
Tell me about this mothership you saw.
I've never seen anything like it before. It was huge. Landed over near that.
Yeah, odds are of a city on Rhinoc being named after Shepard of the Normandy. Depending on how good you did in that quest line, very high.
Making this noise,
Yeah, solution to Kai Lang was just making him shut up.
Right into your brain. That's what woke me up. The attack came a few minutes later.
We need to find that beacon before it's too late.
Huge.
Take the cargo train. That's where the other Turian went.
Should replace Kai Lang with a cyborg version of Ashley or Caden, depending on who left to die. See, that'd actually be metal as fuck. Finding out that they actually got their body and were just experimenting on them the whole time, that'd be a great way to make you hate them. I can understand this guy. I can also understand him. That's why I'm never really that mean to Pow. I'm only mean to him to get what I want. Also, here, I'll show off shotgun. I've been only using sniper. Here we go. Here's shotgun. Shotgun's pretty good. And this is with us not putting any points in the shotgun. It gets better. And if you only have one Rockstar game, which would you keep for me? You keep Bully. I really like Grand Theft Auto Vice City. Okay, now we actually need to go back to Sniper. Because that big motherfucker right there. There we go. Is mod that changes Kai Lang to either Miranda or Jacob depending on their loyalties in Mass Effect 2? Music reminds me of old PS2 demo discs. Get rid of the OP pistol skill in the ME1 remake? As far as I'm aware, no. I don't think it's been tweaked at all. I like the Red Dead Redemption games. They are really good. pussy. Only one Rockstar game, Red Dead 2 or San Andreas. Yeah, hard choice. I always loved how you can unlock special Spectre weapons in ME1 with better stats than their normal counterparts. Oh, yeah. And I think, hands down, they were still the best weapons in the game. Also, I love the look of the Geth. Can I ask you why you like Mass Effect visually? Seems very drab. Nothing really stands out to me so far. That's just because we're in the first area. You will see very, very quickly why it's really fucking cool. Yeah, Vanguard sniping, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. Don't forget to use the grenades. Yeah.
Set the charges. Destroy the entire colony.
Also, reminder, Bionic powers can yeet enemies out of cover. If it was San Andreas Online, that's a hard choice. Yeah, Geth were cool, yeah. Yeah, it reminds me of Helldivers 2 Voteless. Yeah, we're still in tutorial, yeah. Yeah, Geth's my favorite robot race. They're really fucking cool. I love the fact that they're a recognizable trope. They are the synthetic AI race, but another species made them. Yeah, Mass Effect has great alien designs. And Mass Effect 3 Spectre weapons are also nice, but very expensive. Say Mass Effect's one of the few good RPGs that came out during the decade of RPG drought death. Oh yeah, definitely. I love Mass Effect. Like I said, this is easily like my favorite world in any kind of sci-fi setting.
Hurry! We need to find them all and shut them down.
Yeah, but Mass Effect 2, if you're far enough as a Vanguard, for a sniper rifle to even be useful, you're doing it wrong yet. Yeah, only reason I'm playing Cockshy is because we are on Insanity, and early game Insanity is fucking mean. You have got to be careful. Also, they changed how pistols work. So the way pistols worked in Mass Effect 1 originally is they are tiny submachine guns. They will fire full auto by just holding down button, because BioWare didn't really know how to make guns work. Legendary, different weapons actually do have different firing rates. So you can have an automatic shotgun, you can have an automatic sniper rifle, you can have a semi-auto assault rifle, things like that. Yeah, fucking Glock switch, yeah. Yeah, I'm the same way with you. Mass Effect was a massive part of my childhood, yeah. There we go. And 7 weapons and ME3 used to be pre-order only, yeah. Caden died, but fuck him. I don't care about him. Alright, keep him in cover. There we go. Remember only playing ME1 once when I first played on PS3? I liked it, but I couldn't go back to it, unlike 2 and 3. Legendary Edition definitely made it better overall. Like, down or permadeath? Just down. Characters only die in Mass Effect in specific story moments. Okay, now we have 1 charge remaining, which, if I remember right, should be over here. Or not. Oh, no. Okay, yeah, it's down here. Yeah, Geth basically take elements from Terminator and Necron Cylons, but feel very unique to their origins, how they work as a species. They're great, yeah. Also, Caden's back up. Yeah, Caden isn't permadead yet. I actually still have my copy of Collection Edition for ME3 for 360. Still took Omega Comic and art book and everything. Oh, shit. You know what? I got time. I don't really see the Necron connection. You see a bit more of it when they explain a little bit more of what exactly the Geth are. There we go. Take all the shit. Yeah, zombies just prancing about. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Everyone husts for a threat. They're just fodder in every other game. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Mass Effect 1, there's a side quest you can do where you have to find a... You can find a research outpost where everyone's been turned to husks. That is an early game filter, and I'm not fucking kidding. Because you have an entire horde of husks running straight at you, and their AoE stacks. It's fucking mean. Yeah, Necrons are the initial enslavement to an exterior god. For the Necrons, it's Satan. For Geth, it's Reapers. Did Mass Effect survive in Warhammer? Mass Effect's more fun. Yeah, Geth are so cool. It decided to give you Legion as an companion in Mass Effect 2. Yeah. And he's one of the best. Yeah, and the AoE nuke shields. Yep. I think my favorite aliens from the series are Turians, Quarians, Krogan, Vorcha, and Yogg. I do love the Krogan. The Krogan are fucking awesome. Yeah, the difference is Necrons already fucking enslave their own deities because Necrons are hardcore.
Doing anything like that when they dug it up.
Yeah, they changed how the husks attack every game, yeah.
Roger, Normandy. Standing by.
Oh, Jesus. Also, if it was possible, I would have picked Legion. I'm playing romancing Jacob as female Shepard since I heard he's one of the worst romances in the series. He leaves you, if I recall. Yep, cheats on Shepard and fucks some other chick and gets her pregnant.
No, don't touch it.
As deep down, many of the guests legitimately want to be good boys. Actually should have been designated a burden and discharge after that happened. Well, no one knew how the Prothean beacon worked. Wasn't that one mission with telepaths who can instantly knock you over and kill you before you get up? Yeah, the other chick's voiced by Siri, by the way. Yeah, isn't Legion voiced by the guy who voiced Wesker? I think so.
We identified the ship that touched down.
Also, hi, Benezia.
The Normandy, a human alliance vessel. It was under the command of Captain Anderson.
Are these red flashes I don't compute? Hell. The Prothean beacon just shoved Shepard's brain full of hell. Is that canon that Mass Effect takes place at the beginning of Mankind's Golden Age in 40k? It's a shame I didn't get to do the scrap Dark Energy plotline because people fucking leaked it and the old guard left. Yeah. Yeah, hi, Mom-in-Law. Yeah, it's Tori from Star Trek Next Generation. Is that the concept for shotguns Mass Effect are just mean? Fuck you mean and fires off chips and splinters of tungsten. If I recall, if I remember, wasn't Jacob done by a chick who would move on to the Sweet Baby? No, she said that Jacob was one of her inspirations.
How are you feeling?
Yeah, all I hear is LaTroy.
Like the morning after shore leave. How long was I out?
My understanding, Reapers, by being intelligent enough to reap the galaxy that our gangs are built out internally as ships for them, it's almost insidious.
I must have triggered some kind of security field when I approached it. You had to push me out of the way.
You had no way to know what would happen.
Yeah, Krogan are the coolest race Mass Effect, their culture, stories, and overall design, yeah.
If that's what set it off. Unfortunately, we'll never get the chance to find out.
The beacon exploded. A system overload, maybe. The blast knocked you cold. The lieutenant and I carried you back here to the ship.
I appreciate it.
One thing I find super funny is that in later Mass Effect games, it shows that the Asari can read people's memories, so, why does no one just check Shepard's memory? It's kind of dumb. They do that, though. That's literally what Liara does. But the thing is, the beacon is damaged.
I saw... I'm not sure what I saw. Death?
I'd love to see what the human Reaper design would have been capable of. Yeah, that's literally this game. If you look at that by ME3, Ashley has basically rehabilitated the Williams name. Her dad was a general surrendered to the Turians to save his men's lives.
Look normal. I'd say the commander's going to be fine.
Glad to hear it. Shepard, I need to speak with you. In private.
Aye, aye, Captain. I'll be in the mess if you need me.
Sounds like that beacon hit you pretty hard, Commander. Are you sure you're okay?
I don't like soldiers dying under my command.
Jenkins wasn't.
They do. Liara immediately. Yeah, they do. Liara immediately does that and gets jumbled images, and Liara instantly simps over Shepard for still being sane.
Chief Williams isn't part of the Normandy crew.
A Human Reaper is just gonna be a kaiju Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Use a soldier like her. She's been reassigned to the Normandy.
Williams is a good soldier. She deserves it.
Yeah, nobody in the cycle speaks Prothean. The message is just gibberish.
That's why I added her to our crew.
Intel dropped the ball, sir. We had no idea what we were walking into.
Is that Tony Todd? Keith David.
That's why things went to hell.
The Geth haven't been outside the Veil in 2 centuries.
And that's why I make sure to get Rex's side story done. He's my big pal, and I want to help him the best way I can.
You said you needed to see me in private, Captain?
That's not really perfectly reading. Turns out linking up to nervous systems isn't quite as good as actual telepathy. Yeah.
Nihilus is dead. The beacon was destroyed and Geth are invading.
Like, they can read your mind, sorta, kinda. But it's more of, they feel the sensation. You know, they always make it a point of that. It's mainly the sensation of it. So they get a general idea, but it's hard for them to get like a full picture. Hell, the way Liara, like, bonds with Shepard is specifically her trying to make sense of it multiple times.
It's Saren, that other Turian. Saren's a Spectre, one of the best, a living legend. But if he's working with the
But no one else does, because there's not really a reason to.
A rogue Spectre's trouble. Saren's
Also to help Protheans gain and share information through physical contact, yeah.
Why?
He thinks we're growing too fast.
Yeah, like Troy, yeah. Kind of crazy to think the Asari civilization around in space while we were still in the Middle Ages. If I remember, I think nearly all alien civilizations were in space.
Allied himself with the Geth. I don't know how. I don't know why. I only know it had something to do.
And it's also why you need the Prothean cipher from the Thorian, yeah.
Did you see anything? Any clue that might tell us what Saren was after?
Just before I lost consciousness, I had some kind of vision.
A vision?
Yeah, anyone else would have had an even less understanding than Liara, yeah. Liara had the context. She was an archaeologist that was working to uncover as much about the Protheans as humanly possible.
Slaughtering people. Butchering them.
We need to report this to the Council, Shepard.
They'll think I'm crazy.
We don't know what information was stored in that beacon. Lost Prothean technology, blueprints for some ancient weapon of mass destruction, whatever it was. Saren took it. But I know Saren. I know his reputation is politics. He believes humans are a blight on the galaxy.
Yeah, it's scary to think that Yogg might become the next dominant species in the galaxy if the Reapers won. Yeah, who knows what they would have done.
At his command, and he won't stop until he's wiped humanity from the face of the galaxy.
I'll find some way to take him down.
It's not that easy.
We have not even met Saren once, and yet this is the beginning of the beef that lasts the entire game.
We prove Saren's gone rogue, and the Council will revoke his Spectre status.
I'll contact the Ambassador and see if he can get us an audience with the Council. He'll want to see us as soon as we reach the Citadel. We should be getting close. Head up to the bridge and tell Joe.
In fact, Keith David managed to get into both the most beloved sci-fi trilogies in gaming. Motherfucking Arbiter, yeah. Man knows how to pick good roles.
Hey, Commander. I'm glad you're okay, Commander.
I'd say one of my least favorite teammates in the series is Zaid from 2. Don't hate him, just don't really care for him.
Jenkins was a valuable part of this crew.
Part of me feels guilty over
Even the
what
faceless, the faces are
happened.
rough,
Jenkins
yeah.
is still alive. I might not be here.
You're a good soldier, Williams. You belong on the Normandy.
Thanks, Commander. I appreciate that.
Yeah, if I recall current cycles, Citadel civilization's much older. If I recall, the Asari arrived at Citadel about 2K years ago. Obviously, their actual planetary civilization's even older. I have a crash out in the moment with me, Ambassador Udina, that fucking snake.
Civilians. But things would have been a lot worse if you hadn't shown up.
We couldn't have done it without you, Williams.
Thanks, Commander.
Dog looks better than Ashley. What the fuck?
I have to admit, I was a little worried about being assigned to the Normandy.
I love old vets who tell crazy war story companions, so Zaid's one of my favorites.
I think you're gonna fit in here just fine, Williams.
Thanks, Commander.
They were nice. Also, hey, Caden, any thoughts about our friend who just died?
Glad to see you're okay, Commander.
Yeah, fuck you too.
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
How did you end up serving on an Alliance ship?
Zaid's kind of just another renegade in a sea of renegades, yeah.
Earth always seemed boring to me. Too safe, too secure.
Yeah, I can tell they did the best they could with the Face and Emmy 2. There's a big upgrade in 2, yeah. Update of a 360 game from 2007, please understand. Is there a way to leave Ambassador Udina on Vermeer?
But humanity needs the Alliance if we want to keep expanding through the Traverse.
I imagine the Asari arrived on Earth in ancient times, way before the series started, probably seen as goddesses.
Ever think you made the wrong choice?
Maybe misremembering, but wasn't the cycle supposed to start because of the Quarians and Geth, but because the Ilos Protheans doing their shit, humans now have to deal with the Reapers? Instead of it being at the head of the next cycle? No, it was, oh god, I'm trying to remember the exacts. It was the Protheans put a failsafe that prevented a cycle and allowed galactic civilization to get to the level that it is.
What do you know about Captain Anderson?
I've served with him for a few tours now.
Yeah, fuck no, the Asari were not on Earth. That would be so fucking lame.
The crew knows he's seen pretty much anything they'll ever run into. And he cares about the people under his command.
Who's Doc's voice actor? He sounds kind of like the Queen in Gears of War. It might be her. It does sound like her.
I'd never worked with him before this mission.
Even in roles like Rick and Morty and Hazmat Hotel, he doesn't put a smidge on Keith David's career.
Tends to keep to himself, though.
Well, he played Mass Effect and Gears trilogy back to back. How the fuck am I just not realizing Chakwas is Mira?
What does that have to do with it?
Well, most biotics now use the L3 implants. Lieutenant Alenko was wired with the old L2 configuration. Sometimes there are complications.
What kind of complications?
Severe mental disabilities, insanity, crippling physical pain. There's a long
Yeah, Failsafe just breaking the connection between the Keepers and Reapers, so they couldn't use the Citadel. Yeah.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Also, I love that. You can ask her, like, what are you talking about, like, complications from using biotics? You can do that even if you're playing a biotic Shepard, who you think would be well aware of that shit. Yeah, funny enough, there's a cut dossier from Shadow Broker in 2 that stated that Samara's ship caused the storm that wiped out the Spanish Armada in the 1500s. Yeah, I should go.
Okay, Commander. Losing Jenkins was hard enough on the crew.
And Shepard's just built different.
Good timing, Commander. I was just about to bring us into the Citadel.
It's implied by Javik that Ilos the Can event planet, the Protheans built their on the bones of the previous cycle, which did the same thing for a previous one, a planet-sized grave. Shepard's not L2, though. And to be fair, Shepard's using newer implants for biotics, so he might not know. It's complication of biotics. I mean, I've just been doing this shit and they can give you space cancer. Yeah, the Asari saved the British from the Spanish fleet, yeah. And to be fair, there are different models and types. It's just that specific implant that causes problems, yeah.
Look at the size of that ship.
The Ascension, flagship of the Citadel fleet.
Well, size isn't everything.
Why so touchy, Joker?
I'm just saying you need firepower too.
See, now you have the really cool looking shit.
Its main gun could rip through the barriers in any ship in the Alliance fleet.
Cut content, not canon.
Citadel Control, this is SS.
Yeah, Caden's around Shepard's age. He should still know. I get why they have the question because it allows you to learn more about the world, but it is kind of silly if you're playing a biotic. There should have been a dialogue option where Shepard's like, oh yeah, the L2s, those sucked. And I'm gonna say this now, I fucking love the Citadel. It is Deep Space Nine after they get it off the ground, and it's the coolest fucking space station out there. Because it's Deep Space Nine if it was bigger. I don't take alien plans, Doc. I only take W's.
This is an outrage. The Council would step in if the Geth attacked a Turian.
Yeah, but ironically, that would be super lame if they made that cannon. Also open up a whole can of worms.
On the borders of the Terminus systems.
Citadel's very cool.
Humanity was well aware of the risks.
Heard one of the original endings for 3 was that you would have fight against a Queen Reaper in order to stop them. Sounds cool before the whole dark matter concept. A Queen Reaper would have been still pretty metal. Also, hi, Council, you fucking pieces of shit. That's funny that Shepard and Caden are in their mid-30s by the end of 3, yet they're treated like they're old as shit.
Captain Anderson, I see you.
And the Citadel is made out of Babylon 5.
Just the ground team from Eden Prime, in case you had any questions.
I think Citadel's bigger than Deep Space Nine. It is.
I assume they're accurate?
They are.
And that's kind of Harbinger.
Sounds like you convinced the Council to give us an audience.
They were not happy about it. Saren's their top agent. They don't like him.
Remember bootleg Citadel and Andromeda? Yeah.
I'm not gonna sit on my ass just because the Council doesn't want to do anything. If they won't stop Saren, I will.
The only grab with the Citadel was that it's too ambitious for the 360, so it's full of hidden loading screens that make traversal tedious. Yeah, and that's a big focus of what they wanted to fix in 1. I actually liked Odin in the beginning. He has to deal with the Council every day, yeah.
That's Saren's fault, not his.
And deny the Reapers till 3, then admit they didn't prepare and can't help yet. Yeah, reminder, Sovereign eclipses the Citadel Tower, yeah.
Come with me, Captain. I want to go over a few things.
Yeah, I would definitely take the Queen Reaper, especially since the only Reaper we fight in 3 is just some random jobber instead of Harbinger.
Top level. I'll make sure you have
Yeah, instead of the Star Child, you would have talked with essentially the Reaper Queen.
And that's why I hate politicians.
Yeah, all these Sari and Solarians seeing these mysterious custodians, not wondering why they're mysterious and what the fuck the Citadel even is. But that's the funny part, like, everyone just goes, we don't know what the Keepers actually do. And the only guys who actually fucking try to find out what's going on is some douchebag Solarian and his Volus buddy. They're the only guys who actually raise the question of, like, so what do these things do? Yeah, check the map here in the Council Chamber, yeah. It's actually pretty big. Oh, I enjoyed talking about our race histories on the elevator rides. Also, the Elcor! I love these guys.
Pleased greeting. Human, it is always good to see your...
Yeah, it doesn't help whenever someone tries tampering with the Reapers, Keepers, they explode.
Is there something I can do for you this day?
Why do you explain what you're about to say?
And Sovereign and other Sovereign classes, Reapers, as the ME3 Codex calls them, are about 2 kilometers in length.
Plainly, we discovered...
Yeah, 3 is definitely the one that can benefit from the remake treatment, if only for the story and ending. Tentatively excited. Yeah. Yeah, I love their guy. I love these guys. They're chill and funny.
These Earth Clan don't really care about
I love whenever you have a Mass Effect post on V, there's always some guy that does the Elcor speech, and every fucking time I laugh my ass off. Like you have the guy who did the ship post about, like, man, there's like some female Turian at the gun range I go to, and she's always talking about how my stance is fucked up, and she gets super close and always tries to touch me to like fix my stance. I'm getting worried. Then you have a guy post in the Elcor speech. It's like, concerned question, Anon, are you a fag? Like, it's fucking great.
With their help, we discovered the relay closest to our system.
Yeah, you can't even scan the Keepers. Yeah.
Proudly.
I love the walking battle tanks. Really wish you got to see them in the final push on Earth at the end of 3. That would have been hilarious. Just Elcor with gun turrets on their back.
Became one of the more active species living on this great station.
I'd like to know more about the culture of the Elcor.
Yeah, it was like genuine concern. Are you gay? Yeah. Yeah, Elcor posting. Excited glee. I enjoy the conversation, my fellow kinsmen.
Society is built on small, tight-knit groups. Though we are always welcoming to outsiders, our government tends to be very stable. Our people are not very comfortable with sudden changes.
What do you do here?
It's a shame you can't visit the Elcor homeworld due to high gravity. Yeah.
I work to bring the problems...
Yeah, there's a mod that adds the guns on the Elcor backs. Yeah.
...to the attention of the Council.
They only give us these positions to keep us quiet. The Council doesn't care about our race.
Also the Volus.
Chastising rebuke. Your tone is inappropriate, Din. This human is not to blame for your malcontent or your misconceived suspicions.
I think it's pretty interesting how the lore of Mass Effect felt it was important to mention how blonde hair is practically extinct. Yeah.
Enjoy your time on the Citadel.
I heard the Blob's voice and thought it was my pug. Probably a dumb question, but I'm right in saying Elcors can't really fight. Best they just do support roles. They can fight, it's just... it takes a lot to get them to fight. Elcor are sensitive about their weight. Race and Mass Effect are generally interesting. The fact their planetary environment actually informs their race temperament is pretty cool. Also, here's Nasari.
Good day, Commander. The human ambassador is up the stairs, first room on the right.
You know who I am?
Clones are extinct? You saying this game's woke?
Receive reports on all newly arrived.
Yeah, they're fucking vicious. Walking artillery, yeah. Yeah, you can't visit the Volus homeworld because of it having a very thick atmosphere and high pressure. Yeah, that's why they wear their pressure suits.
This is the Presidium. More specifically, you are at the Citadel.
Yeah, fuck the council. Go to hell.
If you have more questions, please access Avena.
What's that?
Oh, Avena is the virtual guide for the Citadel. Feel free to access the terminal yourself.
What is this place?
This is the Presidium. More specifically,
Yeah, great enthusiasm. It puts the lotion on skin or it gets the hose again.
please access Avena.
What's your name? What do you do here?
My name is Safiria. I'm the administrative assistant for the embassies.
You seem to be distracted.
The embassies are the hub of all Citadel.
Yeah, I love how there's an ad for a Shakespeare production entirely with Elcor saying it's the truest form of his plays. Yeah, and isn't the play like 20 hours long?
Have a pleasant day.
It broke the world record for like longest play in human history, and it's because they had the fucking Elcor perform it. I don't care what Andromeda says. The Asari are female, and that's that. Literally a monogendered species. One gender. Why's your skin blue? I don't like blue skin. Jesus, Shepard, she was trying to help. Yeah, it's like several days long. I think we... Yeah. She's blue. Abadi dabadai. Also, hi, Executor Palin. You're kind of a douche. Because you yell at Garrus, and fuck you for yelling at Garrus. I'm gonna hack your computer. Oh, there we go. Yeah, it's a quest tip. Warhammer 40k, if you're not the alien Ultra Xeno Mass Effect, damn, shorty, okay. You know, I'll talk to you just got any experience points.
Commander Shepard, I didn't expect to see you here.
He's dead by the end of the game anyway, yeah.
Have we met before?
No, but I know you
He truly became tallywhackers. Don't forget there was a chess game between Elcor and some other alien that lasted for an entire decade that finished in Mass Effect 2, yeah. Volus remind me of the Corbinites from Outlaw Star, basically little frogman atmospheric suits. Honestly, it could have been a reference to them.
I get the feeling you're not too fond of humans.
Rather sit through that than ever hear Loveless again.
Not yet.
Hey, Green Asari, fuck do you mean? It's a touchy story. Long, too? Long for an Asari? Might not have time.
The council wants to make humanity their new...
Oh yeah, there is the Green Asari. And I love that they keep that into...
What do you know about the Spectres?
They're the right hand of the counselor, so they like to be...
Remember the game trying to get me to talk to the Shaw Broker and said I just talked to everyone except for him because I thought that would continue the campaign. Turns out I did the smart path.
What do you have against the Spectres?
Keep this in mind when you see a Volus bitch about not being on the council. Despite their contributions, they're a client state of the Turians.
Especially when it's left up to each individual Spectre to decide when and how to...
What species do you think are cooler than me? Oh, like I said, I always love the Krogan.
Sometimes you have to bend the law to keep people safe.
I've been with CSEC for 30 years. I've never had to break the law to do my job, not once.
Volus are basically Mass Effect Ferengi.
To believe none of your officers are corrupt?
There are over 200,000 CSEC agents. Some of them are going to be bad. But we don't turn a blind eye to...
Everyone seems to really love human culture and trying their hardest to adapt them into their own languages, yeah. That is one thing I do like they establish in Mass Effect. Like, aliens are interested in... You know, aliens are interested in human culture. And it's not just the typical thing of like, oh, your paintings are so good. Like, you find out there are aliens that find out about human video games and they're like, holy fuck, dude, that's so cool.
Of course, as the CSEC representative to the council, I spend most of my time liaising between the two.
Tell me about your investigation.
Yeah, Emmy got it right. You need enough underlying racism for feel like there's actual alien culture, yeah. Yeah, Turians love Westerns, yeah.
I'll be going now.
Goodbye,
Yeah, that's the big thing about humanity's role in Mass Effect. We're very new to the table, but at the same time, us being new means that we're making the most impact.
What do you want? Oh, Commander.
Yeah, some species worship human religion, yeah.
Something I can do for you. Relax, Private. This isn't an
I find it really fascinating all the human media they love are movies the most.
What can you tell me about the Asari consort?
Yeah, with New Kid on the block and everyone see what toys we have, yeah.
Well, she's an Asari who
Hey, Civi, why is that alien over there is missing his hand? Some avocados are tasty, some avocados have pins that blow your hands off. I show him 2 girls, 1 cup.
No, I never
The
did.
Volus would be into that, the nasty, stinky Volus.
It costs half a year's credits just to
go in and talk to her.
Can you at least tell me where I can find her?
Sure.
I love seeing Alien discover Primus and go through all 7 stages of grief.
Have fun. Try not to
And it's still mind-blowing. Humans have only been around for like 30 years, and they're already one of the top species. Yeah, and I like the fact they address that as like not everyone thinks that's cool. People are going like, "Hey, you shot up the ranks really fast. That's a little worrying." And I like the fact there's good and bad representations. Like, Shepard is a very good representative of humanity, even if you do Renegade, because he's just doing what he's got to fucking do. You know, that whole thing. Paragon, you are the literal fucking Boy Scout messiah that everyone loves. You know, that kind of thing. Then you have the bad examples of humans, like the pirates. Harkin in this game is literally described as he was the first human CSEC officer, and we picked a bad fucking dude to be our representative on that. And look at Batarians, they hate humanity for us skipping the ranks, yeah.
Give me the tour.
Also, up that we as a species are extremely ambitious, yeah. Yeah, you're a short-lived species, but at least pretend to show some decorum, yeah. So aliens learn about the Lightbringer? Why are they top? I don't know. Could be their weapons. Could be they actually bring actual fucking food to fucking potlucks to store brand chips.
I want to know more about Citadel security.
Yeah, Batarians are the worst.
Security serves as law enforcement for all regions of the Citadel, though the majority of officers serve in the wards. Executor Palin, a Turian, is the
I wonder if a Turian would love watching Drive. I'll also explain what they did too. Basically, we changed war with making space carriers after limiting our battleships and quick to colonize. Yeah. There's also Cerberus. They went from a rogue Alliance Black Ops unit to a human supremacy organization. Yeah.
Tell me about the embassies.
I like ME3 Citadel Arena fan mail, where like all Turians, he's basically a war autist and reads up on human generals and leaders and big weirdo. And be fair, Batarians were already at the bottom of the barrel before humans showed up. And show berserk to the aliens.
2,384 galactic standard years ago. As Citadel space has
I always be funny that no matter how Paragon you play Shepard, the dude hates Batarians.
The most recently added embassy belongs to your own species.
Yeah, Batarians were a pain in the ass even before humanity showed up, yeah. Because like, the way the timeline happens is so fucked too when you think about it. Yeah, Volus are apparently subservient to the Turians, so they can't get a counselor, since it will most likely be in Turian favor for votes, yeah. But basically, like, humanity runs into Turians, and that is humanity's first contact with aliens. That's why it's called the First Contact War. So humanity goes to war with the Turians. The Asari have to step in and go like, hey, stop fucking fighting. What the fuck are you doing? Right after the First Contact War, where humanity learns, holy shit, aliens are real, they get attacked by the fucking Batarians. And the Batarians are way worse than the Turians because they have no fucking honor and are burning colonies to the ground, kidnapping people, massacring people en masse, doing a bunch of fucked up shit. So then humanity has to go to war with the fucking Batarians. It baffles me how BioWare nailed making a setting feel real and then proceeded to forget everything they did. Giving a sorry bag of nacho cheese Doritos before even showing them cheese.
Why weren't they made a council race?
I would hope Batarians would stop practicing slavery. Speaking also of ME's music, I love the Galaxy map theme as well. It fits the whole wondrous yet underlying feel of danger. All fun and games till the Asari gives birth to 6 babies. You realize her father wasn't a famous person from Denmark, Great Dane. Yeah, humans constructing carriages is basically a way around the Treaty of Phyrexin, which limits the number of dreadnoughts each race can have. If I recall, the Turians had the most of like 8.
Do you know anything about specters?
Can you imagine what soldiers were thinking during the First Contact War? Hey, holy shit, aliens are real, and we're gonna fight them. On subject of humans rising rising the ranks, Batarians threw a species-wide tantrum and shut down their embassy over us being favored. They severed ties to the Citadel completely. Yeah, humanity was one step away from becoming 40k. As the game established that every alien and certain humans are speaking in their native tongues, they're using auto-translate in their Omni tool. It's a cool world building, yeah.
What can you tell me about the Citadel Council?
Originally, the council
Yeah, Treaty of Phyrexin's heavily in Turian favor for an armada. Yeah, imagine being the Asari who has to make peace talk between the Turians and these new humans. The first word the human general says to you is, hey, you're blue. Yeah, it's like not even the fact that they look different. It's just like, you're blue. That's weird. Yeah, Mass Effect lore is fascinating. I love the lore in Mass Effect. It's so good. Yeah, humans got into a war with Batarians because the Council said we could only make colonies in a certain area, and the Batarians were already there, using the plants as a beachhead for slave trades. Yeah. And so instead we built dreadnought-sized ships that instead of using 9% of its length for a gun, we used it for a big-ass hangar. Yeah, Turians had 37 dreadnoughts, Asari had 21, Solarians had 16, the Alliance had 6 with another under construction.
Goodbye.
Yeah, we can just read it. It's long. Yeah, that's not even a joke. Here. I haven't even touched the codec. This is all the lore. And this is just primary lore of shit you need to know about. This is the secondary lore for shit no one cares about, and it's probably not even going to be brought up, but it fucking happens. Also, we leveled up. There's a reason you want to talk to people. It's how you level up. Putting it all in Vanguard, baby. You all auto level up. I don't care. Oh, cheese and rice has a lot of words. Yeah, codec is dense in this game. There's a lot you need to know about. And secondary lore is better than primary lore. Well, that's where they get into like the fun details of like how specific technology works, how specific governments work, stuff like that. Primary codec's also voiced. Yep, because it's the shit you need to know about. They wanted you to listen to it. But I've listened to it enough times to where it's like I'd rather die. Also here's Executive Palin being a douche.
Stall the council. Don't be ridiculous.
Tali's seeing this old show called Star Trek and Shepard's Archives, having to unpack that her boyfriend has based most of his personality on James Tiberius Kirk.
Commander Shepard.
Well, then, Emmy won your reward with XP for bothering to ask questions, learn more about the world. Yeah.
Come across anything I should know about?
Friend, yeah, Garrus is our fucking friend.
Most of his activities are classified.
I am never mean to Garrus. Never.
Like you humans say, I feel it in my gut.
I think the council's ready for us, Commander.
Good luck, Shepard. Maybe they'll listen to you.
What's funny is that half the codex wasn't put in and put on a site that went down, so we made a mod to add the extra parts in. Yeah. Garrus bro for life. Yeah, Garrus the original, I'm not gay, but yeah. Yeah, hubby, yeah. Yeah, the cool blue armor. So cool they brought it back from Mass Effect 2. And made it even cooler. Alright, douchebags, I'm here.
Hearing's already started. Come on.
I'm blue, double D, double die. Starts playing when the Asarian bastard walks in. What's wrong with his furs?
The Geth attack is a matter of some concern, but there is nothing to indicate Saren was involved in any way.
The investigation by
Garrus survives every playthrough. Every playthrough.
Your charge of treason. An eyewitness saw him kill Nihilus in cold blood.
We've read the Eden Prime reports, Ambassador. The testimony
Should be the run where you forget to recruit him, so the next time he sees you, you're fighting off Saren Sovereign 30 feet away from his post.
I resent these accusations. Nihilus was a fellow Spectre.
What do you think Garrus eats while he's on a human ship, giving him these dextrose foods instead of what human eats? They get him rations.
You always seem to be involved when humanity.
Can I just say I really hate how ME3 handled Udina? Yeah. I like Garrus so much, I wish he was a bi-romance option. And crazy how Saren's openly racist to humans, yeah.
The mission to Eden Prime was top secret. The only way you could know about the beacon was if you were there.
With Nihilus gone, his files passed on.
And why would you want to be mean to Garrus? He's our number one bro. Our number two bro is Rex.
I was unimpressed. But what can you expect?
I want Tiggy to have a podcast with Plinkett. See, I'm just going to threaten to kill him.
You can expect me to kill you the next time we meet.
Your species needs to learn its place, Shepard.
Garrus not only one of the best bros, but I really like his romance with female Shepard as well. It's probably one of my most favorite.
He has no right to say that. That's not his decision.
Shepard's
I'm sad Garrus can't eat a cheeseburger.
Not the purpose of this meeting.
This meeting has no purpose. The humans are wasting your time, Counselor, and mine.
You can't hide behind the Council forever.
There is still one outstanding issue. Commander Shepard's vision. It may have been triggered by the beacon.
Are we allowing dreams?
That is one thing I do like about this scene. They do make it very clear. You're kind of grasping at straws going at this guy. You need more proof.
Must be based on facts and evidence.
I like the idea of Dina as humanity's renegade leader. He's an asshole, but he's humanity's asshole. ME3 flanderizes him. Yeah.
You've made your decision. I won't waste my breath.
Tally and Garrus eat together often. Hell, the doctor gives them some special chocolate and too, yeah.
Council has found no evidence of any connection between Saren and the Geth.
Garrus and Femship have good chemistry, yeah.
Petition to have him disbarred from the
Especially since it can be awkward at times, Garrus trying to hit on female shepherds is pretty hilarious. It was revealed to me in a dream. Hang him. Who'd you put in charge of human-alien relations, and why is it Rich Evans? Because Rich Evans is our sexual superstar. Well, we'll go up to the Asari and say, this is our peak male biology, and it's just Rich Evans.
You and Saren have too much history. It made the Council question our motives.
I know Saren. He's working with the Geth for one reason. To exterminate the entire...
Yeah, Renegade Shepard bursts again, saying he's got the rope right here. To be fair, Udina was always a scheming snake, yeah.
Isn't safe.
Tell me about this history between you and Sarah.
Yeah, dance scene between them in 3.
Things went bad. Real bad. We shouldn't talk about this here. But I know what he's like. And he has to be stopped.
What's our next step?
As a Spectre, he's virtually untouchable.
Yeah, Garrus says Reach Femship has flexibility, yeah.
What about Garrus, that CSEC investigator? We saw him arguing with the Executor.
That's right. He was asking for more time to finish his report. Seems like he was close to finding something on Saren.
Any idea where we could find him?
Man, sex with Garrus would hurt, right? His skills are metallic. Yeah, if you talk to Mordin in Mass Effect 2, after you romance someone, Mordin will give you advice on how to properly romance different species, and it gets fucking hilarious. Obviously, he tells you, like, be careful with Tali in Mass Effect 2, because obviously she's, you know, a Quarian, you could kill her. And Thane talks about the fact that, like, yeah, be careful, he might be dry. Samara, I think Mordin just makes fun of you for even trying, because it's like, yeah, you know she's a Justicar, right? Like, that she can't. And Garrus, I think Mordin makes the joke of, like, yeah, remember, he's a dextro DNA species, so don't swallow. Like, just straight up telling female Shepard not to suck his dick.
It's a dingy little club in the lower section of...
Yeah, Drell saliva is hallucinogenic, yeah. That's a lot of ointments and drugs for Tali, yeah.
Maybe there's another way to find evidence against Sarah.
As Star Army 3 does Udina well, he's broken up all the lives lost and he's feeling lost. He even says himself that he's now the most powerful human in history, but is completely helpless. Rich Evans' laugh echoes through the Citadel, the howl of an apex predator proclaiming himself king of the jungle. Yeah, Mordin also says he had people of other species head on him, and one of the people that head on was a Krogan with a Solarian fetish.
You and Saren have a history. What happened?
I like the idea. You can't just be a xenofucker yet.
I was part of a mission in the Skillian Verge. I was working with Saren to find and remove a known terrorist threat. Saren eliminated his target, but a lot of people died along the way. Innocent people. And the official...
Yeah, I can deal with that. Wait, so Garrus can't impregnate Femship? Oh, no mutant, baby. Dextro DNA. Not only would it be incompatible, Shepard would literally die.
1,000 innocent civilians to end a war without a second thought.
Killing innocents doesn't end.
Yeah, Mordin broke Omega's one rule in more ways than one. Yeah, Mordin also suggests some things for Joker and Edie in 3, yeah.
Make unpleasant decisions, but only if there's no other way. Saren doesn't even...
Yeah, to quote Tali, totally worth it, yeah.
He's twisted, broken. He likes the violence, the killing.
Arlen technically voiced aliens, so ME4 could have a non-zero chance of a cameo.
Tell me more about the Shadow Broker.
He's a necessary evil of galactic politics. Buying and selling information is a part of the game. And the Shadow Broker just
if the Asari can make it work, so can humans. Well, the Asari can breed with literally anything.
Doesn't get involved in politics, doesn't pick sides.
Like, that's the whole gimmick of their species. They can fuck anything.
He's not a threat to anyone, not directly. He's just a resource we can use, or she is. Or maybe they are. Nobody really knows.
Our ambassador doesn't seem to get along with...
Actually, some representation on humans would be if we were in Mass Effect, yeah. What's on the Hanar big stupid jellyfish? I like them. I think they're fun. They're very creative.
It's a one-way street.
Like, they literally worship the Protheans as gods.
Unstable regions like the Skillian Verge and the Attican Traverse. But when we run into trouble, they don't want to help us out. Everyone knows it's only...
Yeah, the Asaris are a special case. They're basically the ultimate xenophile, yeah.
The ambassador just thinks it should happen sooner rather
yeah, true. Liara has a sister who's half Hanar, yeah.
Who cares if we get a seat on the council? What's the big deal?
If the council passes a ruling on...
Now, when she says her dad's a fungi, I take it very literally.
We don't have the fleets or political allies to defy them. Once we get a
And sorry, also canonically have a massive human fetish, yeah.
those rulings. Protect our own interests. No more jumping through hoops whenever we want something. Take this mess we're in.
Yeah, sorry, also hot to everyone, someone. Do not trust the blue.
We just send the Citadel
How about Shadowbroker as glazing you to their agents in 3, yeah.
Tell me about Barlavon.
He specializes in moving large sums of money without leaving a paper trail. A financial genius. Doesn't do anything.
Yeah, they're pretty cool and chill outside that 1 in 3. Tries to help the Reapers. Deserves a racist remark, yeah.
Impressive client list. Ambassadors, diplomats, specters. That's probably why the Shadow Broker uses him.
You don't think much of Harkin.
The guy
I think it was in a book, but I recall Saren saying humans look like very weird Asari, yeah.
Roughing up suspects in custody.
Shepard Garrett's bloodline, no.
Alcohol and drug use. The embassy used to step in when he got in trouble. But I guess enough was enough.
The guy's a scumbag. He should have been.
Yeah, in ME2 they say the Asari faces look like the species that views him. Well, that's a joke. They mainly fuck with pheromones.
A lot of backroom deals were worked out over the years to keep him on the force.
Yeah, Asari love humans because they're short-lived, but aren't too short. Yeah. Yeah, half every Asari is still 100% Asari. They just use their father to help randomize some of their own DNA for offspring. Yeah.
I thought this embassy was supposed to help humans.
I mean, Garrus at least has a sister, yeah.
He's had more than his share of chances. If the embassy wasn't protecting him, he would have been fired 15 years ago. C-Sec is better off without him.
I should go.
Good luck, Shepard. I'll be over in the ambassador's office if you need anything else.
Chris Redfield, first time. Does Maker become Claire Redfield the Vicarian bloodline yet?
That guy's up to something.
What guy?
The one over by the keeper.
What?
Yeah, it kind of sucks me to see Garrus' family. Yeah, they only reference his dad, his sister, and I think he has a brother.
Yes, is there something you want?
Why are you so interested in the Keepers?
Keepers?
Sorry, choose the best traits of their partner for their child, if I recall, yeah.
I know what I saw.
A lot of folks who take the Eldritch Asari theory way too seriously, considering its entire basis is 3 drunk dudes in a bar.
We're just talking.
Yeah, Matriarch got a lot of kids. There's a reason she has those veins.
I guess it wouldn't hurt to tell.
I'm curious, how does Asari reproduction work? It's confusing for some species, anatomically speaking. They take aspects of their partner's DNA and copy it and create a child in their womb.
Why were you being so secretive about it, though?
They essentially use like pure biotics to force themselves to get pregnant.
Think my scanning disturbs them.
Yeah, his mom got partially mentioned in ME2, but Garrus' mom is dying during ME2's events, yeah.
Really worth getting arrested over.
I could help you out. I'm not worried about the authorities.
I don't even know who you
In
are.
remake, they can choose Garrus' family's extra characters to tag along or at least meet with.
I'm Commander Shepard with the Alliance military.
And they mind fuck you literally.
I suppose I could use the help.
I like how Javik just shits on Asari history.
I developed. Activated each time you see a keeper. All collected data will automatically upload.
Yeah, Garrus doesn't have a brother. Okay, so yeah, it's just a sister.
A few credits your way for each unique scan.
Yeah, so the kid you have with Asari is still related. Yeah.
What are you doing with the data once you've scanned it?
Yeah, use the father's DNA as a blueprint, provide some genetic variability. Yeah.
Everywhere, yet we know so little about them.
That's why ME2, there's actually kind of a sad plot line. Well, it's sad when you get to Mass Effect 3. But there's a sad sub-quest where it's a Krogan who falls in love with an Asari, and he's trying to get with her. And she has to, like, explain to him point blank, you understand that if we have any kids, they're going to be Asari, right? They're not going to be Krogan. Yeah, Char, yeah. Oh, and while we're here, I may as well just scan some of the Keepers. They used to eat flies. Well, Solarians or Drell ate flies last time Javik saw them. Solarians. Because Liara talks about with Javik, like, yeah, the Solarians are like the smartest species right now. And he's like, they used to eat flies. So the guy who burned down the warehouse in California full of toilet paper has been revealed to not have been hired by the warehouse. He was a third-party contractor. Yeah, that's in 2, and he doesn't care about that. Yeah, to be fair, like, everything they set up with Char is that he's a really good dude, and that's what makes the end of that quest line very sad.
This is it. The very heart of the Citadel. The pinnacle.
You can't prove they don't still eat flies, though. And Charles Creddy seemed to genuinely love that Asari. Didn't care that his kids would only be Asari. Yeah. And you want to know what the worst part is? So, spoilers for Mass Effect 3. Char dies. That's one of the side quests. You know, that's one of the side quests you find out when you're on Tuchanka, because you can find, like, a log he left for her. So you have to, like, go give it to her, and she just breaks down crying because she genuinely loved him, too. And it's really fucked up to think about, because think about it like this. Okay. For Asari lifespans, they live up to like 1,000 years. I think they can get up to like 1,100 years. They are a very long-lived species. Krogan are the exact same. One of the reasons why, because in that quest line, you have to help them get together, or you can tell them to fuck off, whichever you want to do. But one of the points that the Asari makes is like, hey, it's not like dating a human where you're with them for 100 years, then they die. Krogan's a commitment. So basically, Mass Effect 2 is a few months to a year before Mass Effect 3. So in the blink of an eye to both of them, they got together, he moved her to Tuchanka, they were apparently very happy, and then Char fucking dies. It's not on Tuchanka, it's a different planet. I think you're right. It's where you fight the Rachni, because he dies fighting the Rachni. Yeah, Krogan are the exact same, but up until recently, they make like 1,000 babies per pregnancy. Yeah, Ilium, yeah. I'll be down for a spin-off focused on Garrus' time as a vigilante in the middle of 1 and 2, even if we know how it'll end. Yeah, mission you encounter Grunt in 3, yeah.
Look at that bug thing.
Please do not disturb the keepers.
Yeah, the monkey's paw, yeah. If you get them together, it's confirmed they actually have a kid, which makes it sad, yeah. Yeah, the quest starts on Ilium, but ends on the Rachni nest, yeah. I still like to imagine Char still has a child with her, and despite their daughter being Asari, he acts like her father. Well, apparently that's literally what happened, yeah, like... Because when you go to give her the message that he died, the Asari is, like, very heartbroken. She's genuinely crushed. Yeah, ME3 is tragic stuff, like the Turian C-Sec dude trying to console human teenagers, looking to see if her parents have arrived and being like, I'm sure they're fine, yeah. Hell, when you find out what happened to Joker's sister, it's so fucked up. And the fact the whole game, Joker doesn't know. Yeah, 3 had the Asari widow and her old human mother-in-law with Alzheimer's, slowly forgetting everything, yeah. And Char's message mentions that he and his wife planned a rose together, so yeah, he became a father, yeah. Liara's dad mom is married to a Krogan, and they're still together. Yeah, back when there was grit to writing. Yeah, Char's one of the good ones. Yeah, Joker doesn't know that Asari Huntress killed his sister. Yeah, it's fucked. And Bioware used to fucking mean something. They did. It's so bullshit. And recruit Garrison, look at Palavan. He's like, you see that bright burning spot? I was born there, yeah. And see, Asari PTSD that killed Joker's sister couldn't save her, yeah. Also, I think it's possible for a Krogan to outlive an Asari because Drex from Mass Effect Andromeda is like 1,600 years old. Yeah, Krogan live a very long fucking time. And getting killed by a Huntress is really bad, yeah. Consultation companies are blight. Yeah, peak Bioware was peak, yeah.
That's him.
Yeah, I mean, it reminds me of a time when Bioware could actually write and balance comedy with serious moments like nowadays, yeah. Because, like, Bioware, like, Mass Effect 3 was fucking grim. Fucking grim shit. Yeah, you get jumped outside the bar. Like I said, Mass Effect early game's mean. So here, I'll just swap us to... There we go.
That's him.
Fucked up thing with that Huntress that you can authorize giving her a gun, and of course she kills herself over the guilt. Yeah. Use your biox. We don't have near enough skill points in anything for it to be worth it. Just shoot with sniper. Even then, Drax is surviving off cybernetic implants and spite. He's an old man, even by Krogan standards. I like to point out it's called Fall of Earth for us, but Battle of Palvan for the Turian, yeah.
Back off, Rex. Fist told us to take you down if you showed up. What are you waiting for? I'm standing right here. This is Fist's only chance. If he's smart, he'll take it. He's not coming out.
As for legendary leveling comes in handy since you should have the points to get some biotics now. I loved in 3 you can make a Batarian stay alive in pain in the hospital, yeah.
What was that all about?
Who knows? Let's just try not to get caught in the middle.
Yeah, Uncle Rex, yeah.
Alliance military.
Second best companion in the game.
Instead, I joined the goddamn Citadel security.
Can you imagine streaming as long as you? I just did 5 hours of labor and you're still streaming.
I'm looking for a C-Sec officer, a Turian named Garrus.
Uncle Erdnot Rex, yeah.
You must be one of Captain Anderson's crew. Poor bastard, still trying to bring Saren down.
Yeah, Turians didn't pull out Palavan protocol right until the end of 3 when everyone moved to Earth, yeah.
Did the captain let you in on his big secret?
Is there something I should know about the captain?
The captain used to be a Spectre. Didn't know that, did you? It was all very hush-hush. The first human ever given that honor, and then he blew it. Screwed up.
Did I ever explain why the Krogan Andromeda is so lame? Because everyone at Andromeda is lame.
Saren says the Turians set him up.
Why should I believe a drunk like you?
Fine, ask Anderson. I bet he tells you. He's too stupid and proud to lie right to your face.
You said they covered all this up. How'd you hear about it?
I spent 20 years working cases here on the Citadel. People on this station love to talk. Secrets are like herpes. If you got them, you might as well spread them around.
Thankfully I got tomorrow off so I can work on Cyberpop Edit. Yeah.
One more chance. Tell me where Garrus is. Now.
Oh.
Okay, settle down. He went to speak to Dr. Michelle. Over in the
Yeah, F. Yeah, yep. Very F. Very F. I do not know why. Yeah, there we go. There we go. We popped back. We popped back. Do not know why YouTube lost connection there for like a half a second, but yeah.
What's it like working for C-Sec?
Yeah, Harkin's such a sleazeball. Yeah, I remind you, this is the guy they picked to be the first human C-Sec officer.
Recurring violations. C-Sec was keeping a file on me. Can you believe that? Every mistake I ever made went into the books. Get a little rough with a suspect, note in the file. Have a couple of drinks on duty, note in the file. Skim a couple of credits off a drug bust, note in the file. It's a goddamn witch hunt.
You got off easy if you ask me.
What the hell do you know?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's voiced by Squidward. Look at opening Dragon Age doors and see how good Bioware used to be. It is a world forsaken by the maker, and the end of days upon us, but no one realizes it. Yeah, first human space copy was this dipshit.
That's how you gotta be to do this job. So don't talk to me about right and wrong. You soldiers got it easy.
Yeah, it's not all humans, but it's always a human.
You need to look in a mirror. Sober up and take some responsibility for yourself.
Save your sermons. This ain't no church.
I'm out of here.
Yeah, good. Go. Let me drink in peace.
Oh, also there is some funny dialogue here.
A million light years from where humanity began, and we walk into a bar filled with men drooling over half-naked women shaking their asses on a stage. We can't decide if that's funny or sad.
What? You don't think they're here because of the food? I see why this place is so popular.
I'm glad you can beat the shit out of Harkin and Garrus's quest in 2, yeah. Fucking hate Harkin. Bro was chosen to represent humanity. Turned to this, yeah. Gonna call for tonight. Better be more Mass Effect next week. There probably will be. There probably will be. I do really like Mass Effect. And usually when I'm in a sudden weird mood to, you know, play a game I haven't played in a while, usually something comes out about it.
You're Commander Shepard, the hero of Eden Prime.
I streamed the whole
I'm
trilogy.
so honored to meet you.
Nice to meet you. And you are...
Harkin's why you never do diversity hires. Also, I should never give them slack.
They say you killed more than 100 Geth on Eden
Fire
Prime.
Final Fantasy. Do more Mass Effect. We'll do both.
I spend most of the time trying to stay alive and help the colonists.
Hey, I know you're probably busy.
I'm in the Uber home. Home. I'm drunk and I'm tired and everything hurts. Okay, Conrad. See if you have what it takes.
Anything for a fan. Here.
Thanks. I really appreciate it. My wife is going to be so impressed. I'll let you get back to work. But next time you're on Earth, I'd love to buy you a drink. Thanks again.
Conrad's a good guy. Always don't forget the council side quest. You can actually get something for it that carries all the way over into 3. Yeah. Which is kind of a... It's kind of a funny callback to the fact that, like, you get the consort device in 1. She gives you a little jingle, and you have no idea what the fuck it is. And it serves no purpose. Then it comes up all the way in Mass Effect 3. Well, Conrad in 3 might as well have never left ME1. He doesn't understand any of this stuff 2 and 3 established.
Could I have a moment of your time?
What do you need?
I've been hunting for evidence of corruption.
Does Conrad actually have a wife?
I'm on the Citadel, but there are places I can't go. I was hoping you might share anything you find.
I really hope you go back and play this again in 2 as well. And you can stop there if you want. Don't blame me if you don't want to play 3. 3 is not bad at all. It just has serious issues. I saw the appeal Mass Effect just seemed like a dating sim with laser guns. Oh, there's way more to it.
Weren't big, and if it's big, it's something I'd like to hear about.
You've got to have access to better sources. Why contact me?
I'm using every source I can find, but I think I've got a better
There's a
shot.
Prothean orb that needs a consort's device to activate, but it's on an unexplored world. Yeah.
Back on Akuz when everyone else in your squad got killed. If anyone can find the worst elements of the Citadel and
Yeah, it does have a purpose in 1, but it's kind of random. Used on a weird building you find on a random planet in 1. Yeah.
How do you know I'm investigating anything here on the
Yeah, Conrad's definitely not married by 3.
I'm a good journalist, Commander.
Yeah, 3's problem is the ending. Yeah.
Sounds like a good cause.
Oh, the journal. Emily is a good journal.
Thank you, Commander. You won't regret it.
I'm actually working on a comic myself. Hell yeah. And side question 1 from the consort device to get a text file on a planet. Yeah. Yeah, Conrad doesn't have a wife at all. It's his shrine.
I didn't tell anyone, I swear.
Also, man, this chick should have been the cameo reporter on your ship in 3, not the IGN cameo yet.
Keep your mouth shut.
Yeah, Mass Effect is a game that showed the potential of CRPGs. Unfortunately, Bioware started dying before they could realize it. Yeah. Yeah, the sleazy journal is Alyssa bin Sanin al-Janani. Yeah. Okay, guys. Okay, guys. Be reasonable here, guys. Come on, guys. We're all adults here, man. You don't gotta do this, man. Yeah, the AI is still not great. Doesn't Emily die in like a Twitter post or something?
Perfect timing, Shepard. Gave me a clear shot at that bastard.
You took him down clean.
Sometimes you get lucky. Dr. Michelle, are you hurt?
No, I'm okay. Thanks to you, all of you.
Why were they threatening you? Who do they work for?
I go far as to say 90% of ME3's main quest is better than all of 2's main quest. When praising 2's story, it's basically just suicide missions and some of the loyalty missions.
What Quarian?
A few days ago, a Quarian
Reason with sniper shots.
She'd been shot,
but she wouldn't tell me who did it.
Yeah, come on, guys. Act like adults. Shepard, they're shooting at us. Yeah, level up sounds so aesthetically pleasing. Yeah.
She wanted to trade information in exchange for a safe place to hide.
Where is she now?
I put her in contact with Fist. He's an agent.
Chloe's nice. She has a crush on Garrus. Yeah.
Now he works for Saren. And the Shadow Broker isn't too happy about it.
Fist betrayed the Shadow Broker? That's stupid even for him. Saren must have made him quite the offer.
That Quarian must have something Saren wants. Something worth crossing the Shadow Broker to get.
She must have something that proves he's a traitor. Did the Quarian mention anything about Saren?
IGN E-Girl being on the Normandy and ME3 directly led to Velgar getting a 9 from them. Yeah.
She was going to trade. She said
Yeah, she ran her Skycar into a Reaper base way to go out, even if it was a waste. And sure, ME3 story-wise is the ending and flanderization of certain things like Cerberus and Udina. Yeah.
Time we paid Fist a visit.
This is your show, Shepard. But I want to bring Saren down as
I find funny between games, Garrus probably read The Punisher and said, I'm going to do that.
You're a Turian. Why do you want to bring him down?
I couldn't find the proof I needed in my investigation, but I knew what was really going on. Saren is a traitor to the Council and a disgrace to my people.
Hell yeah.
Welcome aboard, Garrus.
You know, we aren't the only ones going after Fist. The Shadow Broker hired a Krogan bounty hunter named Rex to take him out.
Yeah, we saw him in the bar.
A Krogan might come in handy.
Last I heard, he was at the CSEC Academy.
What's he doing there?
Fist accused him of making threats. We brought Rex in for a little talk. If you hurry, you can catch him at the Academy before he leaves.
Move out.
All right. It really doesn't matter. In like 5 minutes, it's not gonna matter. Yeah, Saiyan Scouter on Garrus multiplies his aura. That's why I love Garrus. Yeah, he's fucking awesome. Accent is that? Like call American, try and sound foreign. Dr. Michelle thinks I think she's supposed to be French. Original ME3 ending was generally an insult and surprised they shipped it like that. Base Dino Bro, yeah. In 5 minutes, we'll have the boys.
So, Garrus, any regrets about leaving CSEC?
I'm not sure Cerberus is only evil in ME3 because they need a story reason to have human enemies to break up the reputation of Reapers and Geth, yeah.
I'd say that beats CSEC.
True enough. I'd rather be fighting than trusted to somebody else.
Is it time to kill Fist? He'll show up in 2 at the lower Omega Bar and recognize Shepard. Alright, so... That will change some things here. So,
saw you making threats in Fist's bar. Stay away.
Do you want the Mass Effect 2 cameo,
This is your only
or do you want to bring Rex?
You should warn Fist. I will kill him.
You want me to arrest you?
I want you to try.
Go on. Get out of here.
Do I know you, human?
My name's Shepard. I'm going after Fist. Thought you might want to come along.
Wooly vs. Mass Effect 3 when Reggie brought on Dr. Michelle because she's French and then realizing she has fuck all dialogue compared to Chakwas.
I've heard a lot about you.
Yeah, bring Rex. The cameo does nothing for war assets. Yeah.
Out of respect.
What cameo? In Mass Effect 2, if you don't kill Fist, he will be in Omega and he'll shit talk Shepard.
We'll have a better chance if we all work together.
My people have a saying. Seek the enemy of your enemy, and you will find a friend.
I think we're gonna get along just fine, Rex.
Let's go. I hate to keep Fist waiting.
So, okay, if we're bringing Rex, we're fucking bringing Rex. You know, fuck the cameo. We don't worry about the cameo. And some angles make Krogan look massive, yeah.
In light of the recent attack on
Spent a lot of time in ME1 just having Rex and Shepard say Rex, Shepard repeatedly. I find it funny, more than I should have. Human characters are not bad in this game, however, alien characters are way. Apparently, if he left as a skeleton in ME3's Omega DLC, Bioware would have had a skeleton that was Fist. Yeah, Fist has like 2 lines, yeah. The rascal racist Shepard, the race of his friends and girlfriend. Keep her. There we go. Rex, Shepard. Rex, Shepard. Rex, Shepard. Yeah, fuck the cameo. Bring Rex. Yeah. But yeah, as you can see, I really like the look of the Citadel. Look at that. Yeah, that's just a pre-rendered skybox, if even that. Kind of looks more like an image, but it's cool. The boys are together. Yeah. Also, I might have to. I want to see if I can get the. Might be because we didn't fast travel here, so technically they already went through the script. Come on. Ah, damn it. Okay, so these two show up in all 3 games. These two are a background gag that is in every single game. For context, this guy's trying to get a refund for something he bought from this dude. And he follows this guy in all 3 games trying to get his fucking refund. And it gets to the point that in Mass Effect 3, Shepard can finally just go, give him his goddamn refund already, dude. It's fine. Tali Rex, or Garrus Rex, is the most played in ME1. Because, to be fair, Rex is a Krogan, meaning he has all the buffs the Krogan species has, and the Krogan in this game are fucking broken. I've never seen anyone so adamant about a 15 credit refund. Yeah. He spends 3 years trying to get that refund. All right, I'm going to save right here because, of course I am. All right. I will... Because we need to get to the point of shotguns anyway, I'll do auto level up for you, but I do have a pathway I need you to do. Decryption, above anything, then electronics. There we go. Rex is already getting pretty broken. Rex very big. Rex very mean. Let's look at equipment. Can we do anything? Combat sensor, useless, but whatever, just for the sake of fuck you. Scimitar 2, already way better. Nothing useful just yet. Better sniper rifle. Okay, Garrus. Way worse armor. Put some armor plating on him. Rex. Scimitar 1. Fuck it, why not? And pistol, just for the sake. Boys from Normandy.
You're good to go.
All right.
Looks like it's shut down.
Fist no.
Yeet. Rex Van Shep are tank bros up. Come on. Alright. Oh, fuck. What's that? God, I've not played on PC in so long. Melee, tactics, hold, switch, quick slot. Okay. Okay, here we go. Okay. Swap to shotgun. Rex keep shotgun. That guy use warp. I will also use warp on this dude. Garrus has no real skills yet, so... There we go. Fucked him up. And Shepard beat John Halo and Master Chief. Dead. Hope going once. See you later next time. Yeah. Reminds me once I had Ash walk in front of me while I had Infiltrator's Ash skill on. She got one-shotted. Yeah, you gotta love Mass Effect 1 AI. They had no survival. Speaking of which, I am gonna fucking die. Alright, Rex, you go over there and fuck them up. There's one live for Krogan Battlemasters, they'll wreck your shit on Sandy. Oh yeah. Shepard's implants, armor, and shields are way above a Spartan's, yeah. There we go, dead. Vol's just space shoes. I remember ME2 side quest for one accused of Aquarian stealing his cred shit, aka Penny. Yeah, basically they are. Yeah, Glock sniper rifle.
Stop right there. Don't come any closer. Warehouse workers. All the real guards must be dead.
Stay back or we'll shoot.
I just killed 50 bodyguards to get in here. What do you think I'll do to you?
Damn, that Krogan gave Garrus the pimp slap from hell and one-tapped his ass, yeah.
Doesn't pay us enough for
In the books, Mass Effect shields are kind of ass.
It would have been quicker to just kill them.
Shooting people isn't always the answer.
It is extremely ironic that Garrus says that considering Mass Effect 2. Yeah, how ironic. Speaking of which, Garrus, you're gonna die again.
Destination blocked.
Connect barriers are probably worse than Mjolnir shields. Okay. Fuck. Yeah, let's watch out for the turret. Yeah. Since we're playing on Sandy in early game, we have got to play a little bit like a turtle. There we go. Turtle. Turtle, turtle. Turtle. Gel. Turtle. 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 Titanium A battle plate on the Mjolnir armor is probably better than the ablative armor and combat armor in Mass Effect 1, yeah.
Tell me where the Quarian is, and I won't have to shoot you in the kneecaps.
She's not here. I don't know where she is.
Is there any real plasma type weaponry in this setting, or is it all railguns? Geth have plasma.
Wait, I don't know where the Quarian is, but I know where you can find
System Alliance Tech are leagues above UNSCs.
said you'd only deal with the Shadow Broker himself.
Face to face? Impossible. Even I was hired through an agent.
Yeah, Magel is better than Biofoam, though, to be honest. So they at least have that.
Nobody meets the Shadow Broker, ever. Even I don't know his true identity. But she didn't know that. I told her I'd set a meeting up. But when
Why
she
not
shows
turtly
up,
enough for the
it'll be
Turtle
Sarah's
Club?
men waiting for her.
Tell me where that meeting is before I blow your lying head off.
Here on the wards, the back alley by the markets. She's supposed to meet them right now. You can make it if you hurry.
And Mass Effect far lower scale compared to Halo, a lot of other sci-fi settings, yeah. Also, yeah, if you bring Rex, no matter what, even if you wanted to keep Fist alive, Rex would just blow his ass with a shotgun.
A lot of people died because of him. He had it coming. Now let's move. We have to save that Quarian.
That's why I said you can either bring Rex or... Also, I'm going to steal his money. Yeah, isn't the Shellbroker some very old alien species extinct? No, they're alive. Alliance have overall better tech than UNSC, but the Spartans, specifically the 2s and 4s, have way better armor than the Alliance. Turtle. Geth plasma weapons are a bit different from Covenant ones. If I recall, Geth fling metal rings that go so fast turns the air into plasma. Yeah. Which is fucking cool to think about. Alright, I want to see if that could work. Damn it. Ain't Space Science gnarly? Yeah. Shadow Broker is the original Shadow Broker, yeah. Alright, now I gotta steal his money again. Damn it. Here we go. Yeah, I warned you, Mass Effect early game is pretty rough on Sandy. It's not impossible, it's just one of those of you're gonna feel that hump. You're gonna be like, shit, I've really gotta find as good equipment as I can possibly get as early as possible. I know we lost Fizz, damn. Oh, what are we gonna do without him? Mind you, I'll still make Rex if I replay this again yet. There we go. Flush him out. Early game feels shitty, but you dominate late game. Oh yeah, even on Sandy, you fucking dominate late game. So long as you took the time to actually do what you're supposed to be doing, which is doing all the side quests. If you just wanted to rush main story, it's gonna suck no matter what. But that's because you're trying to rush an RPG that's specifically telling you to take your time. NPC team's actually useful. In Mass Effect, yeah. They're basically turrets that can also use skills, and just having that many extra guns to help balance out crowds is very good. If you want Shepard to be on par with John Halo, you need a biotic, Shepard. Open the door. UNSC doesn't have a ban or really any qualms about using true AI, which is banned in ME, yeah. Mass Effect ships are also not as wild as Halo ships. Even UNSC frigate could probably slaughter a Kilimanjaro-class dreadnought.
Where's Fist?
Yeah, ME1 takes about 30 to 40 hours generally.
The deal's off.
Ow. Alright, Tally, hold them off. We're trying not to die. There we go, we got him.
Just set me up.
Yeah, we found
I
Best
knew I
Girl,
couldn't
yeah.
Trust him.
Were you hurt in the fight?
I know how to look after myself. Not that I don't appreciate the help.
Yeah, EDB classified as a high-end dumb AI in Halo, if the one that served as Spartan's teacher in Fall of Reach any indication.
My name's Shepard. I'm looking for evidence to prove Saren's.
Could this universe handle the Flood? No.
I have a chance to repay you for saving my life. But not here. We need to go somewhere safe.
We could take her to the human embassy. Your ambassador will want to see this anyway.
Hell yeah. Yeah, Best Girl's here.
You're not making my life easy, Shepard. Firefights in the wards, an all-out assault on Korra's den. Do you know how many... Who's this? A Quarian? What are you up to, Shepard?
This Quarian can help us bring down Saren. I would have told you that if you hadn't jumped down my throat.
I apologize, Commander.
Yeah, Turian culture reminds me a lot of the Federation from Starship Troopers, since the culture is very military, yeah. Yeah, Mass Effect shields would negate a Macron completely. UNSC wishes they had the most basic ship guns in the Alliance.
Why did you leave the flotilla?
I was on my pilgrimage. My rite of passage into adulthood.
I've never heard of this before.
Also, yeah, this is why you cannot romance Tali in Mass Effect 1. Because in Quarian lore, she's like 16.
Alone we search the stars, only returning to the flotilla once we have discovered something of value. In this way, we prove ourselves worthy of adulthood.
What kinds of things do you look for?
It could be resources like food or fuel.
I can wait, Shepard, yeah. It's also why Shepard recruiting her has such a massive impact on her life.
pilgrimage, we prove that we will contribute to the community.
Quarian search is the coolest looking thing in sci-fi. They're really cool.
Resources.
What kind of evidence did you find? How did you get it?
During my travels, I began.
And finding out the time period people actually give a shit about in Halo is basically their version of the First Contact War.
Exile. The Geth have never ventured beyond the Veil. I was curious.
Yeah, Shipper's never heard of anything about any kind of aliens. Well, the whole idea is you've been with the Alliance your entire life. At most, you fought Batarians. You don't really know about a lot of other alien cultures. That's why I reward you for learning, because they address the fact of this is a new setting. Players aren't going to know what's going on, so ask.
How did you manage to preserve the memory core?
Yeah, Tali's worth the wait. And she admits she does have a crush on him in this game, yeah.
Small caches of data can sometimes be saved. Most of the core was wiped clean, but I salvaged something from its audio banks.
Yeah, Commander John, if they shoot a gun, they're ready for fun, Shepard. Yeah, Connect barriers wouldn't be able to stop a Mac. Mac rounds will slower than 25 kg slug of a Kilimanjaro-class dreadnought are significantly larger.
That's Saren's voice. This proves he was involved.
And she keeps her last name in 2 even after joining other ships, yeah.
He said Eden Prime brought him one step closer to finding the conduit. Any idea what
To be
that
fair,
means?
most people don't know a lot about Quarians beyond they made the Geth and lost their planet. Yeah, the Quarians are very insulated.
Like a weapon.
Like Garrus have the suit rat.
Saren wasn't working alone.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
And one step closer to the return.
Oh no, nerds are fighting.
I don't recognize that other voice, the one talking about Reapers.
Are they some kind of new alien species?
According to the memory core, the Reapers were a hyper-advanced machine race that existed 50,000
Yeah, this is one of those plot points that's kind of hilarious. Like, Mass Effect 1 proves in no uncertain terms, Reapers are fucking real.
Sounds a little far-fetched.
The vision on Eden Prime.
Like,
I understand
Tali finds hard evidence that they existed. The Geth know they existed.
the pinnacle of non-organic life.
Then you get to Mass Effect 2. Mass Effect 2 is the most political spin job in the history of fucking political spin jobs. Oh, you hate the Council so fucking much.
This is a lot to handle. They might just ignore everything we tell them.
No matter what they think about the rest of this, those audio files prove Saren's a traitor.
Yeah, why must all the schizos and junkies during my shift? Why must God give me his hardest battles?
Present this to the council.
Yeah, after ME1, everyone goes, nuh-uh. And Shepard goes, the fuck you mean, nuh-uh.
My name is Tali. You saw me in the alley, Commander. You know what I can do. Let me come with you.
I thought you were on your pilgrimage.
The pilgrimage proves we are willing to give
Like you can tell, ME1 was a time before the smartphone era.
What does it say
That's on the Metro series. I'll solve Trev for 2039. I did. It looks so good.
Saren is a danger to the entire
And Marine more ME Codex, and I actually didn't know some Turians got into Buddhism. Yeah.
I'll take all the help I can get.
Yes, Reapers. That fucking infamous quote.
Anderson and I will go ahead to get
It was so stupid, it became a meme for a long time.
minutes to collect yourself, then meet us in the tower.
Even worse, if you save the Council's asses, yeah, how the fuck do they not make any prep for the Reapers? Yeah. Alright. So you have... Okay. You know what? Simply for one reason. One reason. And that is there is a quest line where she has extra dialogue. Yeah, fuck you mean? They attacked the Council. Bro, we're pretty sure that was you.
Excuse me, Commander Shepard. Could you spare a moment of your time? Commander Shepard, my name is Samesh Bhatia. Forgive the intrusion.
Ew, human woman.
It's no trouble. What can I do?
And to be fair, it does feel like the game is moving a bit too fast of a pace. Dropping Reapers this early seems like a big leap. Well, they're keeping it purely theoretical in the fact of like, yeah, we heard about these things, but we don't really know what they are. And as the game goes on, you find out that not only are they real, they're way worse than you thought.
Nirali spoke of you with great respect.
I'm so sorry for you.
Also, don't ask about the quib.
Raleigh was a good woman. What can we do for you?
I've requested that my
Crew,
wife
it makes you feel any better, Shepard. We believe you. Of course you guys do. You were there.
refuse my request.
Why did they refuse your request? There's got to be some reason.
Does Fallout 4 have the same facial animation as ME1? Because Fallout 4 kind of stole a lot of ME1. Well, not so much really ME1, but like Mass Effect in general. You could really feel it.
There's no reason for your wife's body to be held like this. Just wait here.
This guy sounds Indian. Oh yeah, he's Indian as fuck. His name is Samesh.
When I last saw him, he was in the expensive bar over there. Thank you for your time.
Best Mass Effect girl. I love Tali.
I just want to give my wife a proper funeral.
You can see the council believing they're too big to fail. They've existed for tens of thousands of years. The biggest humiliation was First Contact War, so they're probably not used to anyone. Yeah. Careful, this dude could be a scammer from Microsoft. Yeah, his wife worked with Ashley. Yeah. You bring Ashley because she actually served with Samesh's wife on Eden Prime, and that's where his wife died.
My goodness, you're Commander Shepard. Your activities made for quite a briefing in the Diplomatic Corps. Is there something I can do to assist you?
I'm here on behalf of Samesh Bhatia for his wife, Nirali.
Serviceman Nirali Bhatia died on Eden Prime, as Mr. Bhatia no doubt told you.
I do not redeem the body.
Wounds are inconsistent with any type of weapon damage we've seen before.
Yeah, Fallout 4 even had Jax VA as Nora, yeah.
You think her body might be dangerous or contaminated?
No, Commander. Nirali Bhatia is not dangerous. Her body is in fact extremely valuable to the Alliance.
Council had way bigger humiliations First Contact War. That was mostly humiliating for the Turians.
Attacks. Respectfully,
Do not redeem.
Bhatia may save more lives in death than she
I
did
think
in
after so much time, humanity would have evolved and left India behind, but no.
How long do you think the research is going to take?
This is a long-term study. I wouldn't expect the bodies to be released for a year or longer.
You've got to have a lot of bodies. Can't you release one?
Very few.
Yeah, Fallout 4 had Garrus' VA as several characters, yeah.
Very few were in good enough condition to study.
Oh, the whole voice protagonist thing, kind of like Shepard.
As we can to get a reasonable sample size.
When will this research result in actual new technology?
Because she fell off a window and landed on several table saws.
From this study in a few years.
Huh. So it sounds like this is actually kind of a good thing. Yeah, this quest affects your war assets. Yeah, if I remember right, Mass Effect 3 confirms that this program is very real and actually is good. Yeah, no, humanity was losing First Contact War for the Asari intervened, although we gave them a lot more trouble than they expected. I feel like if the Reapers invaded right now, you'll still find a way to not believe it. Shepard, you would be absolutely right. Yeah, this is actually important, yeah.
I'll tell Samesh. Next time you cut up a dead soldier, at least tell her husband the truth.
That was just the reaction we were hoping to avoid, Commander. But if you think it will
to be fair, this game was made where the most popular depiction of Indians were a bunch of tech experts. We now know better.
Please let me know if you have any other questions.
You're saying we have Fallout 4 because of Mass Effect? A little bit. Yeah, it is. You get a good amount of war assets, yeah. Yeah, button dialogue was just as close as they could get to dialogue wheel without violating what I'm pretty sure was a patent. Yeah, this is one where, like, when I was a kid, I would always just do the good guy option. Like, you release that body right now. Now that I'm an adult, I understand, like, dude, stop being a fucking bitch. You'll get her later.
Tell me again what you'd been told about your wife.
As I said, I've been told nothing. I don't understand why they won't release her body to me.
I saw a video talking about why Indians are the way they are, and basically comes down to that they've been conquered nonstop, so they had to take advantage of whatever.
Where can I find this Mr. Bosker?
He was in the expensive bar over there.
Garrus VA showed up in Walking Dead Telltale Season 3 as Jesus from the comics. Yeah.
They're running medical studies on Nirali. That's why they won't release the body.
Tests? They're holding my wife's body.
I mean, this guy sounds like Friendbot.
My wife served the Alliance faithfully. She gave her life for humanity. And this is how they repay her.
Samesh, right now more people are going to die unless the military runs those tests.
Yeah, Mass Effect actually has dialogue options, though.
This is about my wife, the woman the military killed.
This is war. People die. If you want to keep that to a minimum, let them run those tests.
I actually really like Mark Mayer's performance there. That's good.
My wife is dead.
Yes, she is, Mr. Bhatia. She died fighting for what she believed in.
Sir, if this bothers you, you're going to have a hard time finding out why we know anything about Frostbite.
I think she'd want to make the most of that sacrifice.
You're right, Miss Williams. She would not flinch.
Yeah, Mass Effect 1 has more options in dialogue. Yeah, it does.
Let my wife save lives so that others are spared the loss I feel today.
Beep boop. My wife is dead.
Thank you for finding me answers.
Sir, skill issue. Get over it. Yeah, there's never any doubt Mark Maron's a superior VA. Like I said, I still like Jennifer Hale. She has some good lines, especially that line where it does the whole "This is war, people die." That's actually a really good one for her too. You think I give a shit about your wife? I lost Jenkins. Do not redeem. Do not redeem. Do not redeem the body. Yeah, Jennifer Hale is better than Mark. Yeah. Well, Jennifer Hale knew she was playing Shepard. Mark Mirror's whole hang-up in this game is he didn't know he was playing Shepard.
Welcome. I am Nailina. I don't recognize you as one of our expected clients today. Would you like me to see when the consort will be able to meet with you?
Can't I just go in?
That's what Pooh was people thought of when they thought about India, not those people.
Seek the consort services. But if you wish to leave your name, she'll make every effort to meet with you.
What do you do here, Nolina?
You weren't the only one who lost someone.
Many of the people here today will not see
Cade, what was that guy's name again?
they expect to be attended to just the same. It's our job to ensure.
Yeah, Mirror's great when he has emotion, sometimes too robotic, yeah.
What exactly do you attend to?
Well,
Now we get to one of the many women Shepard can plow.
Some soothe with song, others with conversation. As much as possible, we seek to match the needs of
Yeah,
our
male Shep is
clients
goofy,
to
but I
the
still
skills
love
of our
him. Fem Shep was more
allies.
serious and had better performance, yeah.
My specialty is touch. My fingertips can find every tension point in your body and relieve it.
I'd like to try out your services.
Yeah, you're catching on to the implications here.
We should be able to see you in 3 or 4 months.
Nobody's worth that much of a wait.
Well, that's not for me to judge. I have your name, and you'll be contacted.
Oh yeah, and this actually leads to a really funny joke in Mass Effect 2 where so the whole thing in Mass Effect 2 is Shepard gets attacked by the Collectors and killed, and he's resurrected 2 years later. So when you're actually alive again and put back in the Citadel systems, you receive all the junk mail that you were waiting on for 2 fucking years. And one of them is, in fact, that you missed your meeting with the consort. It's fucking funny.
Not in the usual sense. She's merely a woman with remarkable compassion and a generous spirit.
Yeah, Space Puff Puff. It quite literally is Space Puff Puff.
And see for yourself.
I think I'm done here.
Oh, well, I hope you'll return again in the future. We always enjoy seeing new clients.
Also, you lose all your money, yeah.
Yes, Shaira?
Send the commander up to see me. I wish to speak with him.
The funniest part is when he talked to the CSEC chief in Mass Effect 2, he legitimately thinks you, like, he mentions, like, yeah, faking your death is a really common way for people to get out of taxes. You didn't do that, right? And Shepard has to go, no, I died.
Where do I go?
Just head upstairs. She'll be waiting for
And meet this girl's mom in ME2. She hates every race but Asari, yeah. Shepard, shit, I forgot to cancel my subscription to Play Alien. And Garrett's VA show up in Walking Dead Season 3, yeah. Hi, Shaira.
That is close enough, Commander. I've heard a great many things about you since your arrival here in our Citadel.
What exactly do you do?
That depends on your needs.
Note to self, fake my death every April.
Advice to some, comfort.
He ever committed hard to the insurance fraud, and I don't blame him.
Use your expertise.
You stopping a raper the first time will make you stop paying taxes.
Septimus, a retired Turian general. I won't discuss the details, but he wanted me to be more than I could be. We had a falling out. Now he spends his days in
She has fingers? I was told the Asari just blew gas cows.
If you would speak to him as a fellow soldier.
Well, Mass Effect was invaded by AVP. Oh, they killed him. Like, easily.
What happened between you?
I respect his privacy too much to go into the details. If he wishes
Hawk
to
Girl?
tell you what
Is it?
happened, that his
Is that Hawk Girl?
What exactly do you want me to tell him?
Appeal to a sense of honor. Remind him of his position as a general. If you can convince him to stop spreading lies about me, I would be very...
Yeah, they started dressed in a very appealing way, yeah. Also, Mass Effect 2 does flat out confirm this is a brothel.
I have many clients waiting to see
Gwendolyn Yo, oh. But yeah, like Mass Effect 2, you find out the consort was shut down after investigations prove that she's just running a brothel. Looked into it, a Halo frigate, 600-ton Mac round, although slower, is equivalent to 64 kiloton yield. Mass Effect Dreadnought's 20 kilogram slug is only a 38 kiloton. Is the most unhinged comment you read in chat? I don't fucking know. Whorehouse. Alright, now we'll go back to Cora's Den. The place we literally just shot up. Truly the oldest job. It saves her in 3, though, yeah. Yeah, see, they're already back to business. Gunfights in Cora's Den is a very normal thing.
Commander, what do you want?
What's bothering you, General?
I've seen a lot of horrible things in my days, and there's only one woman in this damn galaxy that helps me forget it.
Manning Space Street corners, yeah.
Rumors and lies about this woman.
Because she rejected me. Me! Septimus Oraka, General of the Turian Fleet.
Is she really worth it? There must be other women.
Sorry, like a never-dying race. They can live for over 1,000 years, and no matter who they have a kid with, they'll always be a sorry, yeah.
Look, kid, I appreciate what you're trying to do.
We find that initial skirmish like a Han Solo moment. Sorry about the mess.
Never let the enemy see your weakness. You know that, General.
Is this the same dude in ME3? Yeah. Septimus comes back. And he actually has a really cool moment, if I remember right. ME Dreadnoughts are about 2.5 Hiroshimas per round, and Halo frigates are around 4.5 Hiroshimas. Yeah, poor General's down bad.
More productive than sitting here.
You're bleeding from that bullet wound. It don't matter. None of this matters. Let's not get started on orbital Mac guns.
This is no place for someone of your stature, General.
All right, I'll go to her.
Yeah, Septimus Prime, yeah. I think he has an entire quest line in 3, where you help him become like a military advisor. Like I said, Septimus has like a really cool arc, if I remember right.
Why would he think such a thing?
Because I told him. Look, I just need you to convince him of the truth.
What makes you think he'll believe me?
You'll bring him proof. Take this data pad. It shows where I got my info. It will exonerate Shai.
Look at his hat.
Convince the Elcor.
Who am I taking it to? Where is he?
Yeah, he goes into to your ship to officialize the alliance, yeah. Yeah, Septimus is a big part of recruiting the Merc gangs in 3. Yeah, he's going after a smuggler that's carrying high-tech weapons and giving it to Blue Suns, yeah. Like I said, Septimus ends up becoming like one of the better characters in 3, when he was just some guy that was in a quest line you could miss in Mass Effect 1. I don't think the Mass Effect ships are going to survive the Halo ships, if even a frigate-scale Mac gun's more devastating than Dreadnought's main gun. Yeah, he does it along with Rex, yeah. Alright, now I go to the embassies. I think of the other Turian general, the one that becomes Primarch on Palavan. Enemy ships fire their guns or kiloton guns at full auto.
Hello there, human. Sincere apology. But
Stupid fucking Slayer is holding out the big guns because he somehow thought he would survive the Reaper wiping out all life, yeah.
I've come to talk to you about your...
Rex a biotic Krogan too, yeah.
Curious.
Yeah, Victus, the other general's name.
The consort and her relationship to me.
I know who revealed your secret. It was a Turian named Septimus.
Oh, these poor dudes, yeah.
Unbelieving, I know this Septimus, and he could not learn my secrets. The only way he could learn them is from the Asari consort.
I wish we could have saved a whole lot of them more in 3, yeah.
Confused. This is difficult to fathom. If the Turian
Elcor are funny, yeah.
on his own,
That looks like he has trouble breathing. Probably does. He is an Elcor. They're big.
Septimus is a powerful man, and it wasn't easy for him to find.
The whore.
I suppose you are correct, human. Thank you for this information. Startled realization. I must speak with the consort. She will be most displeased.
How much of the Elcors in ME3 are they safe? As far as I'm aware, they're fine, yeah. Well, as fine as everyone else is. Yeah, Zelton looks like the kind of person who can complain about fan service and the male gaze.
I must go now.
So long.
Farewell, human.
I wonder if the Elcor ever lied. There are evil Elcor, yeah.
Great thing you did, Commander. Approving. You see, Den, not all humans are as you say.
I'm sure the Earth Clan stands to profit from this in some way.
In all fairness, Din, yes. Yes, I do. I just needs the nose ring. Every time I see an Elcor, now I'm reminded PB's dad was an Elcor. Because funny, right? Because Nasari fucked an Elcor, and it's like, okay. Yeah, the planet gets glass since they don't like space travel. Many Elcor die, yeah. Yeah, one of them begged Shepard for help, yeah. That's why I say about as good as everyone else is, which means everyone's equally fucked. Situation in 3 is not good for anyone. That to me is always one of 3's biggest strengths. They really do sell the fact that the galaxy is burning. There's an Elcor bouncer at Omega, yeah. Small quest 93, we find out the Elcor homeworld's devastated, yeah.
Commander, I recently received a lovely note from Septimus. Thank you for speaking with him. Even the Elcor diplomat has withdrawn his campaign against me.
It was my honor to aid you.
You are too kind, Commander. But I would not expect you to help me out of the kindness of
Yeah, the Reapers are waging war against every spacefaring species simultaneously and winning.
I'd be honored.
I offer a gift of words, an affirmation of who you are and who you will be.
Yeah, sorry, dancers are also bouncers. They're all biotic, naturally.
It tells a story that makes me want to weep. Pain and loss, but it drives you, makes you strong.
Your sleep schedule is atrocious. Yeah, it is.
You alive when everyone around you was dying. You alone survived. You will continue to survive. This may be who you are, but it is not who you will become. It only forms the basis for your future greatness. Remember these words when doubt descends, Commander.
Thanks, I guess.
Close your eyes and relax, Commander.
Yeah, this is one of the scenes that got them in trouble on Fox News. Shouldn't the Elcor be shitty liars? They speak their, the way they speak telegraphs their intentions. Mass Effect 2-star, bitch just lied to me. It's not even that raunchy, yeah.
Here, Commander. In light of your efforts with the Elcor ambassador, I would like you to have this small trinket.
What is it?
A small mystery. I have never learned its use or purpose, but I sense it is time for me to pass it on. And now I must ask you to leave.
I also ripped those burial aliens. Sorry, just found I'd begun basic space travel mere months before the Reaper showed up yet.
Remember my words, Commander Shepard. They will give you.
Holy shit, he is Captain Kirk. You wanna know what the best part is? They were there the whole time. Yeah, they just watched that. Yeah, There you go. You see our press her hand against the glass. Why was that even a big deal in 2007? Okay, you just helped her clean that window. Okay, maybe he's Leisure Suit Larry. Prague's concerts, yeah. You NTR your squad in front of them. I just start space travel and all of a sudden you're fighting the war against the Reapers. To be fair, they're pretty much going to be left alone because it's only basic space travel. It was like, nice. I think we now discover the origin point to Tally's human kink. There we go. I will save right here. And we shall exit. You just know Tally was eager to join, yeah. There we go. So we got started on Mass Effect 1. Mass Effect 1 is very, very fun. I still enjoy the game immensely. Very, very good game. Very good game. I have a lot of nostalgia for it, I fully admit, and that can blind me to some stuff that's objectively wrong with it, but I don't give a fuck. I love this game. Legitimately one of my favorite games ever made. I love Mass Effect series. I love the Mass Effect series. It's great. So, you know, it was a great time. Very good, great time. Yeah. We ended off on alien fornication. Nice. Just realized using default ship the best ship. I'm not good at the character creator at all. Could Samus win a Mass Effect? Oh, probably. She kicks ass. At The Last of Us Part 2, I never want to hear the news complaining about video game sex scenes ever again. But yeah, we had a very good night tonight. We did. I like I said, it sucked that it took so long to download, but that's just the nature of the beast. But now it is downloaded, so now we don't have to worry about it. So I'm happy. You know, it's we are perfectly okay for now on to continue. It's great. Good stream. You showing Neuroviz vids was great. Yeah. But yeah, I'm gonna get some sleep. It's like 5 a.m. here. Super long. But it had to be long considering the nature of what we were dealing with. But yeah, thanked everybody who showed up. See you guys.
Of the never will be finished. From the start